Diggins.
And this is Mostly Nitpicking, a podcast where every week we pick apart a piece of pop culture by looking exclusively at the details. Woo!
Well, thank you, everyone, for coming into work today.
Motherfucker.
Oh, I see. I see which ones you're both being. I was confused. I thought you were both Scorpion for a second, and I was like, it's not really what it sounds like.
No,
But
it's
then I was
me,
like, what does he
Spider-Man.
sound like?
Your friendly neighborhood milkshake, ready to come give you some melon for your melon party.
Wow, DJ putting on black voice.
This
Oh, he's black?
It's not. Are you
Yeah.
sure?
Yeah, I
We
don't know. I can't. It's after. Yeah, I don't see that kind of thing. You know, I just assume everyone in the Spider-Man movie is Chinese the whole time. You know, and just so now that I know,
Well,
I'll take a look. You know, just checking. But
I'm less convinced now.
damn, that's a bummer. I feel like
It's a bummer that he's black. Is that what you're
it's a
saying?
bummer
Nando?
that they're not all
not
Chinese
everyone's
like I thought. You know?
Chinese?
Yeah, I know.
Wow, is
That'd
there
be
a
good.
problem with someone being black instead of Chinese?
I think Diggins sometimes likes to forcefully put us in difficult situations that
I think I'm just trying to pin down what you're saying here.
I guess
I
it
mean-
would be more of a thing that I'm like, oh man, I thought I knew what the stuff was, but I was wrong. You know, nobody likes being wrong, except for, I don't know, who likes being wrong? John Fetterman, maybe? I would listen to that whole interview.
Wow, what a pull.
Yeah, that's all I can think about. Have you listened to it yet?
No.
Fuck no.
I
I didn't get my copy of Unfettered.
ever since Shrek 4, I've made it a policy to not listen to ogres.
Well, they got a new one coming out, so
Nice.
you're gonna have to.
That's true.
And it's got what's her name in it, as is the rules. Zendaya. She is the daughter in it.
Yeah.
She's got to be in every movie now.
She has to be in every single one. I'm excited for it. So far, she's got a pretty solid track record.
Three blockbusters in a year is like, maybe it's too much.
And the drama, which is like not a blockbuster, but was good. And like, she's pretty strong, strong performance in it.
Yeah.
And Euphoria, which everyone hated, but not because of her.
Was that
I
this
think.
year?
I think so. I think it was
The
earlier this
last
year.
season was.
Yeah.
Oh.
They all got shot
pretty
or
good.
something. I
What?
think. Spoilers for
In
Euphoria.
today's America? Nah.
I know.
I don't
Wait,
think so.
was it the drama crossover?
It might not. It might have been. That would have been funny that could be. I mean, Sydney Sweeney would never be in something that political. She doesn't like that kind of thing,
Or good?
or good. That's right. Although, what do we think? You think Madam Web's universe could Madam Web have predicted this movie? Because she
I don't
sees
know.
everything throughout all of the web. Would she have known that Spider-Man was going to do all this stuff?
Well, she can't even predict his name. So
That's true.
hard to say.
True. Oh, do you think she forgot it because of the multiverse? She like, there's some kid out there that's going to be Spider-Man, but I don't know
I
what his
can't
name
believe
is.
Maybe
my
that's what
fucking
they were
finger
going
on
for.
it.
Maybe that's why
That was
nobody
such a good
ever
movie
says the
now.
name Peter.
Yeah, that was smart.
Do you guys know something crazy?
What?
I was like Googling like who are stars that have had at least like 3 like blockbuster movies in a single year. And this is the second time Zendaya's did this. She did it in 2021. She was in Space Jam, Spider-Man No Way Home, and Dune.
We're going to call
Yeah, I mean, I
Space
guess
Jam 2 a blockbuster movie?
I mean, what did it get at the box office?
Wasn't it was it a box office or was it an HBO?
They did the simultaneous thing.
Oh,
They did
okay.
but so it did 163 worldwide.
$163? That's pretty bad.
That's pretty bad. 163 million is pretty bad too for, I'm assuming, a movie that costs
Like a
100 million
2021
plus
movie.
to make. Yeah.
I think great on that curve though. Like I think it counts. I mean, there's way more impressive ones, but I'm just like, wow, she's done this before.
Yeah, I mean, I would say she's this year. I mean, we'll see about Dune, but so far she's 3 for 3 on movies. I mean, Tom Holland is, like, I don't know if this is a stat, but he's like the lead in 2 billion-dollar movies that came out right next to each other or something. That's a crazy like thing for him to be. Because they say what you about Zendaya, she's not in that show in the Odyssey very much.
No,
So
I
it's like
hear
not a
you.
huge lift by her, but I've never seen a guy like, and I feel like someone has done something kind of similar to this. It usually is because these Avengers movies just line up weird with other stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, that came out right before, something else. But yeah.
I mean, it would have been like if
crazy.
there was an actor who was like in Barbie and Oppenheimer, like we would have been like, wow, that's insane.
That would have been insane. There wasn't, right?
It's impossible. There never could have been.
By the way, the thing you're thinking of, Nando, like Josh Brolin, Deadpool 2 and Infinity War.
Oh, that was for good. And that was a pretty big role in Deadpool 2 looking back.
Also, Chris Hemsworth, The Avengers, and Snow White and the Huntsman.
Everyone loves that.
I mean,
we loved the bathtub in it. This movie have any bathtub? It did have a bathtub. Pretty good bathtub scene. So that's a plus.
Were those the same movie? Wait, was that the movie?
It was one of them. I don't remember if it was the first or second one. I can't remember. One of them had Charlize Theron in a bathtub filled with milk or something. Remember
was that Snow White and the Huntsman? No, yeah, but was that Snow White and the Huntsman?
But was that Snow White and the Huntsman?
It had to. I think we were doing it in prep for Rachel Zegler Snow White, so I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
It was that.
She wasn't in this.
We were like comparing Snow Whites.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Wow.
I never forget a bathtub scene where we all spend 20 minutes talking about whether we would drink the bathtub water.
It's the only thing that redeems Batman v Superman for Nando. He's like, this movie's no good, except for that bathtub scene is amazing.
I love that bathtub scene.
Also, hold on, Nando. In our defense, there are people in the movie who drink the bathtub water.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. They're thrilled about it.
Yeah.
Nobody does that in this movie, even though, like I said, we do get a big bath scene. A
coward's bath scene, if you ask me.
I don't know. Probably the best one of the year, right? Anybody else taking a bath this year in a movie?
Anyone taking a bath? I don't know.
I can't think of any.
Wuthering Heights did someone take a bath in Wuthering Heights?
No.
No baths in Project Hail Mary.
The space one? I think maybe someone's taking a bath in the space one.
He could have, yeah.
If anyone could have figured that out, I guess in one of the Earth scenes, maybe he was going to be like, I want to take a bath before I get forced to go to space.
I was going to say, before I have to sit down for an inconspicuous meeting. What would it be? I don't know. This might be the first movie.
How does the Odyssey not have a bath scene? That would have been ripe for a bath scene.
I mean, in the Odyssey, like the poem, there are several scenes where Odysseus gets washed and then rubbed down with olive oil.
Diggins, don't say that, otherwise she'll show up.
Does that count? And he gets a nice little foot bath in the movie. A lady's like,
I'm not counting it as a bath. She washes his foot. She doesn't put it in a tub. Also, yeah, we I think we maybe. So we haven't seen Toy Story. There might be a bath in that.
Oh, probably not. But okay.
Does Obsession have a bathtub scene in it?
Ooh, I don't know.
I can't remember, but it could.
No, I don't think so. I mean, there's a bathroom scene, but I don't think there's a bath scene.
How about Avatar? Well, Avatar was last year. It made money this year, but I'm not counting it. Disclosure Day. Does Disclosure Day?
No bath in Disclosure Day.
Damn it. They even built one for her, though. They probably even put real plumbing into that house.
Yeah. I mean, how would they have done that?
How would they have done any of the shit they do in that movie? But they would have held the stick long, and then that would have done it. There's not one in Mortal Kombat, Supergirl, the Sheep Detectives. Dickens, you saw Sheep Detectives. Is there anything in Sheep Detectives?
Hold on. I don't think so.
Yeah.
But it's not as crazy a question as you might think.
I wouldn't be surprised knowing things about that movie. Speaking of Sheep Detectives, no baths in He-Man either that I can remember, even though that would be funny.
What about Animal Farm? Was it Animal Farm?
Nobody saw that. It's a bummer. What about Bone Temple? Bone Temple could totally have... Well, he dies instead of that. But if he wanted to take a bath after that, you would have been like, you've earned it, sir.
That's true.
Man, there's a lot of movies here, but no bath time. And I'm not even like in a sexual way. I'm like, we got to show the kids that baths are cool and nice. Like a bath is so comfortable and relaxing, you know? Like, I feel like we need like a cool movie, like a badass, you know, like the Odyssey. And then he just comes home and he's like, it's bath time. And then he just gets in a nice bath. He's like, this is good for me.
Nando, you have no idea how much that is the thing that happens in the Odyssey in the poem.
I told you, Diggins, stop. Don't say it in the poem. Otherwise, Emily, whatever her name is, will show up and yell at us. So we have to be very, very quiet. Because
wait, wouldn't she be happy that we're talking about the poem instead of the movie?
I guess it's more of like she would be happy, but then that's the thing. She would start happy and then she would turn on us because, I don't know. She loves doing that.
I mean, we are pretty dumb. So
I hear they have a new one out. So I haven't read that new one. Yeah, but Spider-Man probably shouldn't take baths, right? Because like he's in the video games, if you fall in the water, you die. And that was one of those things about those games where like you just can't be in the water.
Right, but that's because video game programmers don't want to program in swimming. Not because spiders are weak to water.
And spiders are weak to water, though. You know, up goes the rain, watch the spider out. Like, that's a spider water situation. Spider done. Rain. Whatever it is, yeah. And then the Spider-Man movie, he tends to have a bad time in water. He fought that one water guy and got his ass kicked in that second movie. In the first movie, he almost drowns. Remember that? He jumps out of the thing and then there's a parachute and he gets tangled up in it and almost drowns. Vulture picks him up. Iron Man has to get him and he's at an Indian wedding. These movies are fun. And then he almost blows up the ferry. He does a lot of water stuff. It's like mostly water-based like activities in that movie.
So you see, it turns out that Spider-Man can do water stuff.
Yeah. Not great, though. It's never a good sign when Spider-Man is in or near water. Like, this is not good for him. But we'll talk about it. Maybe he gets in some water this movie.
Maybe he does.
Maybe he gets in some hot water.
Oh.
Yeah. He's on an island. That's like water. There's water surrounding him. But,
sure.
DJ, do you have any news for us?
Oh, I have a fully loaded news shot. I actually had to upgrade this one, guys. This is the news grenade launcher.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. Like because in the movie.
Yeah, so and this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 7-chamber grenade launcher, so
oh my god. Okay.
It's big. So
what a weirdly specific number of grenades it can launch.
And listen, maybe I'll skip one of these, but I don't know, these are all pretty good. So let's just get going with the first one. No more Wonder Man season 2. It's out. It's dead. Disney won't do it. Nando, I saw you did a big old YouTube movie to this. So
YouTube movie.
Yeah.
Whatever they do, whatever Nando does, that I still don't understand how it works.
It's a collection of YouTube shorts taped together into something. A YouTube long is what they decided to call it.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, you don't call them YouTube movies?
No, they're discouraging movies or anything besides content or shorts. It has to be one or the other.
God,
so this is a content.
Okay, so Nando did a content on Wonder Man season 2. So Diggins, why don't we get your thoughts to start on what? Did you know this? Did you know it was getting canceled?
I had heard this, yes. So you are not breaking this news to me now. I believe at the end of our Wonder Man pod, an episode where I said I largely enjoyed the Wonder Man series. I thought it was pretty good. I believe my comments were, and we'll never see these characters again.
And you were correct.
Well, so, I mean, maybe we'll see, one of them again, but not in Wonder Man.
Nope.
Maybe he'll go back to Shang-Chi movie, the Mandarin, whatever his name is. What's his name? Trevor something. Yeah. Maybe he'll show up in another thing.
Yep. And they'll be like, didn't you do a whole thing in Los Angeles? And he'll be like, don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, would I have watched a second season of Wonder Man? Absolutely. Am I in any way surprised or shocked by this information? Not even a little.
Okay. Well, what
Are
about
you shocked, DJ?
No, I wasn't shocked. I was disappointed. I mean, we all pretty much liked it. You know. I thought it would have been cool. I thought it would have been cool. But Nando, do you want to take your YouTube long and make it a YouTube short right now for the podcast?
The shortest version of a short is just like, I think we are in the era of burning all the television shows for insurance or something. Like, I don't think any more Disney Plus shows are going to be things. And
why? Just because most of them were bad and everyone hated them?
Just because they're no profit. There's no way for Disney to make money off of them. They're all just loss.
Yeah, like, actually, that's another. Okay, so just because they were mostly bad and everyone hated them, and also they don't make any money, you think they're going to stop doing it?
I do. I think we. So I don't know enough about Disney to know which guy is in charge of it when and stuff, but it feels like there was some change, and I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I imagine they'll still do things like the X-Men cartoon. You got to be a thing that sells toys. That's the rule, I feel like. And if you do that, then you can stick around. But if you're just like Wonder Man, then you don't. Although Wonder Man is nominated for an Emmy. So Yaya is nominated for best whatever. He's going to get absolutely fucking flattened by Widow's Bay like everybody this year. But would have been nice if they won it, because then maybe that would have been worth it for Disney to be like, oh, it's our prestige thing. But
now they already have one of those. It's called Andor.
Well, I mean, but we're not getting a second season of Andor either, or third season.
I was going to say, we did get a second season of Andor.
It doesn't... It didn't
not that you know by listening to this pod.
Yeah.
Listen, there was a lot going on.
There was a lot going on. And I, frankly, I have looked at the numbers, and I think, you know, what happened to Gorman is okay. You know...
All right.
Do you not think the Empire has a right to do whatever they want, DJ?
Well,
yeah, I think when you think about it like that, it's actually pretty cool that I said that, and I should get praise. Yeah, I just want to like win elections. I hate him so much. I really can't, get that Fetterman interview out of my head. But
boy, this is like your Roman Empire. My God,
he's the worst. But anyway, you should have seen it. Here's what I say for the Fetterman interview: watch the Fetterman interview, or don't watch it, but skip to the end, because afterwards, Jon Stewart does like a kind of like a recap with his people. So Fetterman is not on, but it's just him and like the two producers that were also on the call, and they're all just like, "What the fuck was that?" Like, I don't even know what to say. I'm genuinely those are like what they say. I think they say like it's like leaving a horror movie where something really terrible happened, and you want to be like, that happened, but you don't want to talk about it because it feels weird. Anyway, to answer your question, I hope I wish we got another season of it. I think it should put him in a movie or something. Put him in like a West Coast Avengers movie or whatever. But yeah, I think the future of Disney Plus is no more shows.
He's going in the hole with Doctor Strange's wife and Brett Goldstein and all the rest of them.
Which one was Brett Goldstein in?
He was Hercules at the end of...
right.
Not Ragnarok, the one after it. Love and Thunder.
Love and Thunder.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Did you mention Harry Styles? Did you mention him as well?
He's also in the hole.
He is in the hole for sure, yeah. But I feel like we'll probably see Clea in Doomsday or something like that. The rest of them, I think, are dead forever.
Okay.
But maybe it starts with him killing them. It would be pretty badass of Doom to kill Hercules and the other one, Eros or whatever. So they're pretty big guys.
Show his power.
So probably no more Wonder Man, which means we'll never find out what happened to Josh Gad. That's the sadness coming out of the show.
Yeah. Josh Gad will be in the negative zone forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, next up, speaking of things we're not getting anymore, no more Booster Gold. We're not getting a Booster Gold TV series. Why?
So that one's less that we won't get Booster Gold, and they fired the people making it, but they might redo it. It seems like they may have decided to like start over from scratch.
Okay.
As opposed to Wonder Man, which is dead. But like this one, I think, I wouldn't be surprised if Booster Gold starts up again soon. But again, it's a TV show and it doesn't make any money. So
I was gonna say, well, like taking that angle, like is Warner Brothers, or they might have new masters soon, or maybe not. Who knows? But are they gonna learn the same lesson? That they're making lanterns. That's a weird thing. They have a couple of TV shows slated as part of James Gunn's thing.
Lanterns is like done, so they can't. I mean, they probably could burn it for insurance money, but like I think That I mean, I don't think we're gonna get another season of Peacemaker. I'd be surprised if we do.
Yeah, that's fair.
But will we get a season of chess?
Of chess guys? Yeah, the checkmate, maybe.
Checkmate, that's it.
Hopefully the Superman movie doesn't start with Bizarro or Brainiac killing all of them and Harry Styles.
I will say
a different movie.
Booster Gold getting canceled
worry,
would
darling.
really help a certain someone's prediction, so I'm rooting for it to not happen.
I mean, it very well might. The thing with that is they don't cancel things in DC. They just pretend they never happened at all.
Yeah, that's true.
You have to ask James Gunn on Twitter, and sometimes he's like, "Yeah, we're not making that." But for the most part, it's just like, I don't know, maybe an Authority movie comes out. Probably not. But what we're going to say, no, then our investors might be mad. So we're not going to do that. But yeah, who would you guys want it? Because it seemed like it was Kumail Nanjiani was the actor in the running for Booster Gold.
Ooh.
Yeah,
he cannot catch a fucking break. Oh my God.
I know.
Poor guy. He gets all
jacked for nothing.
Yeah.
Except for all of his jokes.
I was about to say it really helped his stand up though. It really did help his stand up. That special was good.
I would say he dominated the Taskmaster, but he didn't, so it doesn't matter.
No, he really didn't.
Yeah,
I mean, he did okay.
Entrance. Yeah.
All right. This one. This is gonna end this part of the grenade launcher, which is things you don't get anymore. Boom. No more American Squid Game. We were gonna get American Squid Game, but Netflix said no. Forget it. You don't get an American Squid Game. Are you guys sad?
Find out what Cate Blanchett was doing in that alley or whatever? Remember that?
Yes, I do remember that. Are you guys crushed? Diggins, are you crushed that we're not getting an American Squid Game?
Why are they not doing it anymore? Just because it's way past the point where anyone would have cared?
Yeah, it's probably part of it.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's because they're going to do it for real and they don't want to get on, they're just going to start killing us for sport.
Yeah.
And they don't want to show us how to. Yeah, that's true. Well, they're going to start doing it with little kids games and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I mean, DJ, I'm not particularly upset about this because it turns out that Squid Game already exists, and if I wanted to watch it again, I could.
I know, but it was going to be
Mr.
David
Beast's
Fincher.
Squid Game video.
It was going to be his take on it. We're going to get to see.
Listen, and Spike Lee is a great maker of American films, but I don't need his old boy.
Okay.
Okay.
And are you saddened? Does this just make you want to...
I am.
Okay.
I was hoping they would make American Squid Game because based on that one scene at the end of regular Squid Game, the Squid Game original recipe or whatever, Cate Blanchett is in San Francisco in the back alley of some alley or whatever, doing the throwing the thing at the thing challenge.
The blue and red game. Flip the envelope. I forget what the name
As if
is.
that's something every American can recognize and knows how to play.
Right.
And I would have liked it if they just lazily did Squid Game again and were handed everybody the little cookies and we're like, I don't know what this is. They're like, you guys haven't seen Squid Game? I'm like, no, that's not how this works. All right, fuck it. And then we just ate them as quickly as we could. Is this what this is? It's no, not really. We'd get to the end and be
Korean
can you
music
explain Squid Game again? Because we don't know what. So I like to get in the triangle or out of the triangle.
I watched all of Squid Game, and by the end of it, I did not know how to play Squid Game.
Yeah, I still don't. And I've seen both 2 seasons of it.
3, Nando. Give the 3rd season the respect it deserves.
Oh, right. That's true. They did 3 seasons. That was stupid.
I thought they did they did a 2nd season in 2 parts.
They called it season 3 though, because Netflix needs to pump up those season numbers.
I see.
And people hate 2 parts of things now.
Yeah.
So
and they were like, we always cancel shows after 3 seasons, so you need to say you had a 3rd season before we cancel you.
Yes,
that's right.
Well, this would have been this would have been season 1 of Squid Game America.
Mm-hmm. I know, it's a bummer. I wish they made it because it would have been dumb, or it probably would have been good. That's the thing too. It's dumb that it existed, but it probably would have been that's not so bad. But
I just don't know what angle they would have taken. I don't know. There's no good guys. There's no one who and they're all the worst. Maybe that would have been
Yeah, everyone's on their hustle grind set.
All Thanos's, and then no other guys.
Because they had all the archetypes in across all the seasons, right?
They did.
They even had a Thanos. They had a Thanos.
North Korean immigrant or something. Witch. The lady who could tell the future. Backstabbing friend. Trans soldier, I think, was one of them. Yep. Coward soldier was also one of them. And that's all I can remember.
Person who gave bad financial advice. Deadbeat dad.
Oh, yeah. Crypto bro. Yep.
Pregnant lady.
Pregnant lady. Yeah.
Baby.
Boyfriend and girlfriend. Baby. Yep. You know what? Actually, it would have been awesome if they did America's Good Game, because I would like to see what they do with our stupid gold mask guys. Would they dub them over in Korean or something? Like, because that was the dumbest part of the whole show somehow, and I'd like to see them try to make it worse.
Yeah. You think those
guys
they
would probably make it worse by just making it boring and like normal instead of being weird and memorable.
True. Right. Like what? Like they're like, we have to fly all the way to Korea to do this. Oh, now we can do it at home in America. Unless they do like a swap thing, the Korean oligarchs come here to.
I think that would be what you do. Yeah.
Okay.
We don't have good oligarchs anymore either. Like, but Elon Musk can't go to that. It would be lame.
It'd be like, should we invite Elon Musk this one? It's like, he was so weird last time.
Yeah. Just keep talking about ketamine the whole time. It's like, I don't want ketamine. I want to have sex with the little waiter boy.
It was an awful hang. Just pretend that we stopped doing it.
Yeah. Like, does Taylor Swift count as an oligarch? She's a billionaire. Can we invite Taylor Swift instead of Elon Musk? And then it's like, do we even want to do that? There was a woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
it's a good question. Well, we'll never know. Sorry, David Fincher. Better luck with whatever your next thing is. Okay, enough of things we don't get. How about things we do get? Guys, boom. Also, there's only 6 now because I took one of these off. Ready Player One sequel. It's happening, guys. Steven Spielberg confirmed we're getting a Ready Player One sequel. Finally. Are you guys as excited as I'm not?
Is this some sort of like self-flagellation for Disclosure Day or something? Like he's like, I don't understand. It's not based on a book, right? They only made the one book, or did they make a second book?
There is a sequel book.
It's called Ready Player.
It is based on it. It is called Ready Player 2, DJ.
Nice.
Ready Player One, here I go
Creativity from this franchise are all
apologies.
I mean, listen, I was expecting Ready Player 1 too, so I think Ready Player 2 is honestly pretty good. What could it even be? They saved the whole internet or whatever by turning it off on Fridays or something. What's left? What other classic movies can they go to?
I don't remember. I don't know. I never read it, so I don't know what classic movies they go to. But I'm pretty sure the plot is something about like the video game avatars become self-aware.
Oh no!
Oh shit! So like Batman becomes self-aware, or like
no, like their avatars.
Oh, that's not as fun.
But probably also Batman, because who gives a fuck?
Yeah, that sounds good to me. Do you think they'll get all the classic guys back?
Like the nuns from the Devils?
Yeah. Wait, were they in that one?
No, they were in Space Jam.
They were in Space Jam. No, maybe they'll get the Space Jam guys back.
Oh, that would be good.
Zendaya can
maybe
be in
they'll
this
get
too.
Algae Rhythm.
Yeah. You never check back on him. He's very busy these days.
This feels like a very long gap for this to happen.
They needed to invent new pop culture. Now we'll go to Barbie.
Wait, hold on.
What other stuff can they go to?
Is there another thing like that that's being made into a movie now? Like
Barbie,
it's supposed to. You were talking about it last week.
Which thing?
There was a trailer for it. John Cena's in it.
John Cena? Oh yeah, Matchbox.
That's it. That's what I was thinking of.
They can go to Matchbox. It depends if it comes. I mean, it'll probably come out after Matchbox. So yeah, they could revisit the scenes from that, where they talk about their Matchbox cars, and then jump a plane off a roof or something.
I apologize. I was not aware of this. I don't know if you guys were aware of this. So the book came out in 2011.
Yeah.
The movie comes out. Yeah, the first one. The movie comes out in 2018. The sequel to the book comes out in 2020.
Yes.
Okay.
That's weird, right? Like you had a book and a movie, and the movie came out. Is like, I'm going to write another book.
That doesn't make sense.
That's not weird at all. you got lots of eyes on it. Now it's like, now I'll make even more money.
But it means like it's
Yeah.
probably creatively bankrupt.
because the first one wasn't.
All right.
I mean, yeah. Maybe this one will even have more, like, so it was written in 2020. It was published in 2020 or written in 2020?
It was published.
I mean,
in
it's probably,
2020.
yeah, probably written a couple days before.
He talked about how he didn't want like the
Yeah,
movie to
maybe a week or
influence
two.
the book, so
Oh,
he kinda
okay.
kept them separately. Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to miss all the I assume the guys, well, are the guys in the second book? Is it the same cast of characters?
Yeah,
like
it's the
Ty
same
Sheridan's
characters.
guy? Okay.
In fact, I think if I read this correctly, that the like villain guy from the first movie was brought back in this book specifically because Spielberg was like, I like working with him. And so Ernest
Ben
Cline was like,
Mendelsohn.
I'll bring him back. Yeah, Ben Mendelsohn. That's
He'd like getting kicked in the balls. Remember that?
no, I don't
He had
remember
a
a
little
goddamn thing
suit.
about that movie.
Yeah.
He had a weird haptic suit that you could use to do nothing helpful but kick him in the balls, and then it would hurt in real life.
Yep.
And it was like, why did that part exist? But it's for penis stuff. But also it's like, I don't think it would do that much good penis stuff. Like, you know, unless he like, I don't think you could have sex with the suit is what I'm saying. It's like the
there
main
was no
benefit of it.
upside. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just for hitting yourself in the balls. And maybe some
It's
people
no
are,
Master Chief
definitely
suit
some
that
people are
jacks
into
you
that.
off.
Yeah, exactly. They made a new game of that recently. Apparently it's not very
I thought it was like
exciting.
I thought it was like a remake, wasn't it?
Yeah, but they put new levels in.
We're
And
just
they're all
doing it
purple.
over again. Guys, I have some
Yeah.
bad news. IGN gave this book a 4 out of 10.
That can mean
not
anything.
great. They said the story had little heart and gave its supporting characters too little to do.
What?
What did they rate the first one? Did they rate the first book?
That's okay. Hold on. Filibuster while I figure this out.
I mean, they
What
probably
other
rated the
stuff did
first one
Jon
highly
Fetterman
because
say?
when that one came out, all the like nerd presses were like, "Wow, a book that has pop culture references. This is crazy."
It's like Joss Whedon all over again, but in
Let's
good
see,
ways,
no,
not in the other way. This
But
is
then it
before
turns
we
out
knew.
maybe. Well, okay, no. Ernest Cline has no allegations that I'm aware of.
No, not that we know of.
That I'm aware of is a very important part of that sentence.
Remember there was like, wasn't like Lena Waithe in that movie or something?
Yeah,
Right? She's one of the guys.
she's the
Gunthers
best
or
friend
whatever.
because the twist at the
Yeah.
end of the book is that the best friend was a black
It's a
lesbian the whole time.
Black lesbian. Yeah, that makes sense. That was
Except
a
in
good
the movie,
twist.
it's an incredibly obvious twist because she's the only character in the movie that has a voice filter over her. And you're like, well,
Oh.
why is that?
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know, it's a lot
There was-
easier to make you not wonder about that in a medium where you don't have to hear the person talk.
Mm-hmm.
Nando, they didn't give it a number, but they said, read this book, Ready Player One. Why Ready Player One is a must-read for any discerning pop culture geek.
I told
All right.
you.
Yeah, that sounds right. Well, you know, what was the point of this? Oh yeah, Ready Player One.
Oh yeah,
sticks.
it's cool
Ready
that
Player
there's more.
2.
Ready
And we're
Player
going to do
2.
it for this podcast when it comes out, probably.
I
Probably.
can't wait.
We should do Ready Player One to prepare for it. I think that'd be an awesome idea.
Yeah, we
did
can
we
do The
never
Shining
do-
to prepare for it,
Oh,
or
yeah,
any
I
of the
guess-
other movies referenced in Ready Player One.
Did you guys do Ready Player One? Because I wasn't on the podcast when that movie came out.
We must have.
Oh, I get to go in the Wayback Machine again. Ba, 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 ba.
Yeah,
I can
stunk.
post this one on the Discord out of context.
Mm.
All right, guys, let's play everyone's favorite game. Guess the length of the podcast. This came
People-
out April 8th, 2018. How long was Nando and I's Ready Player One podcast?
90 minutes.
103.
Oh, Diggins, master of your craft, 104.
Ooh.
Wow.
This is the new game. Every week, we're going to go back and reference an old podcast episode, and you're going to guess how long it was, and I'm going to yearn for a time of the Tight 90 podcast.
Before we had a bunch of weird games and segments and stuff like this one.
Well, that's a great transition for me to move on. I almost don't want to do this one, but let's talk about it real quick. That one's big on purpose. James Cameron says, I don't know if I want to do Avatar anymore. I'm going to quote here. This was from, he won some kind of award for being Canadian. And then
He's
he said,
Canadian?
Or he won a Canadian Arts Award. He might not be Canadian. Hold on.
He could
but
be.
Would you be surprised?
No, I wouldn't really. I guess I would. He's never made a movie that I can think of as being
he is Canadian.
Wow.
All right, I think he won an award for being Canadian. Okay, so, but anyway, he had said, that's the question of the hour for me in response to creating Avatar, more avatars. There's been momentum in the Avatar universe for 21 years at this point because we started in 2005. Yada, yada, yada. It's been kind of an unbroken continuum. No.
Yeah.
Well,
they made a theme park ride that extended the story a little bit.
I haven't made those decisions yet on what to do. I'm still in this liminal state of mapping out the last act, if you will. And I don't know if that last act will last a year or 20 years. Now, James Cameron is 71. So he's like, yep, 91. Still going to be cranking these bad boys out. But he's not sure if it's Avatar. So question one for you guys. I know we're supposed to, but do you actually think we'll get Avatar 4 and 5? Because neither have started up production yet.
I don't know, because they're very expensive.
Right?
Even though they make billions of dollars, they're still very, they're still kind of a risk.
Yeah.
If they have to develop $1 billion worth of technology to make them. That being said, I don't know. They probably will. I do think they're kind of running. I think they should wait a little longer than they did last time, but I don't know how long that would even be.
I mean, their tentative dates are December of 2029 and December of 2031. So we just got to wait 3.5 more years, and then one of the
give them a lot of runway. I mean, it's possible.
I mean, if you're him, I get it. Also, what more stories do you have to tell in this universe? I mean, Diggins, all these movies are for you at this point is just to get a cool new character to be like, wow, I like that cool new character.
I don't even need a new one. I just need more Varang.
I was gonna say he just wants a big sexy lady, and I can't,
or
disagree
a whale.
with that.
Could have either.
Or a whale. Yeah, she could ride the whale or get in its mouth. Remember that?
Oh no,
that's what that one guy does. He gets in its mouth to talk to it. Remember? That was maybe they'll just make the second one again in 4. Then they'll call it something different. Why not? It worked last time. We did. It still made a lot of money. Just keep doing it until it stops working.
Guys, don't worry. Cameron said he's exploring new filmmaking technologies that could make the remaining films in half the time for 2/3 of the cost.
I can't even guess what that technology is, James Cameron. Is it the same one you used to fuck up True Lies for your 4K remaster, you piece of shit? I hate it. I hate that he ruined that movie with garbage AI upscaling or whatever.
Oh, man.
He's one of the AI ones, right? It's one of the ones that's one of the directors that's AI.
He said some stupid stuff. I don't know if he's actually released anything.
No, yeah. He seems like one of them. Remember, did you see Eli Roth this week made a movie with AI in it?
Oh, good for him.
The least surprising name you could have said.
Yeah. They should make an Avengers. Him, Cameron, George Miller. Who else?
No.
Scorsese, I guess, kind of. Although I'm not convinced he knows what it is. But, yeah. Pretty cool.
If you guys had to put a percentage odds that we just get Avatar 4, what percentage would you say?
Avatar 4 in any amount of time or at the time it's expected to come out?
I'll give you any amount of time. It releases.
I go 70.
I think 100%. It will release eventually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
There's no way, even if 20 years do pass, I think they'll just give it to somebody else. Or he'll have uploaded his brain into the Matrix, and then he'll just do it from the Matrix or something.
Okay, fair enough.
That way you can drown all the actors, and they just spawn. It doesn't matter what you do to them.
You can actually kill people on screen.
Yeah.
All right, for this last one, boom. I gotta Nando. Apologies in advance for the editing, but I'm just gonna play some audio from our Odyssey pod. We were having a little conversation about a certain God of War character and who would be involved.
I know, so I don't know. It's Jack Den, good actor. Who we got?
Impossible.
What about Dave Bautista? I know he's a little on the older side.
He's not getting pumped for movies anymore. He said it, and I believe.
Oh, Nostra DJ over here. Dave Bautista's
DJ.
Kratos looks like it's happening, baby.
Well, they
Let's
said he's
go.
in talks. It's not guaranteed.
Yeah, he's in talks with a big old dump truck, Brinks truck of money to go, put on white paint, put on some also red paint, and go be Kratos.
And put on like a big muscle suit, I'm assuming, because he did say he doesn't want to get jacked for movies anymore. So like, what's that mean for the
maybe
Kratos?
he wants another. Maybe he wants another PJ. Maybe he wants a new island.
What is PJ?
Private jet from Succession.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know if people still call them PJs. I like calling them PJs.
I never played that. Well, I played one of the God of War games. They don't have like skins, like different like ways you can like dress up Kratos, right? Can't put like a big T-shirt on him or something. Because then I'd say maybe they'll do that. But
in the, I believe in the first couple, there are like dumb stuff you can do, like big head mode and stuff.
Oh, nice.
Chicken
Not in the newer ones.
Kratos in a chicken costume.
Yeah, whatever it is, we're just gonna fill it with pillows so it's muscly. For the benefit of Dave Bautista, because I also don't want him to have to work out for the stupid movie he's not even in originally.
TV
the
show.
other guy tore his muscles or whatever. Also, didn't they fire the kid too or something?
They're gonna be a different kid for the second season because a lot of time goes by. Just like in the game, Nando. A lot of time goes by, and Atreus?
Yeah.
Atreus.
Sounds right.
Boy. He's, gonna, he gets a little older, so that's fine.
That is kind of fine.
Hey, I included this grenade launcher to say, hey, I was right, and I don't know.
You were maybe right. It's not guaranteed.
But who else would it be? We
Pedro
couldn't come up with
Pascal.
anybody.
Maybe they'll get the jacked guy from because they just cast a jacked wrestler guy as Ganondorf. Maybe they'll get him.
Who got cast as Ganondorf?
I don't know the fucking wrestlers. One of the guys that I've seen him in all of the wrestlings and gone, that guy looks like a wrestler. He's big and giant. I think he's a wrestler. If he's not, he should start. He'd be great at it. He's got the body for it.
Is it? Wait.
Ganondorf.
This guy's
I'm
a
gonna
wrestler.
Google it.
I'm not.
Uli Latafiku. Is that not a guy?
Okay.
I feel like I recognize his face from stuff.
I would need his wrestling name, unless that is his wrestling name, and
His wrestling name is Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh my God, incredible.
God.
Is this guy not a wrestler? I just assumed he was a wrestler. Oh, he was.
guy
Oh, maybe I got confused because he plays Dwayne Johnson in the TV show Young Rock. I don't think that's what I thought it was, but that is funny to me. He was ages 18 to 20, Dwayne Johnson in Young Rock. Yeah, how many episodes of that show there were? 31.
What?
That's impossible.
31 episodes of that show.
Over how many seasons?
It's probably like 2, I'm guessing. I don't know. Too few.
There can't have been 2 seasons of that show.
There couldn't have been 31 episodes in one season.
But
There were 3 seasons, guys. There were 3 seasons of this
That's
show.
impossible.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
There were 4
apparently-
eras, guys. Ready for the 4 eras?
Was one of them President Rock? Did they do that in the show?
Well, wasn't that the premise of the show? Is that it was President Rock, like looking back on his life?
I thought he was running for president, and like this was like
it was 2032. Yeah, he's running for president. So it was, yeah. Do you know
this guy's not a
do you know who
wrestler.
played the future version of him? This can't be.
Dave Bautista.
Randall Park.
What?
That sounds about right. They look pretty similar.
Yeah, Randall Park
Yeah.
as a future version.
Probably get
Who was retired from
Probably
acting
mistaken
now
for each
hosts
other
his
all the
own
time.
news show on. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm such an idiot. No, he just played himself.
That makes a little
worst
bit more
person.
sense.
Yeah, that.
This is a good lesson in letting it like finishing the
Reading
news
a whole
topic where you
sentence.
were correct before you go and
Yeah,
decide
this
that
is,
Randall Park say something
I
that's so
was going to
silly.
say, I just want to remind everyone that this is the news segment where DJ talks about how right he is about things.
I mean,
It seemed
Randall
like
Park probably
It's I would say Nando's like, that makes sense. Let's like credit to Diggins, who's like, no, it didn't make sense.
I meant it in a joking way, or like in a way of like Rock would think that works. Rock would be like, I'm just a normal guy, like Randall Park from that one episode of Office, and I don't know, some fucking Marvel thing. What was he in? WandaVision? Yeah, he was in WandaVision.
He played himself, in case anyone. Oh,
and he was
wondering.
In the Ant-Man movies. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, where he did Close Up Magic.
He did do that. Yeah.
This is
pretty
this
cool.
Is one of the worst blunders I've ever made. This is.
No.
I see. This is the thing. I don't think you can do a bad job betting against a dumb thing happening on Young Rock.
Yeah.
So like, if you said it, like maybe they'd put a lot of makeup on him. Maybe it would be CGI. I mean, you figure they just have the Rock do the voice for CGI, but like, maybe he didn't want to. I mean, I think
you can't go wrong. Also, just saying anything you want about what happens on Young Rock, because who would contradict you?
Yeah,
that's fair.
We should watch it every week. We watch a new episode.
Oh man, no. See, that sounds crazy, but.
We could never do a weird bit where we review an episode of a random TV show every podcast.
I'll make the new shotgun will go down to 2 shots, and then we'll also have a thing where I got it. The person who has to recap the movie would also have to recap Young Rock.
Oh,
there's no way we could ever do such a thing.
That seems like too much work for us.
It seems like such a weird tangent thing to happen on this podcast that would make no sense to anybody.
Yeah,
I just like the idea of covering a sitcom each week. You know,
that would be fun though. No, I agree. That could be entertaining. Yeah. Also, they did have a guy on the show because it seems like they pretty much cast all the wrestlers, but not like they cast young versions of all the wrestlers. So there's like a guy that's young Stone Cold. There's a guy that's young, like Mankind.
Dude, like Hulk Hogan, Iron
And they were
Sheik.
all Randall Park.
Yeah. They were all Randy Park with different mustaches on. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Pretty sick.
They had someone for Sergeant Slaughter. Like.
Yeah. He was in G.I. Joe's. See, they're making a new one of those maybe or something.
But it's not a Transformers crossover because they refused to give us that after they promised it.
Even though that guy had a business card. Where will we get the resolution of that business card?
It's in the hole with all those Marvel characters.
With all the Marvel guys. Yeah. No.
They had a guy who was Roman Reigns' dad.
There you go.
Wow. Roman Reigns is like the Rock's cousin or something, right?
Yeah.
Who was the other guy that was in the Fast and Furious movie that was also one of his cousins or whatever?
Besides Roman Reigns?
Is there like a second wrestler that was part of the Hawaii troupe that was like somebody? I bet that's who I thought this was. I don't know. It's been a while since I watched that movie, and also I forgot immediately.
Looking at the Hobbs and Shaw cast now, which I can't believe you've made me do.
You have to relive that kiss in your head. That time they kissed.
No, it just says Roman Reigns, unless you're thinking of Helen Mirren.
That's it. Yeah,
that might be it. Yeah,
she's the Randall Park of her time. Did people say she's a chameleon? Sometimes they get her in to play a random Samoan or whatever, you know. I don't know.
All right, well, that's my news grenade launcher. I hope everyone enjoyed this. This segment's going to stick around, I guess.
Fascinating. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Incredible.
Fascinating that the segment's going to stay around.
The important thing is that, like the initial premise of the segment, it was really short and fast.
Yeah. Like a shotgun, you know? So.
Whatever. Doesn't matter.
That's great. Well, Diggins, then, as the winner of the last week's IMDb game and everything else that comes with it now, Tiebreaker City or whatever, you're in charge of this. That's true. Only if we need it, which we might not. You're in charge of this week's IMDb, B as in spelling bee, for Spider-Man Brand New Day.
I am. So for someone who is just tuning in for the first time, which statistically, as I understand by the numbers, is quite likely on this one.
Yeah, probably is a lot of people.
Yeah. So if you, by some miracle, haven't tuned out already, on this podcast...
The Young Rock thing is a joke because we think The Rock is bad. I just wanted to make sure they knew that. Because it would be bad to watch the show. because it would be weird. We frequently make fun of The Rock on this show, even though we thought Black Adam was fine. No, it was bad.
It was bad.
We didn't do the Moana movie from this year, but we'll probably do it when it hits VOD or something.
We just really didn't want to.
Yeah, it would have been annoying to have to go. Be very sad in that theater all by yourself with like one little child.
I want to explain every bit now, like it's the first time.
Well, I was about to explain that on this podcast we play a little game called the IMDb B as in spelling bee, where my two esteemed co-hosts have to try to guess what the IMDb summary for this movie is. Now you might be asking yourselves, where does IMDb get those summaries? Well, I'll tell you. They send interns down into the hole. The hole where all the Marvel post-credit scenes get thrown into. Because we're never going to see them again.
Does that mean, is there like a ladder out of the hole? Because Scorpion was in the hole for a while and now he's out. So was the leader. Something containment has been breached with the hole. They're just everywhere now.
Maybe they finally had enough interns that they could like use their bones
make up to big pile.
Yeah, it's so morbid.
But they throw an intern into the hole, and obviously because it has all these movie characters in them, they have some knowledge of the ways of movies, and can sort of being forced to live in this dark hole from which no light or plot thread can escape. They have learned to kind of sense the threads of movies and can predict what movies that are coming out, like what their summaries will be. So the interns record all that information, and then they send it back a little capsule back to IMDb.com headquarters, where the IMDb scientists can decode that information and put it up on the website for our viewing pleasure. So I have the message from the hole that is the summary for Spider-Man Brand New Day in front of me. And, it's fine.
Huh?
Kind of expected. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not overly long. Yeah. Now, I think, DJ, were you last week's loser?
I was.
He was.
Only on this pod. A winner in every other aspect. I don't know what that means.
Can't prove it.
I said that.
Or disprove it.
Okay.
So you get to choose if you go first or not.
I'll go first. Okay. Winging it. After... I don't know how to phrase this.
Yeah, I know. It's like I'm having the same problem.
After removing everyone's memories of Peter Parker as Spider-Man, Peter must now Peter decides to be Spider-Man full-time, working to save New York City from various threats until he experiences changes to his DNA and faces a villain like he's never encountered before.
All right. Okay. Nando, what have you got?
Mine's kind of similar, but I think it'll be different enough that you'll be able to judge it properly. Let's start with Peter Parker. That's a good start.
That's the name of the character.
Awesome.
Peter Parker is struggling to be Spider-Man and deal with, what would you call them? They're not scary. They're not, maybe they're confusing. Let's say surprising mutation changes to his body while trying to catch a villain who can inhabit the minds of those people around him.
He has a sneeze that feels good downstairs, and he doesn't understand what it means.
I mean, you know, you kind of get a little bit of that in this.
Anyway, you know, one of you did do better than the other, I have to say.
Hey.
Nice.
Did do a fair bit better. But I don't know, guys. I think maybe we should still try to figure this out.
I agree.
Fair.
It's always better.
It's too important to just kind of, wing.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm gonna read this out because I'm not gonna have any suspense here. You're gonna know who did a better job, so therefore, who has the advantage going in. A forgotten Peter Parker lives alone as a full-time Spider-Man until mounting pressure triggers a dangerous change and a powerful new enemy emerges.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Sick.
DJ,
So DJ actually did pretty well.
I'm happy with myself.
It was funny to see you guys both struggle with how to bring up the thing from the last movie.
Yeah, a forgotten Peter Parker, I guess, works.
I guess. I mean, it makes sense if you know what that means. If you don't, then it's like, what does that mean?
In a
follows Peter
summary,
Parker.
Following the events of Spider-Man No Way Home or whatever would work, but it's like I don't think that would be what they do for this. So yeah, I was having trouble getting that part in. So I just didn't do it, and it worked out because it was wrong. But hey, maybe I can redeem myself in some sort of tiebreaker puzzle.
Perhaps
I guess everybody else's identities in the Young Rock. Several other rocks were involved, I assume.
If only that was what I had done, but no. So in this movie, you know, we all watched it, of course, and so we saw lots of like fun little cameos, you might call them, from guys like Boomerang and Tarantula.
Oh no,
that's true.
And so I decided to dip back into the Spider-Man catalog, and I have a list of obscure Spider-Man villains here.
Okay.
Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to describe their power set, like what they are able to do, and then you guys are going to tell me the name of that character.
Are these from the movies or from the comics and shows and stuff?
These are from the comics.
Okay.
Diggins.
So I'll put away my multiple Spider-Man comics that are on my desk right now. I don't want to cheat.
I've chosen some real duds, DJ.
But I wouldn't get. There's not a single Spider-Man
fold up
villain.
This enormous Spider-Man poster. I just got.
DJ. First of all, you have the advantage going in. Second of all,
that's true.
The point of many of these is that perhaps you can guess simply from hearing the description what they might be called.
Also, this character has been around for so long. He's got some real duds in terms of like villains. I feel like I'm better at this with Batman villains because they're just more funny. But I bet there's some Spider-Man villains we can work on.
Okay.
Now,
this is
we have to just give you their like superhero or supervillain alias.
Yeah. I don't need the person's real name or whatever.
Okay. And is this a buzz-in round?
Yeah, this is a buzz-in. So, guys, give me your best thwip when you want to buzz in.
Okay.
You can go in at any time, but remember that there might be more specific power things listed the further I go. Because a lot of these are going to start with the same set of words.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's a lot of overlap, but let's do it. How many are there?
I have 10.
Perfect.
So, DJ, you know what? Because how confident do you feel?
A 0. Are you?
It feels pretty confident.
Nando v movies should just be like, replace Nando with like comic expert v movies.
So, DJ, how about I give you an advantage of 5?
Wow, that's pretty good.
If you get like 2 or 3, you win.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see how this goes.
Someone
did comment in the Discord. They thought that if someone does win the summary, they should be given an incredible advantage.
I'm giving you a huge advantage.
No, this is like right in line with that. Yeah, I think that's.
I'm gonna rub my lucky Spider-Man action figure for luck. He's sitting on the desk. He's holding back the Hulk and Punisher from this movie, Spider-Man: Brand New Day. You want to see? Here, I'll show you. This is Punisher.
Yeah, there he is.
And then
he's not kidding.
This is what's happening with Spider-Man and Hulk. got a thing.
This is great.
He's holding
No,
him
no,
back to
DJ,
stop
just
him
wait till
from
you hear
killing
this first
Punisher.
one. Okay.
Okay.
Number 1.
Okay.
Superhuman strength, stamina, durability, agility, and leaping granted from some gases in a meteor. He utilizes his dazzle gun, a self-inflating helium balloon, and an upgraded stealth suit with bionics in its fabric to enhance his powers.
Can you say that last one again? Like, not the last one, but everything after super strength and stuff.
Super strength, stamina, durability, agility, and leaping granted from gases in a meteor. He utilizes his dazzle gun.
The whip.
Okay.
Is it Helium Man?
That is incorrect.
Oh.
All right. If you finish it, I'll take a guess. You finish reading
I'll
that.
finish it only because I did say it before.
Yeah, you said
Yeah,
He utilizes the dazzle gun, a self-inflating helium balloon, and an upgraded stealth suit with bionics in its fabric to enhance his powers.
Stealth jumping. I mean, I don't think this is where he's from, but is this Leapfrog?
It is incorrect, and I know I'm afraid that this is the Looter.
Oh, I know about the Looter. He looks like he's wearing a big sock.
Now, DJ, to give you a little more confidence, he does go by another name that I would have accepted, which is Meteor Man.
Damn it.
Mm.
Oh, God.
You were close,
So you
DJ.
can just do that, and it might work out.
All right.
I didn't know that's with the Looter. Interesting.
I'll just be more obvious, I guess. Okay.
All right, so
Okay.
nobody got that one. Number 2.
Which helps me.
Number 2. Yeah.
Drives a large metal wheel equipped with guns and
Bing, bing,
Waldo.
bing, flip.
Yeah, what's up?
Is this Big Wheel?
This is Big Wheel.
This sounds like Big Wheel. Yeah.
Big Wheel, who has the power of having a big wheel.
Did you say what his first name is? His full name is? Because I think it's pretty funny. I can't remember what it is though.
I know what his last name is. I forget what his first name is. I didn't write him down.
What is it?
Something
Do you remember?
Wheel.
Yeah,
Andrew
it's like-
Wheel or something.
I'll Google it because I did is funny. Because I love it when they have a bad like first name last name thing. Yeah, it's just Jackson Wheel.
Jackson
That's it.
Wheel.
Jackson Wheel. Wow.
Legally
strong
changed
name.
from Axle Wheel. So he was originally Axle Wheel, but he changed it to Jackson Wheel.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I guess it's like you jack up a wheel, that's kind of like a part of a car, a jack, not part of a car, but you know what I mean. Anyway, cool. 1 point. All right.
1
Come back
point. So
begins.
1 to 5.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Number 3. After being caught in a magno chamber of his design, he gained the ability to
Whip.
control. Oh,
I'm just gonna go with Magnet Man.
a
It's
good
not a
guess,
bad guess.
DJ, but incorrect.
Fuck.
Okay.
So he gained the ability to control the electromagnetic particles that make up his body. This
Oh.
enables him to vary the density of his body to make himself intangible or rock solid. He also
Oh.
has superhuman strength and higher. Sorry, did you flip?
No. I'm just
He
saying.
definitely thought it was a
look, I'm
guy, but then switched it.
He also
Yeah,
has
I've-
superhuman strength at higher densities and has superhuman speed and durability. He can also mesmerize people for a short period of time.
Okay, so it's a.
This
Nando
guy's got a
definitely
lot of
thought it was
powers.
Electro, and then you said dense, and he's like, not Electro.
for
None
a
of these
second, and
guys
then I
are
had a,
like these. None of these guys are as mainstream as Electro.
Yeah,
I promise you.
Yeah.
and then I had another one who I thought it was, and I don't think it's that either. But I'm gonna say, and the last thing was he can mesmerize people. I'm gonna
Mhm.
say this is Will-O-the-Wisp. Is that who that is?
Incredibly, Nando, that is correct.
Okay, yeah.
This
What
is
the
Will-O-the-Wisp.
fuck?
He's the fourth elemental. He's the wind elemental kind of guy. And I knew when you were talking about density, I was like, that's probably what that is.
Diggins, I love you. This is a very ill-conceived tiebreaker.
Hey, you're
He's
still winning
almost
2 to 5,
technically in-
DJ.
Spider-Man Far From Home, kind of, if you count him as being one of the 4 element guys.
I
This would have
don't.
been fair if I did this against
I do
Nando while
too.
he had a concussion. That
Mm.
might be fair.
Again, DJ, you can a lot of
You're
these.
still winning.
Not that one, but a lot of them. You can just kind of say what you think
Okay.
it might be.
Well, that's my
All right.
strategy because I think it's going to be a speed game at this point. I'm
All
not
right.
getting the in-depth game.
All right. This one is a skilled chemist who wears a chemical lubricant-laced suit that grants him the ability to move at superhuman speeds, incredible maneuverability, and the ability to easily escape from a grappling hold.
That's so
There's so many guys that this kind of could be.
So was that a thwip, DJ?
No.
Okay.
Okay, say it one more time. Sorry.
He is a skilled chemist who wears a chemical lubricant-laced suit that grants him the ability to move at superhuman speeds, incredible maneuverability, and the ability to easily escape from a grappling hold.
Okay, I'll say thwip. Oh. Who was first, Diggins?
Who was first, Diggins?
Well, technically, Nando started speaking first, but DJ said thwip first.
Okay.
All right.
So I got to go by the thwip because that's what I said.
That's fair.
Okay, that's great. The slippery seal.
Ooh.
Or slippery snake. The slippery snake. I don't know why it would be
No,
seal.
I like slippery seal was what he said in words, but
I mean, that is not correct, DJ, but good guess.
Damn. Okay, so I'm
Do you
torn
got one?
between going with the speed villain and just going with something else. I'm going to go with the speed villain. I'm going to say this is Speed Demon.
That is incorrect, Nando. I'm sorry. This was Slide.
Oh,
Slide.
okay. Like that
Is this
song.
a real guy? So this is a real guy?
These are all real guys.
No,
It's Slide
these
with
are
a
all
Y instead of an I, but yeah.
Oh, Slide. Like he's like probably like a spy.
Like Sly
Remember
Cooper.
that? Yeah. What show was it where a guy went really, like he was like running and then he went slick and kind of slid into a sewer grate? Remember that? Is it the Watchmen show? I can't remember. Anyway, we'll continue. It wasn't a Spider-Man show. I'm pretty sure of that.
All right. Number 5. DJ is still up 2-5.
All right.
That's great.
A physics professor and vice chancellor of Empire State University who became a criminal mastermind as a way to prevent budget cuts for higher education. He created a
Thwip.
unique... No? Nando?
Oh shit. Okay. He created a unique that's not I'll say, is this the Jackal? Miles
This is
Warren?
not the Jackal.
Damn it.
All right. Let's
So,
go.
DJ, you get to hear the rest of it.
All right.
He created a unique special power armor suit which utilized gravity pump circuitry to allow him to manipulate photons for a variety of effects. He could fly, emit blinding flashes of light, create semi-solid low-mass constructs, create concussive beams of force, or create brass knuckles to increase the power of his punches.
Man, this guy's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, well, he
Nando,
does it
do
all.
you know who it is?
No, I have a guess, but I don't think it's right.
All right.
Yeah, I don't feel great about it.
I'm going to say the Gravitron.
That is incorrect, DJ. I'm sorry.
Nando, who do you think it might be?
This
I
isn't
don't
going
want
to
to say it because he might come up later. I'm gonna hold on to him.
That's
Keep
a fair
your powder
point.
dry. Yeah.
DJ,
Who
you
was
were
it?
so close, but you went with the wrong physical phenomenon I mentioned. This was Lightmaster.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was not my guess. So good, very good.
All right. Now here's maybe a little bit of an easier one, guys. So this is a guy with a genius level intellect. He's got superhuman strength, speed, agility, reflexes, stamina, and durability. A reptilian appearance, including
Whip?
thick skin. Yeah, DJ?
No. Is it fuck it. The lizard.
I'm sorry, DJ. That is not correct.
All right.
Okay.
Go for it.
He has a reptilian appearance with sharp claws and teeth and thick skin. And his origin is that he was transformed via self-experimentation with DNA modification, originally for medicinal purposes.
The lizard's
That's
cousin.
it does
What the
sound a lot
fuck?
like the lizard, but
Oh, fuck. I know who it is.
medicinal purposes. Can you read it again, or do I have to just guess? I want to hear one more time.
He has a genius level intellect. He has superhuman strength, speed, agility, reflexes, stamina, and durability. A reptilian-like appearance with sharp claws and teeth and thick skin. And his origin is that he was transformed via self-experimentation with DNA modification, originally for medical purposes.
I don't know. I'm drawing a blank here, even though DJ seems to know what it was.
But I'm probably wrong. But
I'm going to need a guess, Nando.
I'll give a guess. Reptilian. Oh, you know what? How about is this like which one could it be? You said it's a man, right? It was a he.
Yeah.
Is this like it's like Bushmaster? Is Bushmaster?
Is incorrect, Nando. I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't care about. Is it Chameleon?
No, DJ, that is still wrong. I'm sorry. Guys, I can't believe you didn't get this. This is Stegron, the dinosaur man.
Fucking Stegron!
I
even
know
know Stegron. He's a Spider-Man villain?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first guy. It doesn't matter, but I think this is the first guy you said who's in Marvel Snap.
I mean, by now, I feel like Big Will's probably in Marvel Snap, but yeah.
I haven't played it
Stegron
some
was
time,
when we
that's
played
fair.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised who's in that game now. Every so often, I follow people on Twitter who are like, Cowboy Thanos is the new one, apparently. And it's like, the fuck did that even come from?
All right. Well,
I don't want to give that away, by the way, in case that's the next one. But
the good news is Nando would have to get the rest of these to beat you.
Nice.
Because we've got 4 left now. And it's 2-5. All right. So number 7. This guy can perform hypnosis with the aid of his goggles. And when teamed with his backup band, the Mercy Killers, can perform mass hypnosis. His boots can emit knockout gas.
Nando's
Nando's Whip?
Yeah. You didn't hear. Is this the Hypno Hustler?
This is the Hypno Hustler.
That's who I was saving for later, so I'm glad I didn't say him before.
Oh, wow. Good that you didn't say it. Wow.
Yeah, I had a feeling he might come up. And the way you were talking about light and hypnotizing people, I was like, I'm pretty sure that's kind of what he does, but yeah.
Sorry about that. I guess I was speaking too loudly to hear your thwip.
So into the reading.
Remember when they made that? They were going to make a movie with Donald Glover as the Hypno Hustler?
Were they?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they were.
Wow.
They didn't do it, obviously, but they said today, or like this week, I think, that they canceled all of those now. No more Spider-Man movies without Spider-Man. But
except, no. Yeah, no, I guess that's it.
Yeah. Again, until they decide to do one again. But for now, none.
All right, well, that's 3-5 now. Nando,
okay,
he's catching up.
Oh, my God.
This is tricky.
Number 8. A former Nazi and beekeeper whose skeleton is... Nando.
This is Swarm.
This is Swarm.
The Nazi beekeeper.
His skeleton is surrounded by bees. He can fly, assume any shape or size at will, and mentally influence other bees through an ability called apokinesis.
Mm.
You know, it's so frustrating. I actually know Swarm pretty well because in the Spidey Kids show, it's she's in it and featured pretty prominently. But the Nazi stuff doesn't really come up in the kids' TV show.
Okay, I did get to the word beekeeper, though, so.
I know. I feel like a little more time. It's okay.
The Nazi stuff is very important. I made a video about how Swarm should have been Into the Spider-Verse because Nicolas Cage's character punches Nazis and hates bees. But they didn't do it because they're cowards. But it would have been funny.
It's 4-5 now.
I can't believe this.
All right.
Number 9. This guy is a superhuman mutant with limited telepathic powers. He has an oversized cranium and was extremely intelligent. He started off using his powers for crime due to the tragedy of his parents' death. That's it.
Okay.
I'm just going to do a thwip and fucking pray. Is this the Mastermind?
That's a good guess, DJ, but that is incorrect. I'm sorry.
Damn. I was really hoping one of these would pan out.
Can you say it one more time, just so I can hear it? I know Big Head was in there, but I forgot some of the other things.
He was a superhuman mutant with limited telepathic powers. He had an oversized cranium and was extremely intelligent. He started off using his powers for crime due to the tragedy of his parents' death.
So I know this character's a mutant, and I know he's not as associated with the X-Men as you would expect. I don't know if he's a giant head, but is this Mesmero?
I'm sorry, Nando, that is not correct. This is, of course, everyone's favorite, Mindworm.
Oh, I have heard of that one. Yeah. That's a good one.
So the best Nando can do now is tie it if he gets this next one.
Which the drama of that will be incredible.
Like that movie, The Drama. Hopefully it doesn't end the same way.
All right.
Us getting pizza. Spoilers for the drama. Or whatever they eat at the end of that movie.
All right. So this guy has the ability to temporarily develop whatever superhuman attribute he needs for any situation. He has superhuman intuition, a genius level intellect, and body armor, granting the ability to slip from any grasp or prevent anything from adhering to him.
Another one of these guys? What is with the slippery
Slide's
guys?
cousin.
Yeah. Slide 2. Okay. So he has superpowers that allow him to adapt to anything. Right? Or that was the beginning part? Something like that.
He has an ability to temporarily develop whatever superhuman attribute he needs for any situation.
Marvel's version of Amazo.
Yeah. And any superhuman attribute he needs for any situation. It's so vague. I can't even guess what his deal would be. And he's extra slippery as well.
That detail
So he's
feels
a
like very
second
superfluous.
Yeah.
Slippery guy.
It's in there. I don't know what to tell you.
No, I believe it.
I need a guess from someone.
Thwip.
All right, DJ, what do we got?
The Adapter.
That is a great guess, DJ, but I'm afraid that is not correct.
Dang.
I'm going to say... I'm going to call him... Is it the Slipper? Is that somebody? Is that a guy?
God, I wish he was called the Slipper, Nando.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. But
What's
no,
this guy?
I'm afraid this is Answer.
Oh, never heard of him. Is he old or new?
I think he's older.
I think Diggins made up
I
3 of these.
Oh, I didn't make up any of these, first of all. And secondly, I did try to pick older ones because I figured Nando would be less familiar with them.
Yeah,
so I was
this guy-
trying to be fair, DJ.
I mean, but Diggins, I won without getting a single one right. Also,
Wow.
you had to pick a number, any number lower than 5, and this is a catastrophe.
Well,
That's true.
Aren't you glad I picked the number 5 then?
Fucking ecstatic.
Apparently, the answer was created in 1984, so he's kind of new, but not as new as you would
Oh,
expect.
This
I mean, if
guy's
you consider
outfit
the
is
80s new,
insane.
sure.
Yeah.
I meant I didn't pick anything from past the 2000s.
Hmm.
Do you see this guy's outfit? It's insane.
I do. I don't get it, but I
It's kind of
feel like
it's got a Galactus lower half,
Yeah.
Iron Fist head, big old cloak in the middle, and then purple and yellow. Like this
Yeah.
shit's crazy.
Oh,
did
I
reject-
get it.
I rejected a few others like Molten Man,
I know who that is.
The Living Brain,
That one I don't know.
Big Man.
Big
Oh.
man. Oh,
Big
Man.
Man.
you could have Big Wheel and Big Man. You would have had to pick one.
Well,
of them.
Yeah, I had to pick, and I liked Big Wheel better.
There's Big Man, and then isn't there another guy that's like Big something? There's
Well, there
I
were
can't
multiple
remember.
big men.
yeah. That's probably what I'm thinking of. I didn't realize it until I just looked at it here, but apparently the answer is Slippery because his superhero, or because his suit can, Spider-Man can't web it. That's why
Yeah.
it's Slippery.
Yeah, that's
That
why
makes
that's
a little
power.
bit more sense.
That's why that's a power Spider-Man villains have sometimes. Yes.
Yeah. This is an interesting one. I mean, yeah, I don't quite get the design of him, and I'm not shocked that he hasn't made a whole lot of a dent.
I also almost used Humbug until I read up on him, and what happened to him in the end was real weird.
Humbug has a bad. He was in the Daughters of the Dragon comic, and that one is bad. Not bad. It's fine, but yeah, what does happen to him? Does he get
He gets
tortured to death or something?
he gets used by the insects of Earth to sabotage No Name's brood when
Right.
World War Hulk happens, so that
Yeah.
he gets impregnated with all the brood spawn. But also they put a bunch of poison in him, so all the brood spawn dies, and then he begs someone to kill him, and they do.
Yeah.
It's that's what happened to the goofy Spider-Man villain.
I probably wouldn't have remembered him that his name was even Humbug because it's a weird name. But yeah, he's a guy that can control roaches, I think, or something.
He can He can't even talk to bugs. He has a bunch of like radios and stuff on him that he can use to make bug noises so that he can get bugs to do things for him.
That's right. Yeah. It's kind of like Ant-Man, except just all bugs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I remember him. He's poor. He's a sad guy. I forgot about that Brood stuff. That's pretty sad.
Yeah, messed up. But speaking of someone being overcome by failure and regret, Nando, I'm afraid that you failed to overcome DJ's advantage.
Getting the summary right, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, you knew 4 obscure Spider-Man villains. If you only knew one more, you might have had it.
Yeah.
I wish I knew.
Who was the most gettable one? Probably Stegron. Like, we knew who Stegron was.
Yeah.
Stegron. I thought Swarm might be pretty gettable, but I couldn't resist putting Swarm in.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I feel like Big Wheel out of all of them is the one that's the most high profile because he's like a meme. But Stegron is a Marvel Snap card, and that ain't nothing.
Yeah,
that's true.
Nando, you were right. Big Wheel's in Marvel Puzzle Quest.
I'm not surprised. It's pretty fun. There's Big Wheel, and then they kind of remade Big Wheel as a guy called Overdrive, who can use nanomachines to create any car, and sometimes he creates the Big Wheel.
I saw Overdrive, and I thought about putting him in, but I was like, nah, too recent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He is recent. He was in the comic that Boomerang isn't from, but when they all teamed up to be kind of shitty bad guys together, he was one of them. It's pretty fun. The Shocker was in that, and Silvermane's head.
Everyone loves the Shocker.
He made a Shocker mobile or a Shocker buggy or whatever. He was very proud of it. They made that a Marvel Snap card. Remember, he was in the first one. There were 2 Shockers in these movies.
Yeah.
It was like a white guy, and then it was the guy from Fargo.
Yeah, people can't get enough of the Shocker.
And they got a little bit more of him in this.
Well, sort of.
Kind of. The important part. The part that matters.
Anyway, DJ.
Yes.
Congratulations. You win. You knew all the Spider-Man villains.
Yay.
And so you get to tell us what you thought of this movie first.
All right. So it's great, obviously. Everyone said it's great. I'm trying to think of a way to say it's great in like a special way. I guess, okay. Things that really rang true for me why I like this movie. I like my Peter Parker just getting absolutely shat on by the world. I think it's so fun. That's why Spider-Man 2 is so great. I just want him to be just like beat up and just dunked on. I think it's very
right there, Joe Quesada. Calm down.
For the character. I just think it's just a good Peter Parker thing. And this movie, more seriously, has a lot of emotional weight to it. And they put it in there in like some very clever ways. Did your guys' screenings have any big audience reactions?
I'm sure we had some.
I mean,
we didn't have everybody recoiled at the one thing.
Okay.
The surprising thing that happens around the middle of the movie.
Yeah. Well,
really, people weren't like, ooh, maybe experiencing some kind of awakening when they saw that.
I don't think we're thinking about the same thing.
However,
I think
that sounds pretty cool too.
I think Nando and
we are.
I think Nando and I are thinking the same thing. And the thing before that thing, if we are thinking about the same thing, my theater like cheered when the thing happened.
Yeah.
Literally, they were like people like clapping when the thing happened. That's how like
idiots.
amped my theater. Yeah, right.
That's
how amped my theater was. But I don't know. It did a really good job. Dave Marvel is a good director. They have a good director. He made a good Spider-Man movie. I know everyone said it's great because they didn't use a lot of green screens. Yes, that's true. I liked when he was like walking through an apartment. That was cool.
Yeah. You can tell because the parts where they did use green screens don't look that good.
No.
Right. It's hard to talk about stuff I loved without spoilers, but like some like Spider-Man interacting with like different people were just like done very well. The end of the movie's great. Guys who were in it. This is from the trailers, not spoilers. Punisher and Hulk are both in it. I liked Punisher more than Hulk. I don't know. The Hulk stuff felt a little bit superfluous. That might be one of my dings. I don't know if I loved Hulk in this movie. I don't know that he needed to be there. But there, guys, you know what this movie has a lot of that are my dings? There are a lot of nitpicks. But overall, it's a great movie. It's the second best Spider-Man movie. So, like, live action Spider-Man movie.
Okay.
So, yeah. It's the second best live action Spider-Man movie. So, they did a good job. Also crazy if it's been 10 years as Tom Holland as Spider-Man. That's just wild. We've never had a Spider-Man that long.
Yeah.
As we've had
well,
Tom
I mean,
Holland.
if you don't count that the Tobey Maguire one was back in the last movie. But you mean like the main Spider-Man.
Yeah, like the run of that guy is Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
Not like, he came back, right?
He's also just broken the movie record now with this fourth one.
Yeah. So that too. So it's great. I don't have much beyond that. Everyone should go see this movie. Movies are back, baby. I think I said that a few weeks ago. They did it. So
there's two
Nando.
movies. You can either go see the one with him or the other one with him, but don't go see any other ones.
Don't
go see the one where
Olivia
Wilde has sex with the guy. Don't do it. I mean, you could go if you want
to.
Looks fun. I want to see it. Yeah.
So Nando, why don't you tell everyone why this movie is great?
I mean, it's very good. It's the best Spider-Man movie. I think it's better than Spider-Man 2. I feel like Spider-Man 2 is this holy movie from our childhood that we look back on as like, oh my God, amazing. But like, it's good. But like, I think this movie is way more interesting. And I think this movie takes bigger swings at like ideas about things. Like Spider-Man 2, I feel like will go down as like a very good basic Spider-Man movie about like Spider-Man is poor and he's sad and his girlfriend is marrying another guy. So then he has to go do stuff. Whereas this Spider-Man is like lonely and 25 and kind of aimless and has to, deal with the fact that the cops are bad or whatever. Spoiler alert.
Does he?
The cops, I guess. Well, I mean, the police kind of state of the Marvel universe. But like, I feel like this movie, even before you get to any of the twist stuff, which I really like, or not twist, because I wouldn't say it's there is a twist, but I feel like a lot of the stuff when it comes to like things that are hidden in this movie are like things hidden specifically just by marketing. There's no good reason why you don't know who Sadie Sink is going into the movie. I think there are things about them that you find out during the movie that are like a good surprise. But like looking back at it, it's like you could know that. It wouldn't be, I don't think it'd be a big deal. But anyway, I liked her a lot. I think Tom Holland is the best Spider-Man. Just at all the parts of it, at acting, at looking like Spider-Man, at doing backflips and stuff in real life, at wearing that crop top. And I think this is the best example of Marvel Cinematic Universe stuff being weaved into the story in a way that's like, well, he's in New York, so he'd probably run into some of these guys. And then he does. And it doesn't. And I feel like even if you're just like, it's annoying that there's cameos or whatever, which I saw some people saying, I think they're all justified by some sort of story reason or some sort of character reason with Spider-Man. So I think they're good. Like, I think especially Jon Bernthal, who I don't like because he doesn't like naps. We would have a big fight if we met in real life, but I think is good in this. Even though
like
technically, yeah, like we have. Well, he didn't have his no nap stance then, and I don't think I was as pro nap as I am now. So it's like looking back, we were the best of friends, but now we may be the greatest of enemies. Even though his character does take a nap in the movie, which must have been really hard for him to do. And it's the best looking one. I think the web slinging is the best. They do really creative stuff with what he can do and all the funny stuff that basically they just wrapped from the video game, but it's a good video game. So there's good reason to do that. This felt like reading a comic book in a movie in a good way. Okay. Like where it's just like, this is the issue that Hulk's in. And it's like, right, Hulk is in some issues sometimes. And then he gone kind of, not too much more of him. Punisher's a little bit that, but yeah, no, it's cool. And I'm surprised it's making $1 bazillion, but I do think that Spider-Man is just like, that's how kind of average these last two of these have been. That like once you get one that's actually really, really good at being a movie, it can like just take over like the box office, and that's interesting. Yeah, and you know what else? I like the implications for the larger Marvel Cinematic Universe because I think there's a bunch of interesting ones that this movie does intentionally that are going to feel weird in the future. I'm curious what those are. But yeah, so best one. Diggins, what about you? What did you think of this movie?
Well, obviously Nando's out of his mind.
I mean,
this movie's not better than Spider-Man 2.
Thanks, Diggins. Appreciate
you know,
Nando, as always, is a slave to recency bias. And within the next few weeks, he'll be like, well, maybe it's not as, better than Spider-Man 2. That being said, I am a well-known hater. I did kind of like the last one because it has the good Spider-Man, not the good Spider-Man, the good Spider-Man villains in it. Willem Dafoe and Alfred Molina. And just having them around was lots of fun. But Homecoming and Far From Home are bad movies.
Absolutely not. Far From Home is bad. Homecoming's okay.
Yeah, Homecoming's not too bad.
Michael Keaton's great in that. It's so fun.
I think Homecoming is aged better.
Yeah.
Like, looking back. Like, I think Homecoming is aged pretty good.
Nope, they're both bad movies.
Damn it.
But it turns out this whole time, and I have to believe this is what the case was based on the reporting, all they needed was for Tom Holland to come in and be like, guys,
yeah,
what if we did a good job this time instead of a bad job?
Mm-hmm.
And that's all they needed.
And they didn't have John Watson there to go, but why? And then Tom Holland go, you know what? That's actually a good point. Instead, it was a different guy.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe every time Tom Holland said that before, John Watson was like, nah, we'll do a bad job.
It's Spider-Man. It's fine. What
Yeah.
are they going to do?
I mean-
Not see it?
I mean, frankly, Nando, I do think that is kind of the problem with the last few, or with the other Tom Holland Spider-Man movies, is it kind of is like, yeah, it's Spider-Man. Everyone's going to see it. So we don't have to earn anything that happens. We don't have to like justify why you like Spider-Man. It's just Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas this movie actually really goes to the trouble of like setting up its emotional conflicts, having them play out in ways that are not always like nice or comfortable, but are true to like the emotions of the scene. And then like pays them off in ways that are like, that feel really good. Like, it's just good at being a movie, which is what a lot of MCU movies have been struggling with lately.
Oh, they did a good movie.
They did a good movie.
I feel like they're 3 for 3, kind of, recently.
What was the
Thunderbolts
for this?
Good. We like
like
Thunderbolts.
We did.
Fantastic Four.
No,
fine.
bad.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
It's like a fine movie.
It's
not bad, but I think it has that problem. I don't
it's a
think
good-looking movie with good performances and a kind of dumb story. But
the ending is bad. They didn't know how to do a Galactus, but doing a Galactus is impossible.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying is like, that's what these MCU movies are usually like lately. I did like Thunderbolts. I will give you that. But this one, I think even more than Thunderbolts, honestly, like really put in the work to like have everything be grounded, like in the moment, in the scene, in the emotion of what is happening in a way that like a superhero movie is at its best because when it's very earnest, because superheroes are not like complex figures, really. Like they're kind of archetypes. They're about melodrama and like big emotion. And so like having that in this movie, like I was genuinely emotionally affected by a couple scenes in here because they were really just nailing it.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised by that, but I have nothing but praise. It's really good.
it is better than Spider-Man 2, huh? All right. Well, that's the end of the podcast. Correct. Okay. Well, that means I got to do the summary. Oh boy.
Yeah.
I got to find a timer too. Ugh. That's the worst part.
Well, if you have a web timer.
Yeah, there's some goo in this
timer
movie.
or a molting spider timer.
Yeah. Oh, fuck that shit, by the way. Having to watch that on a giant fucking screen? How dare they? How dare
But
they?
DJ, were you not soothed by the dulcet tones of Keith David?
I love that. I'm so glad they did that. Also, didn't know spiders molted. Had no idea.
Oh, yeah. No, I did know that.
I
knew it looks horrifying.
You know, the spider, and that's your spider. That's it. They don't need any improvements. That's it. You have the spider, and that's the spider.
Hold on. Are you telling me you didn't watch season 2 of Peacemaker, DJ?
Yes. I did not.
Because they talk about tarantulas molting in that show.
Dang.
When did they do that? I believe you, but I don't remember it. One
of the times when Vigilante's like, I know everything about this animal. Ask me any question. Comes up.
That makes sense.
I should go back and watch season 2 of Peacemaker, probably.
Season 2 of Peacemaker's great.
I think it's going to be really exciting when Brainiac bites off all their heads in the first minute of that movie. That'll be cool. They didn't do that. No, we don't know. Maybe they will. They could do whatever they want. John Cena's really busy for Matchbox, so they're probably going to have to write him out of all this stuff.
And so Coyote v. Acme.
Sequels. And Coyote v. Acme, that's true. So, yeah, 2 equally good movies. All right, well, I'm going to get the thing ready. All right, you guys see the wheel? It's not real. Well, it is a wheel, kind of. It's a clock. Like a timer.
What is a clock if not a wheel of time?
That's true. Like that show, Wheel of Time.
Yeah, or the
people
book,
really didn't
Wheel
like that, right? Yeah.
Everyone's favorite.
I hear the second season was better. But I didn't watch it, so I couldn't tell you. Well, I'm going to summarize the Spider-Man movie in 15 minutes. Maybe even less. You never know. I'm going to try. A lot of stuff happens, but I think a lot of it was also just like, and then he sits around. So we'll see if I'm able to make up that when I'm explaining other stuff. We'll figure it out. Are you guys ready?
I'm so ready.
I'm so ready.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay. So Spider-Man is in New York City, baby. And he's depressed because his friends are at high school or at college. They're in Boston. They're at MIT. And they're like fucking shit up as a group and doing Instagrams. And he's watching their Instagrams like, oh my God, I wish I was doing Instagrams with them. But then he does Spider-Man stuff. And this lasts for 4 years or 3 or 4 years. 4 years, right? Yeah, we get their whole college career.
Yeah.
While that's happening, Spider-Man is doing Spider-Man things. Like he's fighting many villains. We see him fight a bunch of muggers on the street, so he can do this on a roof, so he can do the Spider-Man pose from Amazing Fantasy 25. Then he fights like Boomerang, Scorpion, Tarantula. He doesn't really fight Tombstone. Tombstone almost throws him off a building, but then he throws Tombstone off a building. He fights the Hand Ninjas. He takes down the Manfredi crime family. He does all that great stuff. And he's also very depressed. He has a friend, cop. Her name is Jean DeWolf. She's the lady from The Bear, the line cook from The Bear. And she is kind of like his police liaison. She seems like she's like a detective or something. She's not like a beat cop, but she's just basically he calls her and then she comes and arrests the people after he beats them up. He's sad because Aunt May is dead. So then he is doing Spider-Man stuff one day and it's all nice and good. Everything's going well. He has to deal with the fact that the Punisher's annoying him because the Punisher's like a whole big problem. But he manages to stop this big tank from killing everybody on the streets. And also the Scorpion is freed during that. But what happens that's interesting about the tank thing is it lands in the damage control headquarters and just flies into it, basically. But Spider-Man's able to stop everybody. When he opens up the tank, it turns out there is not what you would expect, which is a cool jacked guy with an army shirt on. It's instead a little old lady. And she's like,
what?
Whoa, where am I? Where am I? And then everybody does the thing that you see in the trailers where they whoop, and then they make a, they flip a little bit, and then the other guy gets the spirit of whatever. We don't know what it is at the time, but what becomes pretty clear pretty quickly is someone is possessing people and was trying to get into damage control for something. And this possessing person manages to jump through a bunch of people while damage control is in the middle of chaos because there's a giant tank flew into it. He eventually the teleporting person or the possessing person eventually captures the guy that was transporting the Scorpion and it's like, take him somewhere else. And then he takes the Scorpion via helicopter to a different place. So that's like bad. Also, he takes Scorpion, but Scorpion doesn't have any of his Scorpion stuff. I don't know where that went, but he's just in his clothes.
And also, it's totally going to make sense why they did this later.
I'd say it kind of does. There's a lot of stuff like this where, like, I understand why they did it. I don't understand the middle part, but we'll get to it. So then Spider-Man is like, damage control. That's something. That's pretty weird, right? Like, I don't know really what's going on with them. I mean, I do. They tried to sue me in the last movie, but like maybe it's different now or something. So he's like, I got to kind of ask for help. So first he calls his contact at the Avengers, which is Yelena. And she's Russian, so she is in a bathhouse, and she seems to live there. She has bathhouse computer. And then first it's like, take off your clothes. And he's like, what? And then she's like, I don't want to make sure you don't have any weapons. And it's like, he has weapons, but it's his spider strength. If he wants to kill you, he can. Yeah. But anyway, she's like, by the way, you're depressed. Also, I don't know what's going on. This is a you thing, not an us thing. Not like New Avengers, which is us. But that's like, explains why they don't help.
Also, in a movie that was allowed to be hornier, she would be like, I just wanted to see what you look like naked, Spider-Man.
Yeah, and he doesn't even take off his little boxers. He leaves the mask on, which is cute, but he should go full, like, there's just, you know.
Everyone knows that the funniest thing would have been mask on, dick out.
Exactly, yeah, and the little mask for the dick as well. And it's like, it'd be cute. So she can't recognize it from his dick. Also, she's like, I know who you are. I see belly button. And there's a bit later where you're like, oh, is that going to be that? And it's not, but it's fine. So he goes to damage control because he's like, these guys probably know what's up. And they're like, we'll kill you. And then he's like, but why? And then Millicek from Severance comes out. And he's like, don't kill him. I'm the boss. I'm nice and friendly. And we are here at Damage Control. We got a different kind of mission. We want to take bad things and turn them into good things. Like we took Shocker's gloves and we turned them into good versions of those. We hired the ninjas and we turned them into good ninjas because they could just pay them. Which is, you know, to be fair, that is how they work. And Spider-Man is like, oh, well, that's good. What else? What's going on here? Like, why does this keep happening? And the Millicek's like, I don't know. This is like the fourth attack. They're after something, but I genuinely don't know what it is. And Spider-Man heard the person say something about VMAX. So Spider-Man asks Millicek, like, do you know? Or no, Yelena told him about VMAX?
Yelena says that she did her super hack stuff to find out that every person that was acting strangely in a damage control thing recently searched for VMAX.
Right. So he's like, do you know what that is? And Millicek's like, nope. And then he leaves. So Spider-Man, Peter Parker, is now still depressed, but he's about to bring flowers to May's grave when he finds Ned by accident. Not like finds, but like Ned walks into the same bodega he's in, and he looks at Ned, and he's like, wait a second, that's Ned, but Ned doesn't know who I am. Ned buys energy drink, and Ned tries to flirt. It'll be fine. But then Spider-Man's like, if I follow him, I can befriend him again or something. He doesn't really seem to have a plan, but he takes the flowers into what is a house party that Ned and MJ are throwing because they're roommates. Are they live together?
Yeah.
Okay. And then there's another guy who is their boyfriend, and we don't really know much about him. But Spider-Man's like, I know you guys. You don't know me. He doesn't say that, but he's like, I'm a nice guy down the street at a different, apartment, but I could be friends with you. My name's Maynard. And they're like, okay. And then he's like kind of sad because MJ's kissing other boy. And we want clips from the other movies for a little bit, including a scene that I don't think was in the other movies where Aunt May is like, Spider-Man, you're going to be sad because everything is bad for your life, but maybe ... And then we don't see the end of that. But like she's trying to give him a pep talk at one point. And also the mind hopping person hopped into his mind, but it didn't really work. But that was kind of the memory that they ended up in. Okay. So Spider-Man's still depressed. But now, even more weird, he's also turning into a big spider or something. So he has all kinds of dreams. These are the flashbacks. And then he wakes up in the middle of a big cocoon. And he falls out of the cocoon. And he's not wearing any clothes again, except he has his boxers on. And he sneaks back in the
Show us the Holland Dong.
Right. And this is where I was like, oh, Yelena lives there too. She's going to see him and be like, oh, you're Spider-Man. I see belly button. That would have been cute, right? But instead, it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah.
But then he also has organic webs, and he's like, this is gross. And it's like, well, what is, because like I have to kind of use them because when I try to use my other webs from the web shooter, it breaks. So I guess I'll get to figure out how these go. So he tries to like be new Spider-Man basically. And his problems are the organic webs are hard to use. And he has like new spider like sensitivities that are even more than just your regular kind of spider sense can see the future. He can kind of hear everything, whatever. So he's like, all right, well, I'm going to do this anyway. And Scorpion's around, so I'll fight Scorpion. So he goes, fights Scorpion, and Scorpion is clearly being controlled by the other person, whoever that is. And Spider-Man is almost getting beaten by Scorpion, but then he goes to Ultra Instinct mode and decides to kill Scorpion instead, and almost kills a cop. And then Spider-Man's like, wait, I didn't do that. And you're like, oh, he got overtaken by something or whatever. Then he goes to the Hulk's class, because the Hulk is a teacher, and he's not the Hulk. He's like regular guy, Bruce Banner. He has a little watch on. We'll see it later. And he's like, hey, you know biology. Can you make a mutation not happen? And he's like, not really, but it's possible, I guess. And he's like, well, what if I made like a little neck thing? And the Hulk is like, that would be bad. Or I guess like that would be something, I guess. It would be hard. And then Spider-Man's like, but what if I made one that worked on everybody? And then Hulk's like, that's bad. And he's like, yeah, I know, but whatever. And then he goes, and also Spider-Man is depressed. So then there is Spider-Man's out practicing whatever it is he does when he finds a guy who's like, hey, it's me, the body hopping person from before. And he fights that person, fights a bunch of people because they're like, I'm going to get MJ because they can kind of read his mind from earlier. And then he tries to get MJ to make sure that they can't get them. But it turns out they did get MJ anyway earlier. And then he kisses MJ and MJ's like, I know everything, Peter. But then it turns out it's that other person fucking with him. And then Spider-Man is like, that was mean of you. But also I have to save MJ now. And like he takes her home. But he can't take her home because the villain knows where he is. So he goes to Punisher's boat instead or something. Punisher lives on a boat in the middle of a boat, like yard or something. He's filled with booby traps that are way too heavy for him. But I don't know how he got it. Maybe police. But then it turns out the Punisher's up to something, or the Punisher's like, something's going on. There's a breakout in damage control. Someone's trying to kill everybody in damage control. And it turns out it's that person again. And now we see them for the first time. And it's a girl with red hair that's like 25 or something. I know.
What?
Could be anybody. We won't hear the name yet. Well, probably pretty soon. But then it's the Hulk is there, and the person is controlling the Hulk and using them to try to get into damage control. So Spider-Man is like, I gotta stop them. And Punisher helps, but not really. But he does go as well. And the Hulk is regular smart Hulk, so it's not too bad. But then the mind control makes Hulk super big Hulk, and it's the biggest Hulk ever. And then he beats the shit out of Spider-Man.
Well,
While
actually,
that's happening,
Nando, the mind control ends, but then he doesn't have the inhibitor, so Bruce Banner becomes full Hulk instead of smart Hulk.
yeah, it also seems like she broke something in Hulk's brain because he's like kind of like having like a crisis as that happens. That is the result of like she uncorked him or something. But anyway, he's so Spider-Man fights the Hulk. He gets beat up, but he eventually beats him. But at the same time, Punisher gets taken over by this girl, and we find out her name is Jean Grey. Maybe
from
we
the
knew that before,
Wolverine.
I don't know. That some people, yeah, from the Wolverine game. That would be pretty exciting. And she manages to get into the vault, but then they knock her out. So it's like, never mind. That's good that she can't take over people's minds. And Damage Control's like, oh, that sucks that she's bad. We'll have to help her. So then Zendaya is like, I found the note. The note was in the movie before. It's a note from the other movie where he's like, hey, I'm Spider-Man. She's mad at him because he didn't tell her it. But also she's like, it's hard. We're in a complicated position. And then Spider-Man goes and hangs out with Ned and MJ, and they do puzzle and not puzzle. They do Lego and quotes Lord of the Rings at each other like a bunch of nerds. While there, Spider-Man has a conversation with Mary Jane, where Mary Jane's or MJ, because her name's not Mary Jane, it's Michelle or something. But he talks to MJ and he's like, hey, what was it like when you got hypnotized or whatever? And then she's like, oh, I couldn't even do anything. I can't even remember what it was. And then he's like, wait, but that's not what Millicek said. Millicek said something else, something about Sarah. And Spider-Man's like, wait a second, he's lying to me. Why did he lie to me? So they ask Black Widow again. And she's like, Sarah's the name of Jean Grey's sister who kind of went missing or something. We don't really know what her deal was. She was also a telepath, I guess. but something with damage control. So then we see flashback where it turns out Jean Grey had a sister named Sarah who was older than her and was a telepath and got locked up by damage control. We never really see what happened to her in that moment. But then Millicek has little Jean Grey, and he's like, hey, we're going to do experiments on you to learn about you or something like that. Spider-Man's like, I got to go save her because he knows they're doing something to little Jean Grey. And it turns out what they're doing is
Nando's favorite thing that he always loves. They built a room for her that looks like a childhood room.
They did. They did a Disclosure Day to her, and it makes about as much sense as it does in Disclosure Day. But it did it to try to trick her into using her telepathy. I don't know. I really don't understand it.
No,
I mean, I understand this part.
They don't try to trick her at all. There's zero trying to trick her here.
Right, but like, I don't understand what the room was for. But it is the point of the whole thing is they want her to use her telepathy, so they can kind of replicate it by like sensing her brainwaves and stuff. And she's not, she's like within a safe distance, so she's not going to get him. While there, she realizes that VMAX is not actually Venom or whatever. It's like a sticker that was worn down that was on the air conditioner above her, which means that her sister died there. And Jean gets really mad and she activates her second mutant power, which is telepathy or telekinesis. Her first one was telepathy, and does a big psychic attack, which freezes a lot of people in place. And I'm not sure if this is the telepathy or the telekinesis because they just kind of freeze in place. Like, that could be either one, I guess. But then she's like, all right, I'm going to fuck up Millicek. Spider-Man has to get in there. He fights some fucking ninjas. It's cool as hell. Then they're like, are you Spider-Man or are you not Spider-Man or Peter Parker? And he's like, I'm all those guys. And then he fights Jean Grey. Not like fights her, but goes up to her and he's like, hey, remember that thing with Aunt May? She liked you. She was nice to you. You didn't have parents, but now imagine if you did. And then Jean Grey's like, I'm so sorry. Punisher shoots them both, but accidentally kind of shoots Spider-Man when he was expecting to shoot Jean Grey. And then Spider-Man gets shot. And everybody's kind of sad about that. So they put him in the hospital. And then everybody cheers him on because they love Spider-Man. And then he gives Ned high five. And they do their little high five together. And it's like, oh, he remembers Ned from the earlier, maybe. Post-credit scene, Spider-Man is in space or something. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, but it'll probably be explained in Doomsday or something. The end.
Good job.
Ooh,
wow, that's so loud.
Very close.
I know.
Very close.
They never get loud. They only get louder as these go. Or like the sounds. I feel like the sounds used to be like, bing. And then they just keep getting more and more extreme.
The Goo Timer had no sound.
Yeah, well I turned the sound off on Goo Timer. Yeah, it probably was like or something. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Did I miss anything specific?
Then the apartment party. Did you talk about that?
Yeah, I feel like you don't get a ton in that besides just that. The one thing I didn't explain was the spider tracker, which isn't that important, but is in it a lot. And kind of Ned's fascination with Spider-Man because he's got theories about who Spider-Man was, which is confusing, but I guess he would,
They hung out and built Legos. That was
so
cool.
but yeah, because it's like it comes up a couple times in the movie, but like MJ and Ned still remember Spider-Man, so they remember all the time Spider-Man saved them. They just don't remember Peter or that it was Peter. So like. To their minds, Spider-Man saved them a statistically unusual number of times when they were younger.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And they have it down to two people, which is the two from the other movies that aren't in this one. One of whom is a pedophile. Just kidding. Did you see that poster or post today?
What?
One of them is in that Tony Ravioli or whatever is in that movie about To Catch a Predator, and it's just Tony Ravioli is a pedophile in To Catch a Predator, not plays a pedophile. But he is a pedophile, and the way they phrased it is kind of silly. For the record, we have no idea. But
as far as we know, yeah, it's
old and up, of age and up for Tony Ravioli, and that's great. The only he's not in this, but he was busy with this other thing, so good for him. I don't understand what happened with that character though, because he wrote a book about Spider-Man. Did you just write a book about nothing, or like what did he do?
But anyway, listen, don't think about it.
Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't come up in the movie as much. And the movie does kind of try to explain, like you were saying, like people remembered that Spider-Man was there. They kind of assume maybe he was at the school, but no one's figured it out because they can't have remembered Peter. So, whatever. And yeah, that's pretty much it. You know, there was a tank in the movie. Remember the tank?
I do remember it.
Or whatever it is. I feel like there's got to be another name for what that is.
They call it a tank in the movie.
They do call it a tank. That's true. And that tank had wheels, some of which Spider-Man tried to goo, but they didn't work. And it flipped over and stuff. So, much like those wheels, I've made a wheel with slices that we are going to nitpick, because that is how we do this here on this podcast. And these are little things, maybe bigger things, but not necessarily incredibly consequential things about the movie that we found strange. So we are going to spin this wheel, spin, and it'll land on one of ours, and then we'll explain what our thing is. So it landed on one of DJ's. DJ, what does this wheel bit slice say?
This one is New York's Least Wanted. I want to talk about the Punisher. The Punisher plays an interesting role in this movie. Like I said in the preview, I generally liked him. His placement in the end of this movie makes no fucking sense.
He's nice now. He's nice Punisher.
What do you mean, DJ? What? Just because he killed all those cops, he can't be in the hospital?
Yeah, like, it's insane that he would be the only person allowed in the room with Spider-Man after killing all those cops.
Unless are you going to try to go in there with him? Are you going to be like, sir, you have to leave the hospital. Rules are rules.
I mean, he's not a superhero. They could just, like, plain old arrest him. Unless, like, the NYPD was like, well, that happened all under Wilson Fisk fascist New York. Which New York are we? Are we pre-fascist Daredevil New York, post-fascist Daredevil New York?
Post-fascist Daredevil, I believe.
This is RUnnnnnn's New York.
Well, okay. Daredevil happened because the mayor giving Spider-Man the key to the city in this is the person who is the mayor at the end of Daredevil season 2.
Oh, okay.
His aide. So,
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's also some posters in the background, but those don't time it. Just kind of, it's around then, but yeah.
Okay. So because we're post-fascism, although I guess the way the timeline works, we had a little bit of, because it takes place over 4 years in the beginning, there was a little bit of Spider-Man during the fascist New York. I wonder what he did about that.
He kind of just let it happen, I guess. He's too busy being sad.
He probably told a bunch of people his identity and then had to get Doctor Strange to erase them all again. And we are living in the universe where that movie didn't exist or something. You know? Maybe that's what it feels like.
So I guess maybe the Punisher got pardoned, but, like, I don't know. It still seems insane that it's just like, all right, it's him in the hospital. I guess we're just going to let Frank Castle, who we all know, just, like, hang out with Spider-Man.
Now, DJ, I actually... I have a response to this that I think plays into something Nando said in his opinion of the movie.
Okay.
Which is, Nando said this, a lot of parts of this movie just like feel like a comic book almost, or like feel like the comic book version of this sort of thing. Mm-hmm. Which I agree with generally, actually. And I think the Punisher is one of the biggest examples of that in this movie, because there's a long-standing tradition, pretty much since the Punisher was created, that there is a stark and pretty much irreconcilable divide between the Punisher in his own books and the Punisher when he's in anyone else's book.
Oh, that's interesting.
When he's in his own book, he's, a violent psychopath who kills and kills and kills and feels nothing. And when he's in someone else's book, he's a kind of gruff guy, but he has a heart of gold.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
And I like that this movie kind of does that, where it's like, yeah, this doesn't actually make any sense with the Punisher as presented in other things, but it's a Spider-Man movie, so the Punisher is like this now. Deal with it.
Yeah.
That's a very interesting take.
Maybe he's changed his tune after dealing with the Manucci gang, After all the stuff from that television thingy he made or whatever.
One last kill really turned him around. He's like...
Once he killed that guy that stole the dog, he thought about it and was like, I should be a little nicer. And he did.
And he did it.
I mean, him going to pull out a sniper rifle at the end just to take out Jean Grey is pretty on brand.
Yeah, that's pretty Punisher to him. And he was he was very with killing everybody at every point in the movie. He just didn't seem to want to do it around Spider-Man, but Spider-Man
Yeah.
had to frequently convince him not to kill Jean Grey at other points.
I do like the this is way above your pay grade when like they're about to fight the Hulk.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's right. Now we're at big potatoes. Is Punisher better than anyone on the new Avengers in terms of like ability?
In terms of
Like-
ability?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, he can't. A ghost can go through walls, so like that's a superpower.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think he's about as good as any of the super soldiers, just by virtue of being
Really?
an expert at every weapon. I feel like he's. I feel like
he
he could
doesn't have-
beat Bucky
but-
in a fight.
He doesn't
But
have big
Punisher's
muscles.
just a guy.
Exactly.
Yep. But he's like got so much will. I feel like if they were in a fight to the death, Punisher would kill any of them, except for maybe Ghost and the Sentry. Probably not. But
You think he would kill
Do you not think so?
Yelena? Yelena also has done big murders for most of her
She's-
life.
Red Room puts you on another level, right?
Well,
That's
I mean,
kind of the rule.
but he went to Afghanistan, did war crimes or
fuck.
something.
He went to
Yeah.
Afghanistan and sat around in a desert and shot innocent people.
Yeah.
It's like 17 Red Rooms.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I don't know. I feel like the Punisher. Well, like, what is the Punisher's skill set?
Guns.
Weapons, guns. Yeah.
Rock solid jaw.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
Fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant.
He can hit somebody with that. I feel like if you hit Bucky
Or
with that, it would knock
He
him
can
out.
get you a pretty nasty ticket.
Yeah, he could get him in trouble. The law. I guess I don't think he could. I guess he's not stronger than Bucky or what's his name or
Red
any of the
Guardian.
super soldiers, Red Guardian, Walker. But I do think he could kill him if he wanted to. Like, because he just would, and he's got all the weapons to do. I don't like they couldn't take a sniper shot to the head, and I don't think
That's
they're fast
true.
enough to dodge one.
Maybe
so if
Walker.
he's got
I could see him taking Walker.
maybe, yeah. I think he would kill Walker first if he got to choose one, right? Or would he be like, you were an army with me, I respect you?
You killed Ghost first. Biggest threat.
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe Sentry, I don't know. Although, you're going to see him do much.
It's unclear how
Boom.
much people know about Sentry.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, like in the newspapers at the end of New Avengers, one of them's like, who's that guy? And it's like, did they tell anybody? Or is he just your friend who lives there and does dishes and stuff? I don't know.
Well,
Punisher.
I mean, yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, he also has, a van. It's pretty good.
Yeah, he has that van.
And you know
Remember?
what? To be
It has a hole in the windshield so he can shoot people.
yeah,
Very
pretty cool.
handy.
I was gonna say it is like I know there's a lot of stuff. I love it when people do all the math to figure out what stuff is. I'm assuming he's driving that van around like 50 or 60 miles an hour to chase that tank, right? Spider-Man kicks him so hard that he goes in the other direction, flying out and through the van. That's a
And is
really
fine.
strong kick. Yeah. So like I think maybe he has super soldier serum or something. He has a bulletproof vest, but usually you need more than that to survive what happens to him.
He's just a good, strong guy.
Yeah. Well, like
Yeah.
under normal circumstances, I think the Punisher probably can't beat a lot of those guys in a fight. But if he goes, "Ooh," then he can, summon extra strength from his parents, like dead relatives and everybody else at that, family reunion in Puerto Rico or whatever he was doing. Yeah.
I do also think it was insane that he went to the fight, against Hulk and Jean Grey. I know he didn't know like what was going to be there, but like, I don't know. MJ's like, you got to go help him, and he should have been like, this is not like it might.
Yeah, he's
I would
like,
make it worse,
Kid, I shoot pickpockets. I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah. Unless Ma Nucci is there, then I think I can help. But assuming she's not, I'm going to stay out of it. Well, also, like, I do think what you would say if you're Spider-Man is like, go home. She's mind controlling people. I'm immune to that for some reason, but you probably aren't. So it would be bad if she got you, like, which is what happens. So,
Peter tells him, all right, 33 feet. And I was hoping that like Punisher would use his amazing war knowledge to be like, all right, 33 feet. How do I do that? But no, it just doesn't matter at all.
I mean, he's not that bright. I feel like that's part of his deal. I mean, he just got a humongous concussion from falling through that van, so he can't.
That's
like,
true.
It's, it's impressive that he's able to walk in a straight line. And
I don't have 33 feet. I have 2 feet. What?
do you think he would have been mad if the Hulk ate him? Like, do you think the Hulk would have been like, I ate the Punisher? That's not so bad. Like they'd be like, Hulk ate a superhero. And he's like, oh no, Spider-Man? Like, no. The one who shoots everybody. Oh, that's okay, I guess, if I had to eat one of them. Like, I'd be okay with that if I were Hulk.
I think he'd still be upset because he'd be like, oh, I didn't want to kill anybody. But it's like, I mean, if I had to eat someone.
Yeah. Definitely him. And then the mutant that can poop ice cream would be second because of taste. But besides that, you wouldn't want to eat any of them. What did you think of Punisher in this movie, DJ? Because you had the wheel slice. Did you like Jon Bernthal from Odyssey?
I love Jon Bernthal. Yeah, I liked him in this movie. I was glad he was in the movie. Just to bring it full circle, like a wheel. Can't believe he wasn't arrested in the hospital. What about you guys? Did you like Punisher in this movie?
You try to arrest him, and then we'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
I do know one
DJ,
of the things
we know how cops act in situations where there are people who could kill them, who objectively should be arrested. It's not arresting them.
Also, these cops worship the Punisher because they're cops. And this was something that was brought up in the Daredevil show, but those guys are gone. But there's still cops in this universe, and they're probably like, well, the Punisher didn't like them, but he would like what I'm doing. And then they're like, he probably has to give them all his little speech about how they shouldn't be Punisher. But yeah, they probably just let him do whatever he wants. Yeah. And then,
But did you like the Punisher in the movie, Nando?
I wish he got eaten by the Hulk. No, I think I like the Punisher. I like the fact that he has the stupid van. I think it's really funny. I think it's crazy at that place, the bit where he fights Spider-Man when Spider-Man's in the van, or like on top of the van when they're arguing. Because I think Punisher makes some good points, which is like Spider-Man's like, don't kill people. And Punisher's like, I'm trying to stop the big tank that's killing people. And he's like, still don't kill people. It's like, I haven't killed anybody and the tank's still going. And then he kicks him out of the car. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of on you, Spider-Man. Like, some people probably exploded. I mean, we see a lot of people die in that scene that we don't see die. But like, we see a lot of bullets shot into the city by like an enormous gun.
Yeah, I mean, at least a few people died.
And a lot of cops, because a lot of cop cars are flipping over. So maybe the Punisher was
a lot
like,
of people and also a lot of cops. I agree.
Yeah. But yeah, I like the Punisher. It's weird that him and Tom Holland are friends, but they are, I guess. And I don't like that he doesn't like to take naps. But again, we've talked about this. We would not get along. Yeah.
All right. Well, let me spin this wheel again.
I guess I don't get to talk about how I feel. That's fine.
Didn't you say before?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Diggins, did you like the Punisher?
I like the Punisher a lot in this movie, actually. I feel like they actually... I thought it would just be a silly little cameo, but they did a surprisingly good job of sort of like tying him in with the themes and a emotional arc of this movie in a way that I really liked.
Nice.
Anyway, spin that wheel, DJ. What's that?
I was just going to say, I like the idea that the Punisher tries to stop a tank in the city. Like,
yeah, he
has a scope that I would say probably is mostly like, like graffiti and crimes like that. But if there's a big crime, do you think he was shooting at the Sentry from like his little home base trying to kill him?
Probably.
When that was happening in Thunderbolts, probably, right? He's like, I'll take a shot. I wish we'd seen it.
Yeah. All right, let's spin this wheel again. Diggins, landing on you.
Wow.
Not on you, that would hurt, but
yeah, with a whole tank, I'd be dead.
Yeah.
No, I have one here. This is a very tiny one, but it would be remiss if I didn't bring it up. It's called Appalling Conduct. Nando, did you hear that apparently the name of MJ's boyfriend is Paul?
But like, why wouldn't you say that in the movie then? Or why wouldn't you put it in the credits? He's not even in the credits as that.
I know, he's just the boyfriend.
I did see that Yeah, I saw that they said that in like interviews afterwards. Do you want to die? Like, do you want the fans to like? They don't like him. They really don't like Paul. I don't understand why. I mean, yeah, that's weird that they did that.
But putting him in the movie as someone who thinks, I mean, like I've gone on a whole journey with Paul. The whole Paul thing is obviously incredibly stupid and bad, and the character is weird and shouldn't exist. But they're so committed to it that it's become funny to me.
Mm.
And so now I think putting Paul in the movies would actually be really funny.
Well, Paul and MJ are very broken up now. I don't even know where he is in comics. He could pop up in Punisher comics or something.
Oh, maybe he'll be the new Punisher.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Getting mad at like MJ for leaving him or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like Frank
Venom.
Castle is like, my wife and children are dead. And he's like, I'm also sad about the people I lost. And he's like, oh, these people you love died? And like, no, she just broke up with me because I was a bad partner. And now I'm going to shoot criminals about it.
Yeah. That would actually be a good way to have like we can give the Punisher an arc where at the end of this movie, he's like, I don't really need to do this anymore. But then Paul takes up the mantle and like decides to do it. Also,
it could be the Paulnisher.
Yeah. Before anybody like comments, yes, Paul did have 2 children that were killed with Mary Jane, but he didn't.
But they were fake, it turned out.
Yeah, they're not real. And I mean, it would be interesting if MJ had 2 kids while at college with this guy. But
it'd be something.
Yeah. I like that the guy is like not a jerk, but also is like, Ned's got to stop drinking that stuff or whatever. Because Ned does have to stop drinking that stuff.
Ned does have to stop drinking the shark fire.
It's
going to kill him.
Yeah.
It's the heart palpitations or whatever.
Yeah. And like, he's drinking too. Like, kids, don't do that. I know kids don't drink anymore or have sex or do cool stuff. But like, this one specifically is like, don't mix different.
Yeah, that's why they had to stop selling that Four Loko, because it would kill people.
Exactly.
And then they made a different one that wouldn't kill people.
And we all went, that's not fun.
I don't know why the lady at the bodega, when he was like, don't sell me any Sharknado juice. And then when he went to buy some, she was like, no, you just told me not to. I'm not selling it to you.
I mean, if I'm the lady at the bodega and he's like, don't sell it to me, but also actually do sell me some, and like, just don't do it afterwards. I'm like, I don't earn enough money to parse through this. I'm just going to do the transaction.
Like, unless this is some sort of hidden camera show or something, I feel like my best case scenario is you take them and leave and you don't keep hitting on me or whatever this is. And then we're good. And if you die, I don't think they're going to come get me. You know, like it's shark poisoning. It's like, this is legal.
Yeah, people have tried, suing gun and cigarette manufacturers, and they're not allowed to do it because fuck them.
But Panera did have to take away that lemonade that kills you. So maybe they could get this at the same way.
Yeah, that's rough.
It's a good thing they don't have that. I saw people on the internet being like, Ned might be Hobgoblin in the future because of his addiction to energy drinks. It's going to cause him to be evil.
Yeah.
Is that the main trait of Hobgoblin? Is that he's addicted to energy drinks? Energy.
Yeah.
Well,
he's got too much energy. That's why he's laughing all the time.
The Amazing Spider-Man Green Goblin was like Mountain Dew Blast, whatever. So maybe it's like that.
It could be like that. I think, I hope they turn Ned into the Hobgoblin. I mean, have you seen the interviews with Ned where people are like, you're the CEO of sex. Do you like that? And he's like, it's fine. It's fun. You know, have you guys seen that meme on the internet?
No.
Oh, okay. So for some reason, at one point during, I think the first Spider-Man movie, there's like a picture of him in like a suit looking cool. And everybody decided that was the CEO of sex. And they just said that Ned is that now. And Jacob Walton or whatever, people like chant CEO at him. And I think he's taking it very well for how weird it is.
Yeah,
it's a flattering nickname, you know.
Exactly.
It's not like they're calling him like the CEO of pooping your pants.
Mm-hmm. And like they're saying it ironically, but like not in a way that's like that ironic. Like I do think this character could get some sex if he wanted. I just think he's, you know, maybe going a little bit overboard on the hats or whatever, the glasses, but still like
the like bad facial hair and that one Instagram.
God, yeah. He didn't have any sex that year, not even with the VP of sex or anybody at the sex company either, which would be wrong. But and that's they take things very seriously there.
Yeah,
but,
remember the condom company where everyone was like, "We can't talk about genitalia; it's not appropriate."
That's right. Oh man, I thought about that movie so much while I was watching World Cup games. I just wanted somebody to charge the field. I was like, "Where are all the mascots? They don't have any mascots at this World Cup." I was like, "Yeah, it's a good point because they learned their lesson from that first time."
That's what it must be. They watched the movie and they were like, "Oh boy, we dodged a bullet here."
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to talk about how they've decided that this guy was Paul, and I hope they put more Paul in more movies because it'd be stupid. I mean,
this guy, he's like a movie star kind of, right? He's like, he plays that kid from Star Wars Rebels or whatever in the Ahsoka show. I don't fucking
Ezra?
I know. Ezra, yes, he's the live action old enough Ezra. So like I think he's in other stuff too. So maybe he'll become a big star and then they'll actually do something. I mean, he's technically still with Mary Jane, I guess, or MJ at the end of this movie. Like,
as far as we know,
she seems to be having thoughts of Spider-Man, but she definitely hasn't broken up with him. And it's only been like a day. So, yeah. Pretty cool.
But why don't I go ahead and, unless DJ has any Paul thoughts.
No, I'm good on Paul thoughts.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and spin this wheel, and it goes, whoa, tick, 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 tick. Oh, is that one of DJ's I see?
What? Whoa, look at that,
no,
one
wait.
of DJ's.
Hold on, I'm looking closer.
Oh, no.
It's actually one of Nando's.
This is like those websites where before you go to the website to buy something, it makes you spin a wheel and you'll never believe it, but you end up on the really tiny sliver that's like free gift. This is like that.
Yep.
It's exactly.
I'm really good at those, by the way. I almost always get free gift. Yeah. Okay. So this wheel just sliced just as the helicopter incident. This isn't covered in the movie, but at one point, Spider-Man has to chase down a helicopter, which he webs to a construction crane very haphazardly, and leaves there. Never goes back to it.
Yep.
Who gets that guy? Like,
That's
does he die up there?
question.
Does the helicopter fall down? Usually takes about an hour for the webs to dissolve. Otherwise, there'd be webs everywhere. I assume that's true in this scenario. Also, they're not as sticky as they usually are because, like, Punisher's able to just rip the one off of his face, which is like that's kind of usually
he's
something
strong.
You can't do.
Yeah, no,
that's true.
Strong.
He has the strength of 1,000 men, and
maybe he has one of the anti-grip, like chemically treated suits that we talked about in the tiebreaker.
Yeah,
maybe he's got like a glove of that to rip webs off his face whenever he tries to curse.
That is something that would be funny if he had. But yeah, this helicopter falls out of the sky at some point, and this guy dies. Right? Like if Spider-Man's not saving him,
do they have other
Punisher
people who
can't?
Yeah, who do they have who could help? Could they get Falcon to lend a hand?
Oh, you mean Captain America?
Yeah. No, I mean Falcon. Yeah, I mean Falcon.
He's busy in Miami, baby, his favorite place. Remember that? He loves Miami in that movie. It's the one thing we know about him.
Can he get it? He's probably free.
I don't think he could get it. I think he could maybe get the guy out of the helicopter, but I don't think he could pick it up.
Oh, yeah, sure. But I mean, getting the guy is the important part, right?
I mean, it's part of it. It would be, I feel like, first of all, I don't think the crane is balanced well enough usually to just hold an extra helicopter's worth of weight on one side. I feel like you usually have to do stuff to make them work that way. At least I imagine. I really don't know. I'm not a crane.
Cranes
they must have
famously are used to lift heavy things.
Right, but is there not like a counterweight or something on them or some sort of like thing that you do to make sure that the crane doesn't tip over? Because I've seen cranes tip over in like the wind, like in like big, hurricanes and stuff. But like,
there probably is. I don't know enough about cranes to say.
Right, crane experts, call in, let us know. But yeah,
ring,
I feel
ring,
like
ring,
this.
Ring,
crane
ring.
experts here.
Hey,
Who's that?
hey, it's me. I'm a crane expert. It'd be fine.
Oh.
There's no problem.
It would be fine.
Oh,
okay.
wow. Wait a minute. Hold on. Can you say something else, crane expert?
Yeah, what do you want to know?
Oh my God.
Diggins.
Is that-
I think it's Fraser Crane from Frasier.
Oh,
That's how he knows so much about cranes.
that's not what I was going to say, but that could be it.
Yeah. Isn't that the part of the movie in the beginning of the show? He builds the skyline with the crane for Frasier. And that's why it's a skyline. It's because he made it
and
with
then
crane
for his
stuff.
lunch, after he does all that hard work, he has some tossed salad and scrambled eggs.
Salad, scrambled eggs. That's right. Which is not a good thing. If you're in the crane with him, sometimes it's two people in a crane. He's farting up a storm after he had those
Especially if
scrambled eggs. Like
he's having that tossed salad now.
oh boy! Oh my god!
Gonna be a
You're like,
bad
get me
time.
off of this. Can this crane tip over, please, and crash into the Space Needle or whatever it is in Seattle? That's where that show takes place. Where's Roz during all of this? You know,
I don't know. We
know.
maybe now since we have Fraser Crane here, maybe we can ask him.
Frasier. What do you think is the deal with radio, public radio these days, with podcasts and stuff? Would you have a podcast? Have you ever thought about it?
Do you have a podcast in the reboot that no one watched?
Yeah, what was in that? Remember when Family Guy did Black Frasier as a joke? They should have done that for real. That was funny. Do you think of yourself as White Frasier because of that joke? Do you know that the Beast is going to be in that new X-Men movie or whatever?
Yeah, I mean, he
Got
was
you
in the
ripped and
post-credit
jacked.
scene of the Marvels.
Yeah. No shirt on. Did you have to work out for that, Frasier? Frasier Crane?
Or did they just CGI it? Because you're all
It
blue
probably
fur
was just
anyway.
CGI.
You know, for some people this might be their first show, sometimes I pretend to be a character. You know, it's like a bit. But this is the first time ever where I've just been stumped. I never.
I can't believe Mark Wahlberg is saying that, because Mark Wahlberg is an actor, and usually we'll make a joke and we'll be like, Mark Wahlberg, it's like that movie and something, and then he takes on the character of Adam Driver or whoever. But in this case, Mark Wahlberg is breaking kayfabe, and now he's just going full actor Mark Wahlberg.
Oh,
That's
you
really
got
impressive.
me, Nando. I was pretending to be DJ, that fucking piece of shit. Yeah. Oh, I was pretending to be him, and I was pretending to be Frasier. But it's me, Mark Wahlberg, the actual crane expert. Obviously, the crane would be fine.
Yeah, you probably have had a crane in movies before.
Right, because of the Union.
Yeah.
Obviously. The best
That's right.
movie. But I don't want to derail this great crane talk. I just wanted to say that, yeah, you could put 18 helicopters on a crane and be fine. Diggins, you moron. Why would you think it would be a problem?
I'm the one who thought it would be fine.
Good point.
Yo, you moron.
Thanks, Mark.
Why would you think it could be whoever? It doesn't matter.
That
Put
doesn't sound
25 helicopters on a crane. Who cares? And planes,
wonder-
like what that was in that movie where I flew that plane. I was the
Yeah.
bad guy.
It wasn't called Plane, right? That was a different one.
No,
What was
it
that
wasn't
movie
called plane.
It's like
It was
Flight Plan or Flight Risk
Flight
or something.
plan. Flight
Yeah.
risk.
The
Flight
Family
Risk
Plan is the other
Plan.
plan-based movie you're in. There's a lot of those.
And there's also the flight plan you had for if you and your boys were on the plane.
Oh my god!
You know,
yeah.
and then that bad stuff
Would
wouldn't
have
have
been-
happened.
Would have been different.
We're like a month away from 25 years, so I'll probably have to do some fucking thing.
What are
Yeah,
you
they'll
gonna
probably ask
do?
you to give a speech.
Are you going to get in a plane just in case? Like, you'd never know.
I'm just gonna
That's
talk
true.
about how it was a tragedy and how I would have stopped it.
Yeah.
That's before I go, I want to give a shout out to one of my Boston native brothers, Matt Damon. Fucking wicked awesome in the Odyssey. They should have cast me in that though. I love Matt Damon. I think I would have made a better Odysseus. I really do. I would have been amazing.
Yeah, I think it would have worked. Have you ever been in a movie? You've been in something with Charlize Theron, right? Do you guys have like a friendship?
Oh, I
She
don't
in
know
those
that.
Ted movies? No, I guess not.
No, I've never had the pleasure. But we would have kicked it off, and then me and
Yeah.
Tom Holland, we would have been like this.
Oh man, you and Tom Holland. I mean, you have such a good rapport from that fucking, what was that game that they made a movie of where everyone hated it? What's that called? Uncharted.
Oh, Uncharted.
You were in the Uncharted
Oh, yeah.
movie together. Yeah. Imagine if
God.
it was you instead of you. Could you be the Punisher? You'd be a good Punisher.
I'd be an
Kind of.
amazing fucking Punisher. I swear, like the Punisher. I beat people up like how the Punisher beats people up.
Mm-hmm.
I would have been great. Okay, but that's it. Cranes, rock solid. I'm gonna go keep talking about you stupid fucking podcast. All right.
Isn't it
Wahlberg
interesting how
Click.
different Mark Wahlberg is from Frasier, considering they both take place in Boston? You know,
Hold
Cheers
on.
is in Boston. You know, he's from he spends time in Boston.
Okay.
And Mark Wahlberg is from Boston. Are they not our two most different white people that ever have been? Yet they were in the same city canonically at the same time.
Really makes you think.
Yeah. Also, I guess they're not that different because they're both probably Republicans or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, the answer to the Crane question is everybody dies. You have to get the Sentry to do it because he's the only one strong enough in the area. And you have to convince him not to kill everybody like he did last time or whatever that was. Make a big
Save the
smoke.
helicopter and Crane. Don't kill everyone else. I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, you could send like John Walker to like try to pull it, but I don't think he could.
Just call old Magneto. Just call him. Old Magneto, get over here.
Like you kind of
Crane's
figure
gonna fall.
getting the helicopter down from the crane would be what damage control's job is, because that's usually their job. But I don't think they could do that. I feel like they could use their shocker gloves to try to punch the thing down. But once that's out of ideas, then they're done. They have grenades. I guess they could also use.
They need to get a second crane, hook the helicopter up to the second crane, and use that to lower it back down to the ground.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, I liked everything in the movie, and I like that scene a lot. It was very fun. But it ends in and if it didn't immediately go to the MJ stuff that takes a little bit of time, I'd be like, maybe he goes back. But I don't think he goes back. I think that crane is just stuck that way.
Yep.
So bummer for that guy who thought he was flying a crane at a wedding or something, and then woke up at a crane, or flying a helicopter at a wedding, and then woke up tied to a crane in a helicopter.
Yeah, God, how rich were those people that they had a helicopter to leave their wedding from?
Right?
Crazy.
I mean,
traffic.
It's crazy. I mean, yeah, helicopters, man, they're dangerous. I mean, easy to fly, obviously. Like we learned from that one girl in Ultimatum. Who remember her? She could fly a helicopter.
Yep.
And I'm like, can we see it? They don't show it. But yeah, I know people that take helicopters around New York City because it's just too hard to get around. And like, it's like, if you get it cheap, it's not so bad.
Nando knows the elite few.
You'd think so. Yeah. Anyway, helicopters. Or yeah, that one. The end. All right, let me spin the wheel again, maybe. Here we go. And the spin the wheel that we determined was Big Wheel or Punisher's wheels on his car or
Torture Wheel.
Torture Wheel from the Punisher movie. Well,
yeah, no, it's not Torture Wheel. That was last time.
Yeah. If you ever, I mean, listen, we go to Punisher's apartment or like his area. I wouldn't be surprised if you can see the torture wheel in the back as an Easter egg. You know, nobody's looking for it because you're like, man, that guy, he's the Punisher. Look over there. But
I did like the part where he was like, I have all that science equipment to make bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's pretty cool. So yeah, I will spin that thing, whatever it is. Probably, you know, it is probably one of those little doors on the submarine or on the battleship that like you go, you know. Anyway, spin. Tick. Oh, it landed on one of Diggins's. Diggins, what's this one say?
Wow, this one just says Webopticon. Can we talk about the fact that Spider-Man in this movie is a fucking cop?
No. He's worse than a cop. He's a flock. He's a flock cameraman.
That's true. Yes, correct.
Yeah. But listen. I don't know who the mayor of New York is in this movie.
Yeah, we do. We see her.
Yeah, we do. Did you watch the Daredevil show? Right.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, it's her. She's giving him the key to the city.
That's right. It's right, and it's not because it's not Mom Donnie, who's cool with cops.
No, it's not.
Mom Donnie told us he likes cops.
Mom Donnie will say positive things about the cops out loud because the last time a New York City mayor didn't do that, they literally kidnapped his daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so then maybe that's what Spider-Man's all about. He's like, I have to, kind of be like a cop.
That's
but
possible.
Listen, Nobody's making him have private phone calls with the chief of police or whatever, being all chummy with her and asking about her kids.
Well, hold
It's
on.
good. It
You
shows
want to
growth
explain
and
the
personality. Yeah.
Spider Opticon or whatever you said? I feel like also references another thing that's way more interesting. Let's get that one out of the way first.
Yeah, no. We got into how much he loves cops, but that's not even really what this wheel slice is about. This wheel slice is about the fact that Spider-Man has established a surveillance state that New York City lives under forever.
Yeah.
And he does like AI facial recognition searches to find Jean Grey at one point.
Yeah.
And like, remember in The Dark Knight when like setting up a surveillance system like this was so evil, Morgan Freeman was going to walk away forever. And the only reason he still works for Bruce Wayne is because they destroyed it forever after he used it once.
Also, the idea of that surveillance system was so cute. Like, it made sonar via, like, cell phone signals.
Yeah, it used every cell phone to make a sonar so you could kind of, like, look, because he ended up attaching it to his glasses, right?
Yeah.
So we could kind of, like, have Batman sonar vision, even though, like, there's not random like, I don't think the people robbing the bank brought their cell phones to it. Like, what are you looking through? Other people's cell phones from a block away? Like, anyway. But yeah, this is way more... This is something I feel like you could sell and probably would sell to like...
And is being sold right now.
Palantir or something. Yeah.
It's called like Ring and Flock, like you said.
Yeah.
But hey, on the bright side, if he doesn't do that, then we wouldn't have known she was Jean Grey. We would have gone the whole movie and be like, who is she?
DJ, that's not why he knows she's Jean Grey. He knows she's Jean Grey because it's not Yelena, right? She doesn't look up for him.
No.
But like he does like hacking or whatever. It's not his surveillance system.
No, but doesn't he use the image to figure out that's her? I'm pretty sure he uses the
he does like he takes a picture from his is it from his headset or
from his goggles. He takes a little goggle picture.
But I'm assuming he matches it against all the systems and whatever.
I guess it's not part of the surveillance state, but you know, he did use her photo to figure out who she was. Because he went to MJ, he got a name.
Yeah, it's her like orphanage like certificate or whatever that they like find online, right? So he's able to get that. I don't know if that's a public record.
The diploma you get when you graduate from orphanage.
It says you don't have donkey brains. They still make those. She doesn't have donkey brains, to be fair.
She certainly doesn't. I mean, she uses her powerful brains to do all sorts of things in this movie.
Yeah.
Wow, Diggins. I'm sorry you're so anti-surveillance state. You know, how else was he gonna find Scorpion or whatever? The most important thing that matters at this moment.
A thing that I don't think actually matters at all in the entire movie.
They decided that getting Scorpion mattered because Scorpion was the only lead they had to the body. It's Jean Grey.
Yeah, but it doesn't help him find her at all.
Scorpion. She inhabits Scorpion to attack the DDC again or whatever to find VMAX, and then Spider-Man fights as him, and then that's
but then he roids out,
right?
And he almost hurts a cop. Oh no! The worst thing that could happen.
It's not good. It's not good. No.
I guess he. So this is what it's replacing what used to be Spider-Man just having a police scanner for like stuff like this, where it's like Scorpion's on the run.
Yeah, have a police scanner, or just kind of like swinging around the city, seeing what's up.
Right. Yeah. And this is before, or is this while he has this like superpowers active now? Like
yeah.
So but he doesn't hear this from like across the city, right? Like he's not like. Okay.
No, actually, it was his lovely, amazing surveillance state. Now, to be fair, Scorpion wasn't like fucking hiding. It's like we found Scorpion. He's just out. You know.
Yeah, I think a police scanner would have done the job on this one also.
Yeah.
I also think the Spider Tracker would have picked up a couple of false positives, but I feel like by this point they should be labeling them as possible supervillains or something. Because you'd see that guy running around and you'd be like, I guess Spider-Man's got a tail now. That's weird, but some spiders probably have like thoraxes that are longer than others or whatever. So
I think people would know Scorpion if they saw Scorpion. It's like, oh my god!
I guess
it's
that's true. He is a guy, and he has a tattoo on his neck of a scorpion. So it's like his whole deal.
Did you guys know scorpions are nocturnal?
I found that out from the movie. I didn't know that. Are they? I guess. Are all scorpions nocturnal?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if most of them are. So I know you're supposed to look in your shoe because sometimes in like the Southwest they'll like crawl into your shoe.
Yeah,
horrible.
And yeah, right. Crazy people live there. But yeah, I forget if I've said this already, so I apologize if I'm repeating myself.
I don't really like the sort of like high tech Iron Man-esque aesthetic of this Spider-Man.
Really? I think they toned it down for this one.
They definitely toned it down.
They definitely toned it down, but as my wheel slice points out, he still runs a surveillance state, and he has a little AI buddy who does calculations for him, and his goggles are like fucking cameras or whatever, and also computers.
The goggles cameras is fine. If you play the most recent Spider-Man game, like you kind of are like Iron Man. The gadgets you get in that shit are insane. Oh, okay.
Well, I feel like but is part of it is part of the problem with it just that if Tobey Maguire had a little AI assistant, it would seem insane. But if this one has one, it's like, well, yeah, he just downloaded it from like littleaiassisted.com for free or whatever, and decided to give it Naomi Watts' voice or that, and that's pretty much it. Like, is it a problem with the technology has gotten too accessible that like it'd be weird if Spider-Man didn't have it? I mean, AI is a different story, I guess, but like the goggles, it's like those are those stupid Facebook goggles that make you look like a predator or whatever. But like, you know what I'm talking about? Those like glasses now that when people wear them, everybody points at them and goes, "That guy's a creep." I've never seen it in person, but I'm ready if that ever happens. Yeah.
Okay.
Or like those stupid, wouldn't it be funny if like Spider-Man was swinging around with one of those big stupid Apple thingies that nobody uses anymore?
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, they should get one of those. He's got like, I don't know, 3 like monitors and a 3D printer. So like, that's not nothing. But yeah, you know, Spider-Man.
It's a 3D printer that builds a universal power suppressor in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, those are easy to build. Have you ever tried to build one? That's like, there's a popcorn button on microwaves. There's a 3D printer button that is universal suppressor. Well, it's regular suppressor, but he changes it.
But he does the science to make it universal.
Yeah, it's tough because like I do think they had to tone down his mask specific, or they had to tone down a lot of his bullshit. But he has to have made, because people are so attached to, and they kind of fuck with it in this movie, but the web shooters, even though in the first one of these, he had regular web shooters that he made as a poor child. In this one, he has to have better ones because he's smarter, I guess. But like those seem like they're pretty complicated. And
yeah, how is he affording this like high-tech equipment that he uses to do all this stuff?
He's getting a cut from somewhere, or
he doesn't have avocado toast and stuff. You know? Like he's doing what all those guys told us to do. McDonald's little map of like how to spend your money.
My guess
Spider-Man.
is that there's probably a lot of polymarket or Kalshi things like what Spider-Man can do next, and he bets on that and then does things.
Could be, because he doesn't seem to have an actual job. He seems like he just Spider-Mans.
I mean, like, if you beat up Tombstone and then drop him off a building or whatever and you web him up, you're going to take some money out of that wallet if you get your hands on it, you know? That's dirty money. What are the cops going to just hold on to it anyway? And he's not getting out of jail. He's just threatening to kill you. He's got sharp, pointy dinosaur teeth like he's a bad guy. So what's $200 going to matter to him? He's probably walking around with so much cash. So, and if anything, if I don't use it, the police will. They'll call it like a civil forfeiture and then buy themselves a new PlayStation or whatever. So, might as well.
That's true.
You know? So, that's my guess.
That's literally true. Look it up.
My guess is he just ripped like, and I feel like you could, if it's like a regular criminal, it's like doing like a heist, you don't have to bug them, you don't fuck with them. But if you get Boomerang, you get to steal his wallet and take whatever you want out of it.
I agree,
because he made you have to learn how to fight Boomerang or whatever. I'm like, that's work, you know.
And then you take that money and you use it to fund a surveillance state. Yeah,
I mean, listen. It's a pretty good surveillance state. And like we're saying, he only really uses it once to like Google Jean Grey's orphanage. Does he use it again at a point where he can't have just...
Yeah, like, so he's uses it to find out where Jean attacks once he knows who she is.
Right.
A problem that, again, could have easily been solved by a police scanner or just, like, waiting to see a big explosion and then going there. I don't think he needed to do all that.
Yeah. Right, because then the next thing he does is he finds the footage of her and Bruce walking into damage control.
Yeah, well, he doesn't see Bruce yet, but
he doesn't see Bruce, but he's there.
But yeah, no, it's not like he uses it to find her before she does anything and like prevents damage. He finds her after she started attacking damage control.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, Spider-Man is the Oppenheimer of this universe now for the other reason that we'll probably get to later. So, like, why not also have invented this and then have fucking Dr. Doom steal it and now he can surveil everybody eventually or something?
Yeah. I mean, maybe there's going to be a Will Slice about that. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. It's very possible.
But anyway, I mean, why don't I go ahead and spin this wheel again? I think we've established that this Spider-Man's a fucking cop. And that's why, even though this movie is good, he's the worst Spider-Man.
Some of us are okay with that.
To the cop thing, I do think they do just enough work to distance himself from being a cop that they have the cops be like, you're like us. And he's like, no, I'm different. And also, I feel like what is her name? His character is, I don't know,
City Eater's gonna kill her. Is DeWolf.
Yes, Jean DeWolf. Wait, is her name Jean? I think it is.
I think it might be.
Yeah. Miss DeWolf, whatever her name is. I feel like she's more of a detective than like a cop. And like I'm more
Detectives
okay with him.
Cops.
I know, but like a detective like solves murders and I'm okay with solving fiction,
Yes.
murders. Yeah, exactly.
In reality, they don't do that at all.
In the other movies, or in the movies where he's like just hanging out with like beat cops that are like, hey, Spider-Man, thanks for doing our job. I'm like, all right, Spider-Man, don't do that. But if you have one good cop that is a detective, that's probably okay. I don't know. It's as good as they're going to get, but I feel like although, would the cops hate him in a post-Kingpin world? Or would they just be like,
oh, they got rid of
Spider-Man's
cool?
Typically, in many other versions of this comic or like story or character, the cops do hate Spider-Man. Or at least don't trust him or want to arrest him. I
feel like it's like 50-50 because I feel like a lot of recent Spider-Man material, like the game and like some of the recent comics, have made him more of a fixture of New York.
Yeah, because
like crime fighting.
Society is getting lamer and is no longer wants cool superheroes who don't get along with the cops.
Well, you got the one. He's pretty cool. The Punisher probably, and then the Hulk. I don't know if the Hulk would be pro-cop. I feel like he probably wouldn't be. I imagine like Hulk just has whatever Mark Ruffalo's stances are in real life as his stances. So like, I feel like he'd be pretty cool about that sort of thing. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Spider-Man in a better movie, or not in a better movie, in a second movie that like gets into some of this stuff, they would kind of have the cops take advantage of him. The problem with this is Damage Control is also kind of cops, but they're the bad cops. So they're the ones that like kind of would do that. But in another movie, they'd kind of be the same thing. By the end of it, he'd learn the lesson of not working with them. And in real life, yeah. You think they got a Jean Grey down there somewhere? We don't know about her, but like,
if they got one. If they found one, they would do it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and spin this wheel. Whoa! Tick 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 tick. DJ, it landed on one of yours.
All right, this one is called That Would Be Pretty Cool, but she's not in the movie. Do you guys remember this quote from one Tom Holland?
What's the quote?
Oh,
that would be pretty cool, but she's not in this movie.
Oh, no. What was that about?
So Tom Holland was doing like the media tour, like whatever, and he's like, yeah, and MJ doesn't remember him, and that's pretty tough for Spider-Man. And the interviewer was like, oh, well, maybe like someone like Jean Grey could, put the memories back together. And he's like, oh, well, that would be pretty cool, but she's not in this movie. And that's where the headline where like Tom Holland says Jean Grey's not in this movie thing came from.
Right.
And listen, man, that's not his fault. But I do have two very important questions. One, I assume that interview wasn't live. Like, why wasn't it like cut and then someone just like trank darts the interviewer, boom, and they're like, all right, yeah, we're not airing this. We're not going to have this happen. And then two, why do media tours still exist for these giant movies that like aren't needed for? Like,
I mean, DJ, for it to make 500 million its opening weekend, they do need to do media tours.
Yeah, maybe that's why it makes all that money.
Oh, yeah. I mean, would it still make like 250 million without a big media tour? Probably, because it's Spider-Man. But like, to get everyone to see the movie, you have to do some advertising.
Well, like, I think there's something to like movies getting a big, like they need to feel like an event. And like, I think that's a big part of it is like put him on Jimmy Kimmel, have him do a Hot Ones, because him and Bernthal both did a Hot Ones for this, like, and for Odyssey. But like, it was
like
both.
The thing is, DJ, we're plugged into this stuff, so we know this is happening. We're like, of course, it's a Spider-Man. We're going to go see the new Spider-Man. If you weren't doing big media appearances, tours, advertising, all this stuff, the average person wouldn't know this movie came out.
Yeah.
But like, okay, he did this interview with, I don't even know who this person is or like what the outlet is. It was like a Zoom interview.
Yeah, it's wild how many small outlets get interviews for stuff like that.
Right?
We could have gotten this interview if we wanted. I just don't want to, but like we totally could have. Yeah, 100%.
Like, I don't know, man.
We could get banned from so many media outlets if we did that.
Yeah.
Because we do such a bad job.
Or we do an amazing job. Because like I feel like if I'm him, I think I could be really helpful for all of these celebrities. Getting if all they want is engagement, I could very easily go like, hey, fucking, I don't know, it's like a movie, it's coming out, Jason Statham, you're in Mutiny, which member of the X-Men do you want to be in? It's like that'll get it covered. Like people will talk about that way more. Or like I'd talk about some weird thing from his past. All these people ask like, what's it like being Spider-Man? It's like, what the fuck do you think? It's like being Spider-Man. He said it 1,000,000 times today. So I don't know, it's hard or it's great.
What would you ask Tom Holland? Let's say we got him. What are you asking him?
What would I ask Tom Holland?
Tom
Holland's a tricky one because he is already a Spider-Man. But you know what? I'd ask him which DC guy he'd be if he had to pick. Which one of those you want to be? He had to, because I think that would get him some headlines. And I want to talk about it. What I would do with him is what I would do with all of these people, which is figure out what thing they actually care about and ask them a question about that. So like musicals, I'd be like, see any good musicals recently? And then I get them to tell me about that. Because those are interesting.
Like Magic the Gathering or regular Magic.
Right. Like
gatherings.
Josh Hutcherson, our favorite guy, is big into like big, stupid, long board games that take like 12 hours, right? Like we learned that
DJ
last
and I
week.
could talk about that with him as much as he wanted.
What do you think about PAX Premiere?
I want to play it so bad.
Or John Company. Do you like John Company?
Play that so bad too.
What's the one that he does play? I think we've talked about this, right? It's like the one that takes a whole day and is space related or something.
Twilight Imperium.
Yeah, he talked to somebody about that on one of the shows recently. And it's like, that's great. Like that makes them endearing, and also I think it's just more interesting to watch. And I think if you want like coverage on like if you want coverage of that, people are talking about Five Nights at Freddy's, you do that interview, you're going to get in the Twilight Imperium subreddit and the Twilight Imperium like Discord group or whatever, because people are like, oh, Josh Hutcherson. It's like that's how you kind of widen this net, is by getting them to talk about things they like. But like I don't know what that is for Tom Holland besides like musicals,
maybe
like
food. Maybe he's like really into certain kinds of food.
I mean, he travels a lot because did you see when they premiered the trailer for this? They did it in every country. So there were like 3 full days of like, we're in China promoting Spider-Man. And then like the next day it was like, we're in Paris promoting Spider-Man or whatever. So like they sent him to fucking everywhere. He better like food. But also, he's probably not allowed to eat it. Also, he used to be an alcoholic, right? So I'd ask him about that.
Yeah.
Like, what's your
I
beer
didn't-
brand?
You know, he has that.
He has a
Right,
fake beer that's in this
Bureau.
movie.
non-alcoholic.
It's in the
Bureau.
movie.
Yeah.
It's in the movie.
Ask him about that or something, maybe.
Tell
I'd
me about
ask him
Bureau.
how he feels about everyone getting to see up his asshole in that one movie.
That's a honestly, that's a great question because he's far enough from the movie that I think it would be funny to ask it, and like everybody doesn't hate it, and you wouldn't be like making fun of the movie necessarily. You'd just be making fun of that moment, which is a funny moment.
I told people about that the other day, and no one believed me. They're
Yeah,
like, there's no way, that's not real. And I'm like, no, there's a movie where you get to look up Tom Holland's asshole.
and then boom, that's viral. That spreads around, very funny. You know, that stuff's great.
People are like,
what
"What's
would you
this
ask
supposed
Tom
to
Holland, DJ? What would
would I
your
ask
Tom
Tom
Holland
Holland?
question be?
be?" I guess the food question's kind of boring.
I'd ask him how bad he thinks he would fumble Zendaya if they didn't have to spend so much time together.
Yeah, ask him what he thinks about the Shameik Haley situation or whatever. Yeah, get him to comment on
Definitely.
his other Spider-Mans.
I would
How
try
does he
to
feel about being the only Peter Parker who married his MJ?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
so far.
I would try and connect on some kind of sports level. Are you into football?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Man, you guy, like what?
we
Like
probably know that, right? We could probably figure out where he's from, like what region, and be like,
Man,
what's
it's
your,
like-
you know, let's see, where was he born? He was born in Southwest London, Kingston upon Thames. So that's kind of hard to
I don't know, but
figure.
anyway, I'd ask him about that. Like, oh, like, do you go to a lot of games or whatever?
Yeah, I'd also want to know, and I'd like to know this about like other similar celebrities in similar positions. I'd like to know this about, but he's a really specific one where like there's some, I don't know what I expect him to say, but I'd be like, you are named Tom Holland. There's another guy named Tom Hollander. Have you guys ever met? Like, what's the deal? Do you think he's any good? He's
And
more
what
Tom
do you-
Holland than you. How do you feel about that? Would you be
And what
Tom
do you
Hollandist?
think I was going to say, what do you think the hypothetical Tom Hollandist would be like?
Exactly. Yeah, I'd ask him about that because it's so weird that there's two of them, and yeah, and I like Tom Hollander. He's like in those right. He's in like those. He's in White Lotus season 2. He's one of those gays that's trying to kill her.
Oh.
In that scene. You've seen
The gays
Tom,
are trying to
you-
kill her, DJ.
Yeah,
Are you not
DJ.
familiar?
You've seen White Lotus season 2? Oh, there's a bunch of gay guys, and they take what's her name on a boat, Jennifer Coolidge, and they try to kill her.
How could you?
And at one
how could
point,
you forget Jennifer Coolidge, Nando? I feel like we've spent so much time with her for some
I
reason.
know she's so important to me. But yeah, at one point she tries to get someone's attention and says, "These gays, they're trying to kill me," or whatever. So those are her words, not mine.
Tom Holland
Words of
was
Jennifer.
Alfred in the Harley Quinn show.
Good for
Tom
him.
Hollander was.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I know he was in Pirates of the Caribbean, right? They're still making those. Ask him if he's going to be in the new
Are
one.
they?
Wait, no. Now we're talking about Tom Hollander questions. Wasn't he?
They can't be making more of those.
Oh, they are. They're rebooting
Well, I
it
think-
with like Margot Robbie.
I was going to say, I think they are sans Johnny Depp now.
Yeah. Although he's back, baby.
Well,
he's
he's-
in he's the Ebenezer.
Trailer was in one of the movies I saw, and I
Yeah.
couldn't fucking. I've never, like, I can't imagine a comp for that. Where like at like the end of Sean Connery's career, they're like, you remember him as James Bond,
Mhm.
you remember him as Indiana Jones's dad,
You remember
Yeah.
him for all those domestic abuse allegations.
Yeah, you remember him from that Barbara Walters interview. You remember him from what else is he from? League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I
Yeah.
guess there's that.
That's the last thing he did.
Well, that
because
would
it
have
was
been
such
the-
a
yeah,
bad
that would have been-
experience. He quit
Right.
acting.
in the
That's
trailer
true.
for League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. That's like everything, and now he's some fucking guy,
Well, we'd have to determine what he is first, because Johnny Depp is
right?
the master of misfits. So what would Sean Connery be? Would he be the, you know, the sergeant of spies, or the, you know, something like that? Like what's his
Sergeant of Slaps, Nando.
what lane is he in? That's true. Yeah. With an open hand. You know, then it's different, apparently, according to him. Yeah, he was a character. Tom Hollander was Cutler Beckett in those Pirates of the Caribbean movies. I don't remember who that is. Oh no, he's the guy from the trading company who like walks slow motion as the boat explodes. In that one
he's
movie.
like the main villain of the second two.
Who becomes a good guy in the last one.
No.
I'm pretty sure he dies when his boat explodes. Oh wait, but
you're thinking of the other British officer.
Yeah, you're thinking of Norrington, the guy who's the Commodore in the first one.
Right,
yeah,
you're right.
Similar, very similar, but yeah, different.
Cutler Beckett's not in the first one. He's only in the second two, but he's the villain of them.
Right.
Norrington is played by Jack Davenport, who we have seen in something kind of recently, but I can't remember what it is. Oh, I've seen him recently in All's Fair, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe we haven't seen him. I thought he was in something we've talked about because I was like, I liked him in that, and it's like, yeah, he was good in those Pirates movies too. Oh, he's Lancelot in the first Kingsman movie. He's the guy that gets cut in half in the beginning of it.
Good for him.
Right? Nice. So, yeah, to answer your question, DJ, the interviews, they're bad. I agree they're bad, though. They're mostly a waste of time because it's always the same 5 questions. Yep. Like, we talked about this more, I think, with Mandalorian and Grogu, but, like, they asked him the same thing every single fucking time. And, like, it's no fun.
That's why, like, we should... No, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just say, like, I don't love it when we like make them play a game or something, but at least it's something. Like, at least it's different from
Hot Ones is something. Hot Ones is generally watchable.
And they did a thing with these guys because they had 4 of them or 5 of them together. They had Tom, Zendaya, Jacob, I think is his name, the Ned, Sadie Sink, and then Bernthal, which is always funny when there's like 4 kids and an adult, but
4 kids, they're like in their late 20s.
They're so young. She's 16 in this movie or something. I don't think we nailed down exactly how old, but they do say she's a kid or a teenager or something like that. But they had them all answer questions about Spider-Man, like trivia questions. And Ned got a couple right that you're like, oh, you really do know this. Like, good for you. So that can be kind of endearing as well. And it's funny when they don't know. One of my favorite press interviews is the one where they're asking, what's her name? What's She-Hulk's name? Tatiana Maslany questions. Like, who picks up Thor's hammer in Avengers? And she just has no idea because she's never seen any of those movies. And it's like, really? That's like a pretty big deal. And she's like, I don't know, Thor? She's like, they're like, yeah. That is one of them.
Does.
He does,
she's not wrong.
It's not that big of a moment, but it's kind of a big moment. Yeah.
My favorite one is actually from another Spider-Man movie. It's an interview with Tom Holland and Jake Gyllenhaal. It's similar. They ask the two of them, like, what are your favorite Marvel movies? And Tom Holland just gives some answer. And they go to Jake Gyllenhaal and he's like, wow, gosh, there's so many good ones. It's hard to pick, man, it's like, and then Tom Holland goes like, I like Black Panther. Black Panther, yeah. I was just thinking that. Absolutely.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's like he's so clearly has never watched any of them.
His brain was doing that meme where he walks out of the room like this and kisses and then is gone. And it's like, yeah, he has no idea. And I see, if he came out and said, I've never seen one of these before, I would love that. That would be very fun for me. Because
but to me, it's even funnier that he tries to pretend he has, but is doing it so bad.
Yeah.
Because, like, he's a good actor. He could probably do a good job if he wanted to.
And, like, he's great in that movie. Like, he's really, really fun in that one. It's the worst one of these, but, like, he's
That's
fun
true. And it's a high bar.
I mean, that one's such the worst one, though, right? Like, that one has, like, the bit where he, like, has this... He's like trying to change clothes or front or something, and there's a hot lady, and then some guy walks in and is like, "Hey," and he's like, "Oh, nothing," and you're like, "You remember that?"
No,
because there's one member. There's a member of their school who, when they go on this vacation, is like an adult because they didn't get snapped, but they still go on the vacation with the kids, and MJ's like into him or something like that, or maybe he's not an adult, but he looks way older than everybody else in the movie. And then, Spider-Man walks in on him getting changed into his black Spider-Man outfit with a spy. And it's very weird. It's not the worst part of that movie, but it's the part where I'm like, this is kind of a good example of how this movie kind of goes off the rails in the middle. But they redeem themselves with all the drones. Maybe that's it. Maybe Spider-Man was like, I miss having all those drones. Maybe I just need to have a network of security and stuff.
I mean, he's never had spider bots in these movies, and that's a thing Spider-Man like traditionally has is his fucking spider bots. So
yeah,
what the fuck?
That's true. They even gave the Fortnite skin spider bots, and it's like,
see,
you don't even have those in this. Yeah,
telling you. All right.
Do you have a favorite interview, DJ, of any of these people? Doesn't have to be Spider-Man people, but any of the any press tour moments that you've loved?
I honestly don't watch a lot of the press stuff. Hot Ones always comes like across my feed, and I did watch the Hot Ones with Bernthal and Tom Holland. It was pretty good.
Yeah,
they got a 2-for-1, right? They got to talk about Oppenheimer and Spider-Man. So,
and they both loved watching Oppenheimer, even though they weren't in it. They would have been good in it, though. If I had to pick an Oppenheimer character for them, which one would they be?
Like, let's be honest, how far off am I?
No, you're only one movie off, and it's a one-word movie with an O directed by a guy, and it's got a bunch of the same guys in it. So,
and their sister movie or whatever, their companion pieces.
That's true. Yeah,
the theming is all the same. The guys are a lot of the same guy. Honestly, what's the difference between Odysseus and whatever the name of the general Matt Damon is in Oppenheimer? They're like the same guy.
They are very similar guys, except one's like ripped as hell and one's like a little bit chubbier than him. But besides that, pretty similar. Who's the highest profile actor that's in both? Benny Safdie? Or whichever Safdie it is?
I get. Oh, is really?
Well, because there's no women in it in like in Oppenheimer.
Right.
Except for the two, and neither of them are in it. And then
wait, who's Safdie in the Oppenheimer movie?
He's the scientist who kind of takes over after Oppenheimer leaves, and he's like, I will build next bomb.
Yeah.
You'd think there's someone higher profile, but I really think that's it. Like, who's the cop or not cop? Who's doing the interrogation? Is that somebody important?
Oh, Robert Downey Jr. in Oppenheimer. What are we talking about? He's the highest profile one in Oppenheimer.
No. I mean, who's the highest profile person that's in both? In Oppenheimer and Odyssey. Right? I think it's the Safdie.
The Safdie, okay.
Only because I can't think of another. I can't
more
even think
than
of a
Matt
second
Damon?
One.
More than Matt Damon, yeah.
No. Obviously, Matt Damon is the highest, but like, is there any other connection between those two? And it's like, not really.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Everybody's probably mad because fucking Christopher Nolan used a nail gun to nail their phone to the wall, and they're like, I'm never working with you again.
Yeah.
Matt Damon was like, I have brought 2 phones, so it's fine. I'll come to the next one. He's smart.
Well, let me spin this wheel again. Spin. And Nando, this one landed on you.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, this is a one that I think is very important. And we have to talk about it. And it's just a little thing called, what do those people think happened at that wedding? So Spider-Man crashes into the wedding, knocks over the cake, apologizes to everybody. And then the bride takes the microphone and threatens Spider-Man. And then Spider-Man leaves. And then that's it. Right? Like that this leads to the helicopter thing.
I think,
but in
is
that
there a
moment,
second person at the wedding who says something also?
Yeah, that's true. There probably is another one in the room. But like, in that moment, do people think they're fighting Spider-Man?
Oh,
you know? Like, do they think, oh shit, Spider-Man's here to arrest the bride? I guess she's Scorpion or something? Because I don't think anybody knows about the body swapping yet. I don't think that's like public knowledge.
No, I don't think so.
Even seeing it, Chris, she's right. And let's give a hand to Spider-Man, who's trying to blah, 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 blah. And then she body hops to like a waiter who's like, catch me if you can. And then he runs out to the balcony. Which, you know, I guess if you're just at the wedding, you're like, wow, strange.
Yeah, but also these people are rich enough that they're having their big expensive wedding in like top in like one of the top floors of a New York City skyscraper and are going to go away on a helicopter at the end.
Yeah.
So they're probably so rich that to them, like anything that doesn't like make sense is just sort of immediately edited out of their brain. Like when somebody tells them that they suck. they just are like, that can't be true.
No,
So-
I'm amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
No.
suck. Yeah.
I'm just going to not process that at all.
Well, I thought you were saying the other thing, which is maybe everybody at that wedding's like, ooh, they got Spider-Man for this. That's very exclusive. It's hard to book Spider-Man to do a wedding bit, but
Yeah,
I
I
hope they
think
have a
that's-
second cake back there.
That's probably it. Yeah, it probably is. Everyone's just like, oh, wow, you got Spider-Man to drop in and do a little skit. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Ruin your cake.
We had John Walker at my wedding, but that was only because all the good ones were taken that weekend. So this is really actually pretty cool. And because, yeah, there's a little bit like, especially if the bride has the microphone at that time, you'd be like, this is something. They planned this, you know, it's even if she didn't threaten him, you'd expect her to be like, oh my God, it's Spider-Man. And then, you know, something, he'd do a backflip or dance. He can dance really well.
That's
So
true.
I'd probably love to see that. Yeah, I saw someone do the calculations for this, speaking of kind of this general direction of questioning the amount of people in New York City that were both snapped, put into darkness mode in the Thunderbolts, and got thrown into the Jean Grey force field, whatever it is, paralysis. And it's a pretty big number when you do the math and like the odds of getting caught in any of them. Like, that's crazy, you know? Isn't that crazy?
I did see someone saying, like, you know, some people complain, like, oh, how could Spider-Man possibly
Yeah.
afford an apartment that big? But then it's like, when you think about all the insane things that happen in New York City in the MCU, rent must be
Yeah.
so low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Insuring a vehicle, borderline impossible. But like renting an apartment, super easy and convenient.
Then
I mean, how
again,
about, like
as-
MJ and Ned's apartment.
They
Same
have an
deal.
apartment.
Same deal.
Yeah.
yeah, even though
So
MJ doesn't
nice.
even have a job yet.
Yeah.
Well, because they're fascists. And I get that. She's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, no, I'm with her, but I mean, on the other hand, however, as someone who currently lives in New York, there'd have to be a lot of supervillain attacks before I even thought about moving.
mm-hmm.
Be
Which
like-
one would have, if you had all the ones in this movie happen around you, which one would be the one that puts you over the edge?
I don't know that anything that happens in this movie would put me over the edge. I would be like, oh man, that really sucked. Do I want to live in the suburbs though? Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's walkable.
At least there's things to
At
do
least-
here.
Yeah. Scorpion, you know, what are the odds you're going to bump into him again? Versus
Yeah,
like,
I mean, statistically, your odds of being killed in a explosion by one of the Punisher's rocket launchers is really low.
really low.
Well, I mean, but in the suburbs, you might have to deal with like a Purple Man.
That's
know.
true. Yeah. Or a
Purple Man
WandaVision.
is
That's
also in New
WandaVision.
York City.
But I would
yeah.
say also in the suburbs, right?
He goes to the
Oh, yes.
suburbs at that one point and like, yeah, stops a robbery or something.
Yeah.
But
Gets that
yeah,
guy's house.
you're definitely more interested in or more worried about being WandaVisioned, I think, if you're in the suburbs. But again, the odds
yeah.
are pretty low.
I constantly think about just being Purple Man. I'm like, when's it gonna happen to me?
I think you're safe.
Every day.
I mean, he could get you. I don't know. Sometimes he gets like not attractive women, you know. Like in the comics, I feel like it's very much that he just is like, "You're hot. I want you to be one of my guys." Not to say you wouldn't be attractive to the Purple Man, DJ. You never know.
And not attractive women? Is that what
It's
you're saying?
possible. It's possible. But
Okay.
yeah, I wouldn't say you're exactly their type.
Okay,
Um,
that's fine.
Yeah, is there anything that's happened in the what about a shame room, Diggins, from Thunderbolts? Do you think that could get you out of the city? Because that definitely
Shame
would
room?
get, yeah, whatever people call those, but I kind of like the shame room.
the
The
thing
shame room is what I call my apartment, Nando. That wouldn't even affect
yeah.
me.
That's a good point.
He gets Sentry and he's like, oh, it's just regular day.
I wouldn't even
Yeah.
notice.
Mm-hmm. Be like, I think I got yelled at yesterday. This is a lot like that. Oh well, I guess they're back to yell at me again. Okay. Yeah, I do feel like Fisk's fascism is probably the least fun part of New York in these movies. But it's also the easiest one to kind of forget about because it's not that exciting compared to like a big telepath wave.
Also,
or
you
whatever.
know, I lived through the Eric Adams years.
Exactly, yeah, and we're still kind of doing that everywhere, so you can't get away from that one in the suburbs. ICE will find you. So, yeah. It's interesting looking at this, how much it's not really that bad. Yeah. And Spider-Man might meet you. That would be nice, you know?
That'd be pretty cool.
He saves people. That'd be fun.
Yeah, and if you ask him to do a flip, he will.
Yeah.
Just you'd have to be in. No, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say he'll give you directions. Like in that first movie, he's like helping an old lady. Like that's like really nice of him.
Yeah, he was like that. Feels like he was in really small potatoes. Then he's kind of in a bit more bigger potatoes now.
Yeah,
the potatoes. You know,
that also
was really small potatoes.
What was Ned's job in this movie? Did he have a job? Did we find out?
I don't know.
I don't think he says.
He didn't say, but he's also like super smart. So I figure he probably also has like a technology job or whatever. Good for him.
Works for Oscorp or whatever.
Yeah.
Easy.
That'd be funny. I mean, I feel like eventually one of them's got to work for Oscorp if Oscorp ever exists in these movies, right? Like that. I don't think Spider-Man would, but I think the other ones, that would make sense. But yeah, the wedding is weird. It's a fun wedding, you know. There's more exciting things that have happened in weddings and movies this year, but this would be up there in terms of like some of the most disruptive weddings of the year.
I'm not even sure which one you're talking about.
Oh, I mean, I'm talking about the other one, the one that looks just like this one too, the drama wedding. That one's like such a wedding. Which one are you talking about, or which one are you thinking?
I guess it's not technically a wedding, but I was thinking about the Odyssey.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Yeah, a lot of fun like events in event spaces. Yeah. So then I'm going to spin the wheel again. Speaking of wheels, spinning it. Tick, 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 tick. Ooh, landed on one of Diggins's. Diggins, what does it say?
Oh, landed on one of mine. We actually hinted about this one earlier. This one says, I'm going to be sad when Magneto hate crime Spider-Man.
He would never.
Oh, well, in this universe he might, Nando, because Spider-Man invented the anti-mutant device.
He didn't mean it. He's a mistake. Just a little mistake.
But he did it, though, and Damage Control had it and studied it and learned how to use it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think they're going to tell anybody about that, though? Like, are they going to put, like, invented by Spider-Man on the box for one of those? Are they going to be like, we invented it, by the way? Me, John Metzger, or whatever.
But Jean Grey knows that he invented it, so
true.
Magneto could find out.
That's true. But Jean Grey has a lot of secrets that I feel like she's like, Spider-Man could be like, I know you hit that guy with the car. So if you don't tell anybody about my thing, I won't tell anybody your thing, Jean. And then we're cool, you know? Like, they've got a very symbiotic relationship going on.
I won't tell anyone how you fucking killed that guy. By putting him in front of a taxi cab and just let him get, like, trucked.
Even though he's in the credits, so technically he survives. You can see him sitting around there. But that may be his corpse. They may have just propped it up so everybody can look at it.
I can't imagine how you survived that. He got, like, annihilated.
People survived getting hit by cars.
At that speed? I don't know.
New Yorkers, baby, they get hit by cars every day. It goes, I'm walking here, and gets up after that. And then flips off the driver, goes home to his, and then gets caught in a psychic trap.
Jean Grey wasn't putting him in the middle of the street to like get hit by a car, being like, "Oh, he'll be okay," right? She meant to do some serious harm to that guy, or didn't care.
Well, we also don't know what she read in his mind. What if she was like, "This guy voted for Kingpin twice," like right in the,
what if he
with you.
Had been to Epstein Island 3 times? She was like, "Ooh,"
and that deserves death.
Listen,
I mean,
it doesn't deserve death, but maybe it deserves a streetcar.
Maybe it deserves serious maiming. Yeah.
Listen, if you got to pick somebody,
she gets to be a judge, jury, and executioner. I don't know.
For Epstein Island.
Especially because she's a child too, so she gets extra points for Epstein.
Here's the thing,
murders.
DJ. If anyone else was willing to do anything to Epstein Island people, then I would be like, yeah, Jean Grey should let the system play out. But we got to take the Jean Greys when we get them. When it comes to this,
if he was on Epstein Island, we don't know.
But we don't know if he wasn't
because she checked in his mind.
Yeah,
so we have to assume she's a good guy. What if she read his mind and she found out that this humble garbage truck man is secretly the CEO of a healthcare company? You know, like what's she supposed to do then? Just let him go?
He was doing an undercover boss.
Yeah, he was undercover bossing it, and that's reasonable. You know,
Yeah,
the X-Men are complicated figures. Sometimes they have to kill a man to spite Spider-Man or something.
Yeah, it'll be really fun to see how they. I'm sure Professor X is gonna have to. I put so many mental guardrails on her brain to make her not fucking go insane.
DJ,
what have you done, you idiot?
DJ, they're going to do the classic comic book thing, which is never bring this up again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, to be fair, Jean Grey kind of going crazy, killing some people, and then everyone forgives her immediately is classic Jean Grey stuff.
Also fair.
You just assume in this universe you'd be like, she must have been possessed by the Sentry, huh? That's weird, but like... And because people do find out who she is, right? She's on the news after she gets caught in the Hulk situation. But then after that, it's like, how much do people find out about what she can do and like who was what? So maybe she wouldn't get blamed for it. She could just feel bad, I guess. I don't know. Mm-hmm. But she didn't even get to kill Metzger. So gotta let her kill somebody. She did all this work. You're just gonna not let her go home, blood on her hands, or blood
she
free?
gets to do one little murder as a treat.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, Spider-Man is screwed up that he made that thing.
It's messed up that he made the mutant hate crime device.
Yeah. It didn't really help with Hulk. It was pretty good with Jean, though. It was like very handy for her.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been good with Hulk if
out.
Peter wasn't fucking around while Banner was still Banner. And he was like, please put it on, sir. Could you please put it on your neck? And he's like, oh, well, is anybody hurt? And just get it on him, bro. You know, stop fucking around.
Yeah. Has there ever been something like this in these movies before? Don't they have something that they, like, made other characters wear that makes their powers go away?
Like, isn't that in that jail? Don't the jail cells do power suppression?
Yeah. Well, sometimes, but like Abomination was just, he was just a regular guy in his jail. I think he could have gone big if he wanted to. He just didn't do it because it would be a bad look. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think they would do if they couldn't do this to her? I guess because they mind trick her for a second, but then Metzger like knocks her out.
Yeah.
I just assume if I'm Spider-Man, they're going to execute that kid. Like, there's no way. They don't have an option. They can't. Like, I don't think Metzger's like, by the way, how do you charge this thing? We're going to have to keep her alive for quite some time.
Right. Yeah,
Just like, all right, see you, Spider-Man. Don't ask any Jean-related questions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I mean, to be fair, in this universe, you just have to stay at least 33 feet away from her, and she can't do anything.
Not anymore.
And also, do they know
it's
that?
a kilometer or whatever.
Well, yeah, I think they know. Well, I think they definitely know that because when they're doing the thing, are like, is she out? Are we outside of the zone?
Mm-hmm.
And B, they did experiments on her sister.
Right.
And they learned all about the telekinesis and not the telekinesis, the telepathy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
That was cool.
It was cool that they did those human experiments.
Yeah, it was cool. I wish we saw different ones of like what they did to Iceman or something. They usually do that in these movies. They take you through a bunch of guys and they go, look at that one. He's beast. They couldn't do that though because of Charles Melton, history's greatest villain. He wouldn't agree to be beast yet.
What about that little freak in the jar? Was he a mutant?
I don't know what that was supposed to be. I was really curious about that kind of. Because like that was something that you would expect to see in like the Spider-Man noir show, and like that's because those are Nazis or whatever, Nazi adjacent time period characters. But like, I don't know what that thing was.
Well, I have bad news about government agents who kidnap people, Nando.
Yeah, what's that?
Also Nazis.
That's true. That's a good point. Yeah, Metzger, very Nazi-esque.
All right. Diggins.
Well, Diggins. Yeah, spin that baby.
Yeah, now that we all agree that Magneto's going to hate crime Spider-Man, I'm
It's a
going to go
bummer.
ahead and spin this wheel. Whoa! Tick, 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 tick. DJ, landed on one of yours.
Ooh, it landed on one of mine. All right, this one is called, Hey, I thought we solved this Hulk thing like 10 years ago. So, okay.
Off screen.
In Infinity War, Hulk gets his ass kicked, and that's bad, right? He gets his ass kicked.
And then he's Scalewood.
Then during the blip, he fixes it and is Professor Hulk. And then we're good.
Yeah, at the beginning of Endgame, he's like, well, I'm so glad I had my whole character arc and solved my emotional problems. Would have been interesting to watch that happen on screen. Oh, well.
They filmed it, too. You can watch the deleted scene where it happens. It kind of kills the flow of the movie, and it doesn't look great, but they did that.
So that, right. Then we have She-Hulk show where he's like, oh, and now I have this little glove to make me not empowered, right? Which do we remember why he has to do that? Because,
well, for the story reason, it's so that he can give her blood transfusion with regular blood transfusion equipment. For the movie reason, I think it's just because he's in her car and he's too big. He wouldn't fit as Hulk or something.
I mean, I imagine it's just they didn't want to pay for all that CGI.
Well, there's that too. But then when he gets back to wherever he lives, he's back to being Smart Hulk for like most of the rest of the show that he's in. But yeah, I feel like if he's just out in the world, he's regular, he goes home, takes off his little shoes and stuff, then he turns into Smart Hulk.
But like, why isn't he professoring as Smart Hulk? Why is he doing it as Banner?
Well, the whole building is built for regular-sized humans. It's probably just inconvenient.
Okay. People are probably scared because of all those people he ate during, like the other movies and stuff.
There's that too.
And now the reason that Bad Hulk came back was because Jean Grey, I don't know, fucked him up in some way or whatever.
Somewhat, yeah. He had his little watch, and she took the watch off. Yeah. And then when she tried to take control of him again, she like broke his brain, and he kind of had a panic attack, and Hulk got out or something.
Yeah, basically.
So where are we at now? What is no more Smart Hulk? Bad Hulk's back. Where are we at with Hulk? Because this is getting exhausting.
I mean, if history's any indicator, the next time we see him, he'll be like, woo, I'm glad I solved all those problems. And now I'm back to normal. I'm back to being regular again.
Or he'll be like, I'm a baby now or something. I got hit with the baby gun.
Like, I'm Gray Hulk now for some reason.
Yeah. Look at my hat. I'm the one with the hat. Or the one with the little bunny slippers. Yeah. They were going to make him gray in this, and they didn't do that eventually. But there's trailers where you could see the gray one by accident. So it's pretty cool.
I have a question for Hulk also, although it's slightly different.
Okay.
Hey Hulk, where's your fucking son?
He has a picture of him on his desk, apparently. I didn't see it when I watched the movie, but
I didn't
probably
either.
the same picture of that shot from the She-Hulk show, but with him cropped out of it. But maybe one of the people at the thing was like, hold on right there. I need to take a picture of this moment where you walk into the backyard. And he did.
Yeah. Are we ever going to see him ever again?
No, he's in the hole.
I wouldn't be shocked if we do. Just because it does really seem like the Young Avengers are going to show up in Secret Wars, but does he make that cut? Maybe not. I don't know. In the original Secret, or not in the original Secret Wars, but in the first Secret Wars or the second Secret Wars comic, there was like a whole country of Hulks. So if they decide to do that, you've really only got a couple. I mean, you got 4, right? You got the Hulk, She-Hulk, Red Hulk, and Scar. So might as well. I don't think they even cast an actor, so he doesn't have to speak, but I feel like you put him in the movie and go, see? Points at himself. It's me from that picture on his desk.
I would love if... So, Diggins had, right, you mentioned the whole, earlier in this podcast. I think it would be amazing if there was a part of... We could save it for Secret Wars. It doesn't have to be in Doomsday, but where, like, Doctor Strange or one of the other mystics or whatever does like their like circle thingy, the sling ring circle, and then just like out of that it's to the hole and everyone comes out of the hole.
Yeah.
Arrows, Hercules, Scar, There's countless others I'm forgetting, but I just want all of them to appear.
Those are the big ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Clea, I think Clea's a big one.
Clea. Yep.
Clea, although people do think she might be coming up soon in something, I feel like Hercules and Eros are definitely in the hole. Pip the Troll also in the hole.
Blade.
Blade
is
the Black
so
Knight.
far under the hole, I don't even think you can see him. I don't think he's going to make it through the portal. It'll be
With
Wesley
every
Snipes
passing
again or
year,
something.
that joke in Wolverine and Deadpool gets funnier.
Yeah.
What about Black Knight? Is Black Knight
Black
making it out
Knight,
of the hole?
I think he's kind of in the hole, yeah.
Okay, all right.
I think you can also put some of these guys in the hole, right? Can we put Tombstone and Boomerang and all them, but just preemptively? Yeah, they should be able to get ready for whole time because they're not going to be in the next one of these.
I feel like that's not whole material though, because they're not like, oh man, we're gonna put those
That's
guys in
true.
another movie. They're just a fun cameo
Yeah.
in this movie.
That's a good point. Scorpion was in the hole before.
Scorpion was in the hole. He only
clawed
just
his
got
way
out.
And,
Rhino? Could Rhino come out of the hole?
well, that's a different hole, but sure. They
But-
can connect the holes via some sort of tunnel system underneath the ground. There's a lot of people in that hole. There's the Dr. Octopus arms. There's the vulture wings. There's that guy who shows up at the end of fucking Amazing Spider-Man 1 and like teleports into the prison and is like, I'm some guy working for Dr. Octopus or whatever. Not Dr. Octopus, Green Goblin.
While we're pulling things out of holes, Mr. Mind from DC.
Yes,
yeah,
I need him.
He's in a hole.
Get
He
him
would
out
go
of the
back
hole.
in the hole though. He would, as a bit, come out of the like thing and then go, I liked it there, and then go back in.
He'd be like, I know I said I was coming out of the hole last time, but this time for real. And then he'd go
Yeah.
back in.
Zachary Levi's Shazam would be like, I know that guy, and then the Mr. Mind would be like, never mind. He'd go right back into the hole. Call me when it's James Marsden or something, when they recast him as Nicholas Galazzini or one of the fucking young ones. I don't know. Probably not going to do Shazam for a while. Yeah, who else is there anybody else in the hole? Leader was in the hole, but he got out
He got out.
just recently. They've rescued him. I'm kind of going through them in my head. I feel like we've done a lot of the whole guys.
Anyone from Shang-Chi? Was there any leftovers from?
Like, there's the sister, but like I don't know if they've been in the hole long enough.
Evil Sharon Carter, she's in the hole.
Yes.
Yeah, she is in the hole. She's very in the hole. And then I would, you know what? I'll say you can put Shang-Chi's family or the 10 Rings guys in the hole. If you can also put Gaia, the superpowered Skrull, who is played by Daenerys.
Yes.
She's in the hole
Yeah,
too.
she's super in the hole. Yeah.
And like they really, if she gets out of the hole is empty. Because yeah, I think Blade gets out before her.
She's like the Uncle Ben of
Yeah.
people in the hole. It's like that's the one that's never happening.
Uncle Ben's in the hole.
No, Uncle
That's
Ben.
true. Uncle Ben from these movies is in the hole for
Well,
sure.
yes.
He's George Costanza or My Cousin Vinny, one of those two. He's a small man, is what we know, based on that he's with Marissa Tomei.
I love how much Peter in this movie doesn't give a fuck about Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
He's like every week going to the gravestone, laying flowers down at Aunt May's grave. Uncle Ben's headstone isn't even next to her.
No.
Where is he?
On the other side, some do back to back instead of next to each other. Some do a back to back plot.
Okay, but he doesn't put flowers at Uncle Ben's grave. He only does them at Aunt May's.
Yeah. Well, Uncle Ben didn't teach him anything. All Uncle Ben does in these movies is loan him a luggage that he uses in one of the movies. In the second one, and she's like, "This is his luggage," and then he uses that to go to England. But besides that, very insignificant character.
He writes "Great power, great responsibility" on his little board. That's important.
Also, isn't in the cartoon that's not based off of this, but is kind of like this universe, he's in jail, right? Like Uncle Ben's secretly still alive in jail. So maybe that's what's going on. I mean, Spider-Man should probably mention that once or twice, but that's a fun secret. Is his dad still out there? Maybe he has no dad. Maybe it was just Maybe Tony's
Whoa.
his dad.
Well,
You know?
if we could pull things out of other universe holes, I want to pull out the weird investigation with, Peter's parents, where they went on the
Yeah.
plane.
Mm-hmm.
Love that. I want a resolution on that.
Roosevelt. Who is Roosevelt?
Rose.
We'll never know.
God.
Fuck, dude.
What about like? Yeah, there's.
I will pray for you. Right?
They're
That was the
better
song?
No, but it's
Wasn't it?
like that song. It
This is gonna bother Nando now. For everyone who
Yeah.
can't remember, in Amazing Spider-Man 2, it plays one of those like songs when Peter's doing the fucking red
Yeah,
string,
like
trying to
the
figure it out.
Lumineers or some shit. Like one of those kind of hipster bands. It's not like a bad song necessarily, but it's like
20 energy.
very
Big.
generic. Yeah. I'll Google it. Here we go.
I like how Nando did this though. I really.
It's
I said-
called It's On Again by Kendrick Lamar. No, that's not it. Just kidding. It's Gone, Gone, Gone by Philip Phillips. So
Sure.
that might be that song, though. Actually, I really don't know. I can't remember
it's,
what the...
like. I'm not doing this now.
That's all of them. That's not helpful.
Every single.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. Pull that out of the hole.
Oh, yeah, this is the one that's like, yeah, like a drum, baby, don't stop. Oh, yeah. Do 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 do. That's the tune of this one. Yeah. For you. That's just the word that they
You're
say
gonna
a
get
lot.
copyright struck, Nando. Be careful.
Yeah,
Oh,
these are
no.
such perfect recreations of the songs.
They're so
Yeah.
close.
Phillips, don't attack us. We love you. We love all your songs. That one, presumably others. The new ones that nobody likes. We like those two.
Oh my god.
I don't know what those are, but we can't wait.
China, don't take us down. Hopefully we're still on in China.
Yeah. This movie did pretty well in China, I think. So they want to know.
There should have been no barrier to this movie. Unless you're not a fan of spiders. That should be the barrier.
And like, well, yeah, then you're fucked.
Yeah, then you got to watch that
secretly
scene
have
of a
spiders.
spider molting while Keith David talks to you in his smooth baritone.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say the music in this movie is pretty good. Speaking of music,
It is good. The
fun
song during the party
soundtrack.
is really good. That is just, they do that very clever thing where it's the, I can't remember the words to use, but like it's the music that's playing, and then he goes into the apartment, and you're like, oh, it's playing in the apartment because
It's
not
diegetic.
Diegetic. Yeah.
right. But it's a shift. It's like
Right.
you don't know that it's diegetic, and then it becomes diegetic. You're like, oh, that's so clever.
I know what you mean, because in the beginning he's just sitting listening to them, like he's by himself in the restaurant, and then he sees Ned and he follows him, and like that's like
In the
the
subway,
music.
it's playing, and right, it's like it definitely wasn't diegetic in the subway, but then,
yeah. Is
You
that
never
the
know.
Tame
There could have been
Impala
one of those
one?
guys who carries a stereo around in the subway for no
I
reason.
guess you're right.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
And the sound quality went from perfect to what you would hear at a party, so
Yeah,
that makes sense too.
that was probably the real Tame Impala in the subway then, and that was like one of those
Yeah.
bits where it's like they're
Oh.
Jimmy Kimmel has you're in the subway and everybody walks by and they don't go, oh my god, it's amazing, you're a real cellist or whatever they do. Yeah, they had the TV on the radio song in the beginning in the montage that the
Right,
Fantastic
yeah.
Four movie skipped, but like they did it in this, and it was like, yeah, that's why you do one of these. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, talented people got together and made a movie, and they had a vision, and they did a good fucking job.
Because
so,
Tom Holland told them to.
Because Tom Holland told them to, yeah.
yeah.
Because they saw the reaction to Supergirl, they were like, guys, we can't fuck up the music part. People are gonna get really mad at the music part if we fuck that up. And then they
Well, that
took it
was
seriously.
James Gunn's whole thing through 3 Guardians.
I
movies,
know.
right?
And
Yeah.
fortunately, no one was there to remind them that their movie starred a man, and so it was never going to be that bad.
That's fair. But yeah, it's a pretty good soundtrack for this movie. Although I keep seeing Miley Cyrus Party in the USA in it, but I don't remember when that was. So just looking at like a thing. Is that like in the apartment when they're making Legos or something?
I don't
Any
recall.
music during that scene. Yeah,
It feels like the kind of song that somebody would be listening to in their office when they get Jean Greyified
Where they
as like a
close-
bit.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I don't remember when it was.
I mean, to be honest, I don't remember any of the songs in this movie, but I also don't.
Ugh.
I'm not a big music person, so.
TV on the radio is cool, and like I think
So
this
Tame Impala, they're good too.
Oh, for sure. But I think that opening bit is like gonna go down as like one of the best openings in a superhero movie in a while because it's just so good. And yeah, I think they could have fucked that up with a boring song or like a super current like Taylor Swift song or something.
Mm-hmm.
Although maybe that would have been even better. We'll never know. She's not in this one.
But maybe the next time when there's X-Men, maybe she'll finally be Dazzler.
Maybe.
All right.
Maybe she could be Beast. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Anyway, yeah.
You mean Sheest?
Ooh, or we'll let her husband be Beast, and then everyone will like him for another couple of minutes, and then she can have whatever else she wants. Like she could be Professor X. I don't care, but we'll get a Beast out of it for sure. Yeah.
All right. Any other wheel slices? I think.
There's a little tiny one I want to talk about.
That's why I couldn't see. I gotta get my glasses.
Yeah, it's very, 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 very small.
Oh, go ahead, Nando.
I just want to talk about the Punisher's enormous like hideout. Have we talked about this yet at all? How do you get that thing up there?
Not really.
He has a giant set of like traps, including like something like a boat or an anchor held above everybody. And if you walk into his hideout and you trip a wire, it just drops on you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, did Spider-Man put that there for him? Like, that's maybe the only thing I think that makes sense. Because, like, there's some things that I think the Punisher can do with extra strength and the love of his family. But, like, I think that tops out at, like, something that's the size of, like, a car, at least. And this is bigger than that.
Well, maybe he used, like, a bunch of pulleys and a crane.
That's true. He is pretty resourceful.
Yeah, he has a whole setup for making bombs. Yeah,
maybe
we talked about it. Remember how much we talked about that crane?
I was going to say that crane, we don't know who the crane operator was, but we do know Spider-Man has a great relationship with crane operators, like in that one movie where they all give him a little roadway.
We gotta slide him in.
He's one of us. Did they do that in this movie? Well, they didn't do exactly that. Yeah. Oh, and then the other wheel slice, which isn't like a real slice, just something I want to mention. I've seen some people saying that kid at the end is Miles Morales, that like does a little Spider-Man symbol at Spider-Man. He's probably not, but also if they want him to be, he'll have been Spider-Man's, like, you know, Miles Morales the whole time. Have you guys seen that online?
I had not seen that. I understand why someone would say that.
Yeah, there have been people that say that, and then people that say that the white girl at his apartment complex, like, that's Gwen Stacy, and it's like, that's probably not her. But the kid probably also isn't Miles. But if it lines up and the ages, whenever they eventually do cast Miles, they'll say it was. Kind of like how canonically that kid that Iron Man saves in Iron Man 2 that's wearing the thing is Spider-Man, because the fan theory was kind of popular, and then they just worked it into the movie. But yeah, I was gonna say the guy from Michael Jackson movie wants to be Spider-Man Miles Morales now. He's the new guy.
Okay.
I don't hate it.
Okay.
He's you know, I don't know about Miles Morales, but like, it'd be kind of funny if one of Michael Jackson's offspring or like a family member became Spider-Man, you know, because he was going to do it.
Yeah,
but then he didn't. Yeah. But yeah, that was my only thing. Oh, and the post-credit scene is dumb. But I'm sure like we probably mentioned that already. And that's
also just kind of nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not in the hole. It's going to be in the next movie.
Yeah.
Is it though? Like, I don't think they're going to set the next movie in space.
No, I mean,
I
think it's a teaser for Doomsday and Secret Wars. Yeah.
So like, I don't think he's in Doomsday, and Secret Wars is like a planet. It's the planet. They make Earth into a planet. So like, why would he be in space? Maybe they'll come up with an answer, but like, I found that confusing. I think they might want to do a space movie with him soon, though, where he like encounters a symbiote in regular space, because that's where he is in the comics right now.
That would be insane.
It would be insane, but They've done dumber things. They sent him to Germany. Yeah. At least space is fun, cool. Sorry, Germans. All right. So the question is this movie woke?
No.
Yeah.
Well, it made so much money, so I feel like they're probably going to try to pretend that it isn't.
Mm-hmm.
No, but
it does suggest that government agents that kidnap people are actually bad.
Yeah.
But this wasn't a struggle for the anti-woke crowd like the Odyssey was. The Odyssey's like, they're like, fuck, I give up. Like, it's
that's because
fine.
That's because they didn't cast a character who you would normally think of as white with a black person.
I mean, they did, but you guys don't know who William Metzger is in the comics. That's fine. You know, I think for you normals, it's fine. But for us real fans who read that 6-issue X-Men series that's not in continuity, we were like, that's not how he usually looks. He looks like someone else. Probably like Vic Bennett or something. But
maybe
they didn't do that.
Maybe if there wasn't so much Odyssey going on, they would have latched onto that, Nando, and thrown a fit. But they were too busy with Odyssey to look into it.
Yeah. Well, they also wanted one that they could fuck, and they couldn't. It wouldn't make sense if Sydney Sweeney was William Metzger, but they were mad, But if they had cast a woman that was not a white woman, that would have really been a problem.
Yeah,
but maybe someone want to
point.
fuck William Metzger. I don't know.
Right, yeah, I do think
Everybody's
that
different.
suggesting that a non-white person could be the most beautiful woman in the world, I think really set them off.
Yeah, that got him all twisted. But Spider-Man is kind of friendly with some of the cops. That's not very woke of him.
Yeah, and he almost kills a cop and they think it's a bad thing. Ugh.
Maybe he's just playing it up because he's like, I gotta pretend I don't like this, otherwise they're gonna start catching on to that I'm cool. But
yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's woke.
Yeah, I don't really think so either. There's an X-Man in it, and they're some of the woker superheroes, but they don't really get into the wokeness of them.
I mean, again, I feel like there's an argument to be made on principles because, again, government agents kidnapping people is bad. Yeah. Human rights violations are bad. Human experimentation is bad. All that sort of stuff. But I think it's simply too popular for them to ever admit that it's woke.
Yeah, I think that's true. I would say the wokest thing this movie does is when Spider-Man apologizes to MJ for kissing her without her consent.
Oh, yeah.
That's some woke stuff. And
yeah, that's true. They acknowledge that consent is important. Also super woke.
That is about as woke as it gets. But yeah, I would say this is woker than usual. But
we talk about all this, and I mean, I guess they've had several movies to process this. There's a normally white woman played by a black woman in this movie.
No, this is Michelle Jones. This is a different character. I do think that was why a lot of people were like, "Oh, Sadie Sink's the real one." This pans out because she's got the right stuff. But
the hair color they meant, right?
The hair color, yeah. I mean, or they could be mad that Ned's, Filipino because Ned's not usually that, but that's a different. They just switched him with another character from Spider-Man mythology, so nobody really cares. Also, Flash Thompson's like Tony Revololi or whatever, but he's not in this. Also, he's a rapist in that other movie, which is really funny. Yeah. But he's cool. Okay, so that's Is It Woke? Could we beat Jean Grey? Could I beat Jean Grey?
No way.
No.
With compassion, I think maybe. I don't know.
If I don't have a flashback as touching as Peter was with Aunt May. I don't have that in my life.
I don't have the ability to make it through the rest of the movie to get to the part where I learn her tragic backstory and I can be compassionate for her.
Well, what about if you're like, kill him? That would solve the problem of the movie too. I feel like I might be like, oh yeah, no, this guy sucks.
Well, if I was to care about protecting damage control, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
if specifically Metzger, I don't even care about damage control in a larger sense. I want him.
If you define success as me not having a problem with anything Jean Grey did, then yeah, I guess I would succeed.
Yeah, you'd just be watching it on the news, going, "Oof, that's
cool."
Okay. I should post about this, and then you win.
I guess then, yeah, sure,
yeah,
sure.
And then I'm trying to think because this movie takes place in New York City.
Oh,
so like,
Baby.
and someone so could your average silly New Yorker, Long Islander, whatever,
maybe an actor of some sort.
Yeah, an actor. Even though MJ isn't like an actor in this, maybe they'll make her an actor event. It would be weird if they did because she's like a super scientist, but like,
right.
You know, Mary Jane traditionally is an actor.
Yeah.
But if they filled that role with like a sexy guy, you know, and made that the deal, that's kind of interesting.
Maybe like an older actor too, you know, sort of like vary up the ages.
Yeah, he could be her. He could be like a, you know, like a mentor, and then maybe he gets her involved because, like, you kid, you got the stuff. You can be in 8 movies a year if you really put your thing into it.
Yeah, mentor from the Odyssey, right? That's who.
Yeah, that guy.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Get him.
Mentor.
He was a good actor.
He was okay.
I like
that guy was. He did have good hair.
He
had
good
wise
hair in the
eyes.
Odyssey. Athena's eyes.
I tell that to my cats sometimes. I said it just an hour ago. But yeah, could like one of those guys, let's say, I don't know, Joey from Friends, beat this? If you mind controlled him, what would you see?
Sandwiches.
Right? So would that be enough to maybe like black her out for a second and then somebody could slap a, you know, like a neck band on her or whatever, and then she's out? Like, I think that could work. I think hot ladies, you know, you'd probably see a lot of those.
Oh yeah.
Or no, what would happen is she would jump into his brain, and then she would see him looking at himself in his brain, and then that would just kind of go on forever, and then she'd have an aneurysm or something because that's what he's thinking about all the time.
Like his brain is so empty that she can't like comprehend it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So like, I think that would be helpful for her. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's possible.
That's Spider-Man. Probably gonna make another one of these soon. But do you see what the director is making next, and why this might not come out for a while if they have him do the same thing?
I don't.
Shang-Chi 2?
Diggins, shut your mouth. He's making the Naruto live action movie.
Oh man,
it's gonna be good.
I know, but like maybe it will be good because he's good at this. So you know, hey, it's 2 for 2 as far as I'm concerned.
I'd be curious what the focus of a Naruto live action movie would be. Like, what's the?
I mean,
what like plot will they go after?
It's super weird that they're making a movie about Boruto's dad.
Well, he was the fifth Hokage. Diggins.
Yeah, but like, why would you start with the prequel?
That way you have more you know, you can do this for longer.
Yeah,
like,
it establishes a lot, right? Like, don't you want to know how Boruto's dad met Boruto's mom, the eye lady?
Before he was Boruto, he was Ebenezer. You know, you get to put that on the trailer and stuff. People love that. The master of martial arts has returned. But yeah, so he's doing that. Otherwise, we'd probably get a Spider-Man movie that would start filming like tomorrow because this is going to make $2 billion. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And maybe he'll be in. I think there's a chance he's in Doomsday. I feel like we probably don't see him until Secret Wars. But I'm okay with that. I think he had a big year. They all had a big year. They all deserve a break from doing movies and press tour.
And fucking media, yeah.
Yeah, like fucking Sadie Sink has been doing Stranger Things earlier this year. Now this, like, God, what a nightmare. Because like Stranger Things, it's like you have to tell them the show's bad. You can't do that. And then this, you have to just sit there while they go, "Is your character this?" And go, "I don't know." Like,
why? I can't tell you, Jimmy Fallon. I want to tell you so bad.
That's crazy that they made her do the press tour and she couldn't tell anyone anything.
It really genuinely, like, I get why she's there. She's a star. People like her. And like, it's kind of funny to see her interact with the rest of them. But like, you gotta at least give her something. Like, have her, I don't know, put her in the trailer a little bit. Although I do think the spoileriness of it was pretty helpful. I think it fucks up the movie a little bit. And it's like, it's unnecessary. But like, I think that is what gets people into theaters a lot of the time. Is like, there's a spoiler in this movie. You got to see it before you get spoiled. And I wouldn't be surprised if we just see other movies do that. It's like pick a plot point in the movie that's not really that important, but kind of pretend it is. And hopefully they can get more of that. But yeah, so that's Spider-Man Brand New Day. Pretty cool. You guys want to recommend some things to find people?
Yes.
I would love that.
Hell yeah. All right. DJ, what do you have to recommend to the fine people?
So I had a recommendation and then YouTube fucked it up. So we've talked about Big Joel, right?
Oh yeah, I was going to talk
yeah.
about this.
Did you,
I also watched this. Well, you can find it on Nebula, but you know,
You can find it on Nebula, and also it'll probably be back by the time people are hearing this.
you'd think so, right? But they
I don't
really
know.
like went on this one. I don't know. They've changed some of their things recently, and like this, yeah. Anyway, go ahead, DJ. But yeah,
No, yeah, and right, this is a big old popular thing apparently, I guess, amongst this crowd. But he did a video on Avatar season 2 live action, and I don't want to say like why it's bad because it feels kind of reductive.
I mean, that video is very much about why it's bad.
I think Joel would say that as well.
All right, well, okay, fine. They're like why it's bad, but like I think he brings a level of nuance like to the analysis for like really like where like the pitfalls are and where it like specifically fails.
Oh, sure. It's not just like sitting and making fun of the thing. Like he really gets into like what the problems are and why it doesn't work, but it's very much about why it's bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yes, it is. Well, anyway, it's really good. And yeah, it's not on YouTube anymore, but it's on Nebula, and if ever was a reason to get Nebula, and you know what?
Mhm.
I'm gonna double
And
check, but I think it's on Nebula.
There's certainly no other reason anyone here could think of why anyone would want Nebula.
You should use
I mean, for
Nando's
jet lag. Everybody loves
promo
jet lag. Yeah, it is there. Netflix Avatar may actually be the worst show is the name of the video. So I think he would be fine with you calling it a movie or
That's
video
fine.
where he says it's bad.
Listen, it's you know, Nando, I don't know if you have a way to get a note out to Joel, and you know, I don't have like a weird parasocial
Just
relationship.
your close personal friend, Big Joel.
Just listen.
I
to me.
know. You
I know you do.
maybe-
And just
Maybe I met him once or twice. You know.
he did that Appa song in the video, and I fucking cried. It was the greatest
Oh.
thing ever.
That's
And-
nice.
From my mouth to his ears, I want him to know that I love the Appa song so fucking much. So if you could just get a note to him, let him know.
Will do.
Some stranger, weird guy liked his Appa song. You just fucking tell him.
Probably hears that every 5 feet when he walks down the street or when he goes to the grocery store. People are like,
Mhm.
the Appa song was good. The problem is if they only know him from that video, they don't know what his head looks like because it's all distorted and stuff. So they're probably like looking for a different guy. Like got stung by a bunch of bees.
but when he goes to carnivals and he's in the funhouse
Mhm.
mirrors, people see that and they're like,
It's
"Oh
Big
man,
Joel."
it's Big Joel!"
Oh my god! For the
It's Big
movie,
Joel.
yeah.
Anyway, yeah, he's definitely my favorite YouTuber who I don't also host a
without a doubt.
podcast with. So,
He's one of my favorites, and because I love his Mr. Beast videos. We've talked about those
So
before,
good,
right?
yeah.
About Beast games, and I think he did one about the first season of this show as well.
Yeah.
So now it's like something I look forward to when I hear they're making an Avatar show. I'm like, can't wait till
yeah,
Big
Mhm.
Joel gets a hand on it.
I believe I am supposed to query if Nando has ever watched the original Avatar show.
We watched the first. I believe I watched the first season of it in preparation for the M. Night movie because I had seen that,
Oh.
but that's it. Even though I hear that based on what I've heard from Joel, the second season's the best one.
Oh yeah,
right,
I
so,
would
like,
say the second season is really when that show hits its stride. Like there's good stuff in season 1. Season 2 is when it really gets going.
yeah. And the
Yeah.
rough thing with the third season is they gotta wrap up some stuff and things go awry. It's the weird thing about the Korra show too. The second season is the best season.
Whoa,
Oh.
incorrect.
You know? Oh, what do you think? What, the first one's the best one?
No, the third one.
Maybe I'm forgetting seasons then.
Second one is the religion one.
Oh fuck, you're right. Okay, no, the third one is the best one.
Did you guys see the new movie?
No.
No.
You know there's a movie, right?
Yeah, I do actually know, but I haven't
Okay.
seen it.
Do you know there's a movie?
I guess I don't know there's a movie.
Yeah, they made a whole movie. This was part of like they made it and then they were like, we're just gonna put it on Peacock, fuck you. And then people got mad. And then or Paramount Plus or whichever one it
What
is.
I'm seeing ads
Paramount
for?
Plus, I think.
Was apparent, yeah, and then they did a very, very limited theatrical release so that it could qualify for Oscars probably, and
Oh, shit.
apparently it's not bad. So you might,
Yeah.
if you're looking for more Avatar, I don't know where it takes place in the continuity or whatever, but
I think it's like adult Aang.
Oh, okay.
You know what's wild? Because I watch a shit ton of Paramount Plus because of Disruptor. It's just nonstop. Like everything he watches is on Paramount Plus.
It's because
like,
of Yellowstone. You want to find out who your
Yeah,
favorite
I
characters
know.
are that all your meals are named after at the grocery store. I get
That's
it.
right.
But the
Yeah.
ads just wash over me. And like now there's something back in my brain. Yeah, like there was Avatar stuff, but like I can't pay attention in between like episodes of Paw Patrol where the ads running to like devote the mental capacity to like really taking it. So
Yeah. Well, and I also feel like maybe your brain hears like, it's me, Aang, and it's like, fuck that stupid show again.
yeah,
and then
it's
you
all
just
the old
turn it
cartoon.
off. Yeah.
Just but
Or like the new live action one, not the old cartoon. But yeah, at that too.
The next time I'm watching Magic School Bus, I'll turn my brain on when the commercial comes on.
Do they make new ones of those?
No, my son's watching the old Magic School Bus.
I mean, good for them. It was great.
It's
that
good.
would be cool if they made a new one.
We deliberately skipped. Michelle wanted to deliberately skip the episode where the salmon jizzes on them, though. She's like, I don't want to do this one. Not even for him, for her. She's like, I don't want to see it. So we skipped that one. But yeah, he loves it.
I love that.
He loves Magic School Bus. It's pretty good. It's better than fucking Paw Patrol. I'm so done with Paw Patrol.
They got a movie coming out like this week, right?
I'm probably gonna take Disruptor.
Yeah,
the dinosaur one.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, maybe we'll do it for the pod. And then the only other thing I wanted to rec real quick was I finally caught up on the most recent season of Temptation Island.
Is it a new season?
It's the new Whist season. It came out, I want to say in April. Like I'm really behind. You might have watched it. Did you?
You finished the season?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, God, I can't even remember anything that happens on it.
Yeah, probably not. It leaves your brain immediately. But it was good. It was good. They the one of the guys, Jack, was wild. It's just an insane human.
Was he like the one that's like did he
big hair guy?
And he like fell for like the very, very, very little like, because he wanted to be like an influencer and she was up like, oh no, he wanted to be a DJ and she did bottle service at a club or something like that, and she was like, oh, we got connection.
I'm
right?
not remembering this.
His girlfriend like completely supported him financially, and then he cheated on her. If she's the one I think it is, but yeah.
Okay, I do think
this really does.
I think that she did support him financially. But then I was watching the reunion stuff, which wasn't on Netflix. It was on Nick Vile's podcast for some weird reason. And he was like, I got too drunk during the show. Also, I might have a drinking problem. And it's like, my God.
Probably. Listen, man, I'm convinced. That's all I needed to hear.
But it, like, I don't know. If you like reality TV show slop, come jump in on this reality TV show slop. Where we got like Love Island reunion is in like 2 weeks, and then Nando, we are so close to this season of Love is Blind.
Really? Oh wow!
Yeah, October. It should be like 2 months.
Yeah. What? Where is it out of?
I don't know if we know yet.
Ooh.
Yeah. Do you ever finally getting a New York City season though?
No, that's gonna be fun.
They're casting for it now, so we'll probably get it in.
I should apply.
You should apply.
Yeah. I should. I definitely should.
Diggins, fucking apply. Oh
no.
Man,
I'm way too ugly to be allowed on reality TV. DJ,
the fuck up, Diggins. You don't know.
I was gonna say also we could coach you through it. We know exactly what you have to say to like get through the first round of door stuff and like, yeah. Oh my God, this would be perfect.
I know, well, not know, but I have a connection to like one of the producers through Pop Break. Oh man, I could definitely get you in touch with a casting producer if you want.
I can't imagine an experience I would enjoy less than being part of that show.
Don't you just want to kind of see what the fuck it's like?
No, I know what it's like.
They get money here. Casting tip 1: be honest in opening your online application. Take time to tell your story. Be authentic.
Absolutely wrong.
Have 500 Instagram followers or else. That's step 1. Step 2, I don't know. What else do they want people to do on that show? That's pretty much it. Just have Instagram followers. But
to give you $5,000 to get to the pods, that's got to be worth it, right?
That doesn't seem like it's worth it. Like, that's the other thing is I don't think they get paid enough for the show. They would have to make up the money doing like fucking bullshit, like sponsorship things for like,
Yeah, you'd have to become an
AI.
influencer. A fate worse than death.
Do that. And and you have to go on Nick Vialli's podcast, which is also bad.
I understand. Well, all right, Diggins, fine. If you don't want to, then fine.
But yeah, I'm excited of it first to come out.
Diggins?
Kind of
important tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to say it out loud on this podcast.
Yeah, what's the password to? That'll help DJ find it.
Yeah. All right.
So that's your recommendations, DJ.
Oh yeah, those are the recommendations.
Okay, Diggins, what about you? What do you have to recommend to the fine people?
I just got one quick one right now. I watched a movie, a new movie, called The Samurai and the Prisoner.
Oh, I've heard of this.
Yes. So this is a movie by Kiyoshi Kurosawa, who I have recommended movies by before. This is his latest. It's actually very different from his other movies. It's a throwback to kind of the old samurai movies, the Jirageki, they're called.
Mm-hmm.
In this particular one, it follows a historical figure who basically rebelled against Oda Nobunaga right before he sort of finished conquering Japan.
Ooh.
But it's about sort of like while he was Nobunaga like besieged his castle, and so they were just like trapped in there for a long time. And in this movie, I don't think this is historical, but like it's sort of like not quite like a murder mystery, although there is a murder. But like things keep happening that he has to try to solve and like figure out what happened. And part of the way he's able to do so is he has a prisoner who was an envoy that Nobunaga sent, and instead of like sending him back, he imprisoned him. And that guy is like really smart, so he has to like go talk to him to help solve these mysteries. And it's just it's like that's the plot. It's very much about sort of like morality and how one holds on to that in times of like war and strife, and if that's even possible, and like what that even means. And it's really good. It's he very faithfully recreated the sort of like look and the aesthetics of like old samurai movies. Like I think you could convince a person, if you just showed this to them, that this was like some old forgotten gem that like most people haven't seen from that time period, because it's so like.
Let's see, I have the trailer up. I want to kind of look at it.
Similar. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's a really good movie, and I enjoyed it quite a lot. So it was in limited release when I saw it. I don't know if it's getting much wider of a release because it's a Japanese movie, and Americans hate reading subtitles. But
we love Japan. It's where all the Godzilla comes from.
That's true.
So, yeah.
So, if it comes to a theater near you, I think it's definitely worth checking out. If not, I'm sure it'll eventually be streaming somewhere.
Yeah.
What about you, Nando? Anything to rec?
Oh, of course. I watched a bunch of movies. I'll also say I watched another YouTube video about the Avatar show. That I like as much as they're different, but it's by Drew Gooden, and it's, I don't know, let's see what this one's called. He didn't have as much problem with the copyright stuff, so his is still online.
Well,
and
he's
it's just
way more popular, so they're probably like, Drew Gooden talking about our show is good for us.
That's very possible, but also his video is called Season 2 of Avatar Is Everything Wrong with Netflix, so I feel like they probably would like his about as much. It's a funny video. I just, man, this show, I love a thing that's bad and is kind of like wrong.
Unironically, there's nothing I love more than a long YouTube video about why a thing that I am never going to watch is bad.
Yeah, and especially when it's something that like everybody that knew about it was able to kind of go like, this is a mistake. Don't make live action Avatar, because then you don't feel like, oh man, this is going to stop them from making more Coyote v Acme's in the future or something. Like if it's this, it's like, I hope they learn their lesson from me watching this video. But anyway, so I'll put that on the thing, on the list as well. But my main two recs are two movies I watched. The first one I watched because, I mean, I'd heard people talking about it before. I'd never seen it. But then obviously the Robert Pattinson movie trailer came out. So I watched that documentary Predators. Have you seen this, Diggins?
I have not watched it, but I know about it.
Yeah, it's very interesting. It's about the To Catch a Predator show and the morality of it, because it's so weird and it was such a weird phenomenon culturally, which like I never watched it, not like, oh, I'm better than everybody, but like I just missed this whole thing. So like I understand what the appeal of it was, and I saw a lot of parodies of it at the time, like South Park did it and stuff.
It was on that
like
season of Arrested Development.
Yeah. So like I was very familiar with the aesthetic of it and just like what it was about. But what I didn't understand are all the details that make it really weird and like kind of bad, or at least like it led to bad things. And also Chris Hansen's kind of bad. It's very interesting. Yeah, so I watched that. I would say like it seems like it has the same viewpoint that the movie is going to have. So it's not like you don't come out of it. It's got something to say, I guess, is what I'm saying. And I feel like it would make an interesting companion to the movie. But I haven't seen the movie yet, so who knows? So I recommend that. It's like a tough watch, the same way that anything about that is a tough watch, but it's not like an impossibly tough watch, because some of it is just so bizarre. And the way that like the Chris Hansen is just so interesting just to like watch him talk. I don't know. He's weird. And evil or something. Maybe you'll see if you watch the movie. And then the Robert Pattinson movie. He does such a good impression, by the way. Like it's uncanny. But then I also watched a fun movie. I mean, you know, this is also harrowing in some ways, but I watched that movie, The End of Oak Street, which is the new dinosaur movie by the guy that made It Follows, and starring Ewan McGregor and Anne Hathaway. So it's the fourth Anne Hathaway movie of this year. The fifth one, Verity, just got a new trailer today. So really just having a year.
Do the dinosaurs kill you if you have sex with someone?
No, but you know, this is not I don't want to say this is not a sexless movie, but there is some people that know the movie know what I'm talking about.
Someone has sex with the dinosaurs.
Yeah, exactly. Anne Hathaway has sex with the dinosaur and is impregnated with the dinosaur baby, and it happened in real life because she's pregnant now. So
with dino DNA?
With dino DNA, yeah, some Anne Hathaway DNA. So you know,
the best of both worlds.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, she's good in it. Ewan McGregor, man, I love him. He does not sound American. He never has. But like, it's tough because I think he's very good in the movie. I can't get behind the accent. You watched the season of Fargo he's in, right?
Yeah.
I think he's okay.
He's doing a very stylized accent in a way where it's like the fact that this doesn't sound real feels like part of it.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what this is missing. Is he's trying to be very kind of, I'm just an American dad from the Midwest or whatever. But it takes place in the 80s or like early 80s. So like, I think, yes, it does. So, you know, it's got a very specific style and texture to it. I think it looks pretty good. Some of the dinosaurs don't look perfect, but also like some of them look weird. And I'm like, maybe that's what they look like. I don't know. I've never seen one before. They do the thing where they put feathers on some of them. So like, that's, you know, it's a thing that I've heard my entire life, about Jurassic Park. But, I would say the big pull of the movie is just, it is so, and this is why I don't know if we're going to do it on the podcast. It's so simple. It's just like they're around and then one day there's dinosaurs and they're confused by it, but they don't figure it out. They don't have like a scientist with a chalkboard who does all the math or whatever. It's just about these guys running away from dinosaurs, and part of it is done well, so it works.
Sometimes that's all you need in a movie.
It really is. And like looking at these Jurassic Park movies, these like late game ones, it's like they really do overcomplicate the whole thing. But
like with locusts.
That's right. With the locusts, with the fucking the auction was cool. We like the auction with the little balls that have Jimmy Fallon or something. Like there's just too much shit in those movies. I think we said, or maybe we had like said we wanted him in a different place in the future, but like this being in the past makes a lot of difference just because it's funny to see dinosaurs run around in slightly the past. Very
instead
deep
of
stars.
Very the past where they usually are.
That's true. Yeah. Where they should be, but they, and maybe that's where our people are. Who knows? It doesn't matter. But yeah, I liked it. I will say the one thing that I'm not an enormous fan of was, it's very filmmakery. So like there's a lot of like long pans around and stuff. And those are cool, I think, because those feel like you're like, what's over there? What's over there? You're kind of anticipating it, especially at the points in the movie where you think there's a dinosaur around every corner. There's also a shitload at one point of split diopter lenses, which is like, one is fine, but if you do it every scene, it starts looking like split diopter lenses. Like it's like, oh yeah, that's a cool lens they used. It just has this feeling that I feel like always takes me out of the movie. But besides that, I think it's very, very well made. I understand why, like, I think it's getting a pretty like solid reception from people. It's not reinventing the wheel in terms of like it's not Jurassic Park 1 by being like something completely amazing and original. But besides that, it's the best one of these since Jurassic Park 1, I think.
Which is a low bar.
Right? I'm just trying to think of about this. Other live action dinosaur movies. You got the King Kong movie where he fights dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be some others probably, but like
Isn't there a whole your close personal friend Patrick Willems video about this?
Yeah, exactly.
There's like
yeah,
way fewer dinosaur videos of dinosaur movies than there should be.
And like, I think then if there is an explosion of these, this will maybe get looked back on as kind of quaint. But I still think it was entertaining. The theater I was in was fucking a nightmare. Just people would not shut up. And they got that classic horror movie.
Baby.
The witch is, and the time she took off, she studied her craft and was in the gravity chamber whenever it came out as the strongest witch that ever has been. Because like, yeah, this isn't a horror movie in the sense that like, it's, but like, there's very little like, oh, where's the dinosaur? Where's the dinosaur? A lot of the time, it's a dinosaur walking towards main characters who don't see the dinosaur, but we see it the whole time. And like so much fucking like people in the theater like, oh my God, the dinosaur's behind you. And I'm like, you're 30. You don't get to do this. Like children can do this, but it's, it's not there. But anyway, yeah, I liked it. I think I hope it'll be a pretty big hit. It's in a tough spot because it's opening against, this Spider-Man still being in theaters. And what is it? I can't remember, Diggins. Have you seen Camp Miasma yet?
I have not seen it yet. I certainly intend to.
That gets a wider opening this week, right? Or next week or something like that.
Something like that. Yeah, it had a very limited release so far, but I think it's going to be a little wider soon.
So like there's a couple of movies that are coming out this week or this month that are in an interesting spot. I'm curious to see what does well and what doesn't. There's like that Tony movie. I don't know. But yeah, so dinosaur movie, great. End of Oak Street, very fun. Predators, very interesting. Drew Gooden video, also fun. Yeah, that is it. Next week. All right, so then next week, I think we do that house movie, whatever it's called, The Last House or whatever.
Sure.
Pretty fun.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll like it because I have already seen it. Then
it's your favorite movie.
It's my favorite movie, yeah. So obviously I just wrecked it. Very, very nice things. But you guys want to do some or plug some things? DJ, do you plug anything?
No.
All right. Diggins?
Nope. Nando?
I get some videos about the X-Men show that just ended. It's very interesting. The show. Well, the video should be interesting too. We'll see. That's it. Okay. And until next week, I've been an Nando V Movies on Twitter.
I'm at Zippy by Day.
I'm at C Diggins, exclusively on Bluesky.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. We love you.